Welcome everybody to Knowledge and Relationships. I am R'Shaun. Rico will be with us in a moment. I want to say thank you all for stopping by. Everybody that's in the chat already, let's shout you out first before we even get started. Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs. Definitely want to thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you can pull up and participate in a little bit. Truth is never favored. He is in here. So hey, bro, thank you so much for popping by. We definitely want to make sure we are all set up and ready to go. Hopefully you all can hear me because I've had so many audio visual issues lately. I have no clue if you can hear me. So Rico, if you are around, please let me know if I'm being heard. Nobody saying mute in the chat. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Thank you. How are you feeling right now, sir?
I'm doing better now that I finally broke the ice. What I had to do. I had to break that evening ice.
Yeah. Okay.
How about yourself?
Listen, I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. I just need to get my audio visual right, man. You know, that's my big issue is the audio visual.
And we got that. We settled. We're not messing with that mic of yours tonight, right?
Nah.
Sounds nice. Check
one. Yeah. Want to shout out Absalom Pianki TV in the building. Appreciate you for stopping by. Definitely go check out their channel. A lot of interesting content. So go over there and check them out. Thank you for being here. Let me pull that up too. All right, you guys. I'm going to move slow on this because I got to make sure everything's right. My lighting, I'm not feeling my lighting. I don't feel my audio. I'm not feeling it right now. I'm not feeling it, Rico. Not feeling it. But yeah, we're going to get some people in here, man. Hopefully some people pull up. I am going to first. Rico, if you could just say a few words to the people. I'm going to put the link out into the chat because we're going to need a few bodies to get started. But until then, we'll just chop it up.
Yeah, cool, as always. Well, let me say thanks for you guys coming out on another Wednesday night on Knowledge and Relationships. And, here on this side of the YouTube street, we try to do things a little bit more lighthearted, more fun, still informative. We still get a little greasy with it, but for the most part, we're trying to raise the level of the conversation with things we do, and at least maybe try to be an example on how to communicate better. I need to learn how to communicate a little bit better. No, actually, I think I'm a perfect communicator. It's just that some people just get me hot. So, and if you get me hot, then you're like, Rico, I'm like, hey, you're asking for it. You're asking for it. But we do it in love. And I will say this is what me and R'Shaun always said from the beginning. I haven't said it in a couple of days. I want to say it now, is that we are not above correction or self-modification. So if you hear or see or say, except for R'Shaun, of course, he's perfect. I'm bound to screw up 3 or 4 times a night. But if you hear me say anything said in the chat, check me on real lifetime. And, and we are not above apologizing and saying, hey, I didn't think about that. I should have put more thought into it, because we don't come from a space of authority. This is not our space. This is your space. And we're just, we've been blessed enough that knowledge and relationship to let us to be the host. So we want to continue to earn your time and attention. You don't owe it to us. We're not paying you for it. We need to earn it. And we are trying to get better every week to earn your time and your commitment. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Whatever we're doing right, let us know. Whatever we're doing wrong, let us know. And we're going to try to rock out and have fun.
Definitely. So everybody, we want to appreciate you again. We thank you so much for stopping by, spending time with us, giving us the support and encouragement you have. It's been big. It's meaningful. I don't take any of you for granted. But tonight we're doing something a little different. I try to switch things up as much as possible because, I'll get into my professorial mode. I want to teach a little bit. That's my mode right there. But Rico, like, come on, buddy, rein it in, because every now and then we gotta be cool. Just chill it on out a little bit.
Bring it down a notch or two.
Bring it down a notch or two.
Tall.
There we go.
Over my head. Quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, but we all definitely want to have an plus. I keep wanting to go to these words. We want to have a variety of types of content that we bring to you, that we visit, because we want to bring value. Definitely, we want to be interesting. We want to be engaging, but we want to be not all things to all people. But we definitely want to show the different facets that we bring to the table. So tonight is all about family game night, family fun, but we will need some people to pull up. It might take a little time for people to filter in. But Rico, what is something that you enjoyed as a child, like a game, maybe with your friends, maybe family games? Like, what are some games that you remember?
Well, I mean, especially, of course, the card game Uno, but I still, like with my grandkids occasionally, I still, thank you, Chef. Tell them I'm 6'7". I like Connect 4. That was a big game. And I remember as a kid, you guys, let's see if I'm gonna date myself a little bit. I haven't seen the commercial on TV in a while. Like Twister was a big thing for us. Twister, Connect 4. I still occasionally love a game of checkers.
Okay.
But you get to fight, because sometimes, and in the card games, you have a standard set of rules. And then, of course, people like, Lord knows there was a good video Roland Martin did about this girl talking about spades and how obsessive her family is about spades. And I'm like, I still see this when we do card games where people fight about, like, oh, we played Joker 2 or Joker Ace, the rules and stuff like that. So mainly card games, Monopoly, of course. And then Chutes and Ladders was big. I remember when I was a little kid, I used to like playing that. But those were like some of the main, board games. And outside, tag. If you get the little girls, tag and go get it. We used to do that. Tag and go get it. Hide and go get it. If you find a little girl, you get a little smooch. We used to do that. Fond memories of little girls doing the double dutch, and we used to do the big thing with the girls used to do little cheers, and the little hand game. Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black, black with silver button. Oh, I used to know that. I was no girl, but I used to like to play those games with the girls. And I understand if some of the young folk in here don't understand, but those games were solid. We didn't have no damn PlayStation. And we only got cartoons only on Saturday mornings for about an hour. That was it. You had to take your ass outside. And that's what we did every day.
All right.
And yourself?
Man, so many games. Man, I love games. So I spent a lot of time with my grandmother who introduced me to just about everything. Like I said, Connect 4. When I was, real young, the Chutes and Ladders and Tiddlywinks, and it was still in the time, like you said, Double Dutch, Jacks, playing Jacks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, old school stuff. But
Jack, marbles.
Yeah, marbles.
Yeah.
Chess, checkers, Chinese checkers. I mean, we ran the gamut. Card games, Go Fish, Uno, man. It was a bit of everything. But my family game I used to be big. And the one that the showstopper, the one that ended the night every single time, and it always ended the show was Monopoly. Monopoly was the one that ended the fun every single time. Because somebody didn't want to make a deal. So they didn't want to make a deal. So somebody's got a Monopoly. And everybody just slowly waiting to lose all their money. Man, that was no fun, man. Yeah. But typically, man, that's what it was. And Monopoly, we played a bunch of different games, but when we got to Monopoly, somebody wouldn't want to make a deal, and the game would freeze up.
Somebody always want to fight about the token. I want to be the car. I want to be the car. I don't want to be no damn iron. You know what I'm saying? You get stuck with the iron. You're like, I'll be the dog. I'll be the dog. Stuff like that. So that was fun. Yeah, Yellow. I knew Catch a Girl, Freak a Girl. And Mr. Freeze, Hide and Go Get It. Yeah. Same game.
Yes, let's shout out to a few of the people who popped in, man. So we have going back, we acknowledge Absalom Bianchi TV. Truth is never favorite. Thank you for being here, brother. We got I'm going back. Real Talk with Mimsy Liam. Just want to make sure I covered everybody. In case I didn't mention them, I wasn't really Victor Freeze Music. So thank you for being here. Peace to the family. We got that. Summer Mince Pie. So really quick, since she did ask this question, Summer Mince Pie, say what kind of games do you have planned? And I plan on doing some games that we can actually do up on the panel. Some things like Two Truths and a Lie. We want some audience participation from the chat. We're gonna do some there's something called Book of Questions. So we're gonna go through this thing called Book of Questions. I got that from What the Funk Is This? But I found a bigger, larger, more detailed version of that. So we're going to play that maybe a little bit. We're definitely going to play a version of Truth or Dare. But the truths are going to pretty much be like those questions I'm talking about from the Book of Questions. But the dares are going to be little silly things like if you are cammed up or not that you can participate. So you'll either have to, if you take the dare, you either have to sing, rap, recite a poem. If you're on camera, dance, or you have to do an impression. It could be an audio impression, or you can do the vibe. So we're going to do something like that just to keep things light, man. But just people can have fun. The questions I think are all a little introspective in some ways. Some of them are more fun. Some of them, but it'll just engage us in conversation. We can get to know each other's thought processes a little better, but on things that aren't as heavy as relationships or the Black community or what is it? What was it last night? What was last night?
A break. Huh?
Now, what was the thing last night with Chaotic Truth? What was the topic that we was? I can't even remember what it was all about, man. But anyway,
something crazy.
No first date coffees, nothing heavy, nothing triggering. No. We're going to try to avoid triggering anybody.
Yeah.
Yella, man, definitely. Just catch a girl,
freak a girl. Yeah, that counts.
So thank you, man, for popping through. I know you said you had to work, man.
Yella, did you catch any? That's what I want to know.
Yella, you know, Yella did. And we got bro Clarence, man. Let's talk to Better Black Life. Who started some of this stuff with Chaotic Truth with his interview? Oh my God!
Oh, he finished with Tommy himself.
Oh really?
Yeah, I didn't get to finish the stream. At the end.
Oh man. Okay, I'll make sure.
That was a mess though. It was a waste of time, but he got him up. He got him up there. He did a great job of baiting him.
Ooh-wee. All right, Victor Freeze. That's my first boo. Thank you, Tina. You a star. Okay, Tina. Yeah. Some of them they call it Kiss Chase. Okay.
Yeah. Everybody was playing that game.
Man, you know it. Okay. We got JP. Boom. Peace and light, handsome
I gotta
fellas.
start
How are
keep-
those
I'm gonna have to keep.
Mirthfield spirits?
I'm gonna have to keep an eye on my grandkids. So like, what the hell y'all playing? We playing. I didn't go get your ass in the house. You know, because I know what we were doing.
JP sent me to the dictionary. Mirth,
Yeah.
amusement, especially as expressed in laughter. So yes, mirth-filled spirits, amusement and laughter-filled spirits. Yes, thank you, JP. We are peace and light. How are those? I'm fine. I'm fine, JP. How is your spirit? And you know, please come and play with us if you get the opportunity to. We definitely want to get you involved. We got Mr. 100 Watts 2 Fly in the building. Thank you for pulling up, sir. Man, he's Twitch gang. Okay. Yeah. I'll be back, Auntie. He gotta go. Yeah, me too. I had to do the same thing, man. All right, Connect 4 and Electron. Oh, Battleship.
Yeah, I
you
know.
sunk my Battleship, man.
Yeah.
I was the biggest Battleship cheater. I moved my ships around so much, man. I don't think I ever played a fair game of Battleship.
You say a number. Miss.
Man, yeah. So people be looking around like, nah, I know I got you. I know I got you. Yeah, boy, that was a big one. Shout out to the chat. So glad to be in this space and spend time with y'all. Yeah, space and time with y'all. Coffee dates.
And if we missed any games that you guys would like, drop it in the chat. You know, because like I said, he put Battleship, so we need to put that on maybe for the next game night. We just picked the ones we thought of, but if obviously it's just from the two of Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Oh man, I played that. Well, I mean,
but it's got to be a game we can do online, guys. Please. So if you think of any, other than that, me and R'Shaun just be punching the daggone screen.
You know.
But if you can think of any that we missed, let us know.
Yellow says coffee dates. That's a game he likes to play. Coffee date, first dates, man. You know, that's a dicey game. You can take a big loss taking them out to coffee on the first
that
date.
one to me.
You don't remember the coffee date conversation?
No.
Did you miss that? Oh my god!
I don't remember that.
We spent about 4 hours one night with there was a lady named Southern Belle, or her YouTube channel Southern Belle. She was interviewed right here on Knowledge and Relationships. They did an interview with her, and she's a woman of sophistication and pedigree. So she wasn't up for any coffee dates. The men in her circles would never think to take a woman on a coffee date. They want to impress you, lavish upon you all these gifts and surprises. So coffee date was out of her question. But then some other women came in. Jen on the block with Jen and somebody else, I think it was. Man, it was absolute no. Mickey Red. Oh, they were hot. No. You will not say that my value is a cup of coffee. They got on yellow. Oh, it was hysterical. It was about 4 hours, man. About a cup of coffee.
Woo!
4 hours.
That's a good one.
Then it's been a running joke since then. I think it was last week. But for everyone tonight, I'm in. Yeah, the link is in the chat, folks. So please join up before we get started.
And the teenager games we used to play was Spin the Bottle. If anybody heard of that.
Yep. Monopoly had destroyed families. It is definitely true. Yeah, Monopoly, man. That took our family out of game night every single time. Like every single time. Till one time, my nephew, when he was about 10, he did the whole Jesus in the temple. He flipped the tables on everybody. Like all the pieces went flying, the money. Man, it was hysterical.
Over some Monopoly?
Yeah, over Monopoly. What did I do? I did something. I started winning. That's what it was. Because I typically let him win. Because he was young man. You build up yourself, your confidence, man. I know how to play the game, man. I was like, man, I got the railroads on him. Then I got the Baltic, Mediterranean, and then the blue ones, like, was it I can't remember the name of them anymore.
He's still trying to get Boardwalk.
Man, yeah, he wanted the big boys. And I got them browns and them blues. I had that whole first row set.
Tan him up.
Before he hit Boardwalk, he had hit like a railroad, came around go, hit the hotel, then hit again, hit another hotel. It was
so you got
wrap.
With the hotels on there, that's your ass.
Like, when he had his last little bit of money, he looked at it and he was like, ah! I love that little dude, man. But he grown now, but man, ooh wee, yeah. So Monopoly, man, don't do it. Okay, God, his spirit's great. How about you? Okay, he's talking to JP. JP, Simon Hector, man, international man of mystery. Thank you for stopping by. Respect, shout out, please. JP, shout out to the Let's Talk to Better Black Life. I'm getting 500 subs. Yes. Congrats on getting your community tab to 500 subs, Brother Clarence. Yeah, you definitely been putting in the work. So much reward to all the work you've been putting in. Man, Dawn Harden, Sister Dawn. Love you. Thank you so much for pulling through. I know it's getting late where you are, so when some people pull up, we will definitely get things started.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. Good spirits all around. Let's go. Real talk with Mimsy Limbs back in the building. Real talk, JP. Talking to JP. Rock Sock'em Robots, yeah. Old school. My nephew, glad to hear. Butterscotch, man, cook that butterscotch bear. Ain't doing that no more. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was me dropping the StreamYard link. I was supposed to say this M3. All right, man. Mimsy, a lot of talk. I'm trying to get caught up, man. I see y'all popping in quick. Let me see. Oh, that's the real M3 here. There we go. That's the real M3, not me. There we go. Somebody know where the rabbit hole ends. Thank you for pulling up where the rabbit hole ends. Right now, we're just getting warmed up, talking about games we played when we were youngsters. Coffee good for the digestive system. Yeah. What they call it, a diuretic or something like that. Yeah, it's good for you. It's good for your health, man. But they weren't having it. They didn't want anything to do with that coffee. Oh man. Okay, well, let's get warmed up. We got one participant right here. Boom. Our brother, Jay Takashi.
We ain't taking no shorts on you. We're gonna try to tear your ass up in the game now. Ain't no friendship once the game start.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. No, like I said I'll be on for a little bit, but I just got out the shower now, and I've been actually set this stream as a reminder because I used to play games like this, especially with my family. Monopoly was one of them. A lot of cats still talk about the Scrabble, and that was a game of testing the kids' intelligence against the adults.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember doing that with my aunts and my uncles, especially my grandma, because she had a lot of good words. But I like that particularly because I was an English. Like I said, I tell everybody, listen, I'm an English buff. I like spelling. I liked spelling at the time. On some key to spelling bee, trust me stuff. I loved my words, and I was more proud of being able to use. By me playing my parents, there were words that I didn't know about when I was really young. But as I got older, it just became easier to use all these other words that they didn't know nothing about. So, trust me, at that point, and they was like, "Nah, we ain't gonna play you because we know you know all them words that we don't know."
That's what I need. I need somebody to teach me fucking dominoes.
Spades.
I can spade. I can shoot dice.
I remember
somebody
dice. I remember
teach
the dice in middle school. That was in middle school. That wasn't high school for me. That was middle school with the dice and bones. We played. We played dominoes with it. We called that bones. I remember that. Yeah. My boys played that. Spades. Ooh.
Yeah.
You can make a lot of money with your boys playing cards. And
that's a table turner. That's a table turner.
And
that should be fun.
Texas Hold'em was another one. I learned that from my aunt, and I learned rummy from my father. Rummy was a good one. I loved rummy more than I liked poker, but I did like poker at one point. Okay. So, like all the card games, I'll say this.
What about Bid Whist?
Every black person should learn how to play those.
Yeah,
all the card games. 84.
Bid Whist wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Very few people know how to play that though. Mr. Ben, okay.
I didn't learn how to play it. My mom was
Hold on, Rico.
Hey.
Hey,
He's stuck in the back. I told you lock the damn back door, R'Shaun. He's stuck in the back.
He came in all like, hey, what's good?
Yeah.
That's good.
He snuck in the back.
That's a good one.
I just wanted to come through.
You trying to be low key today, man? Come on, bro.
Sometimes I do want to be low key. Sometimes I do want to be low key, man. Sometimes I do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, wow.
Gentlemen, how's your
Y'all remember a card game called Tongue?
RTJP, what up?
Called Tongue?
Yeah.
Hey, Tongue got me through my freshman year of college.
I remember
I can't remember how to play it, but I remember that was a big card game.
That was a big card game.
Yeah, Tongue. It's just like Rummy. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes, just like Rummy.
Yeah. Tongue got me through my freshman year of college because when you go to some colleges, you get on a meal plan and you can only have so many meals a day. I went back and I got on the lowest meal plan possible and got all my money back. And then I would bet and talk and make my money. So, boy, I I was a mess.
If you get good, them games be people walking around with decks of cards in their pocket and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, let's go anywhere.
I could cut them with one hand and all. Yeah, I was. I told y'all to pull up for 420. Shout out to B9 Nizzle. Thank you for the recent subscription. I appreciate that. Welcome to our community.
Yes.
Yeah, the cutting and all that. Shuffle the deck. They did it. Spread it out. Be like a casino dealer.
I taught my son how to play spades and dominoes. But the point is later on, my oldest son, when he was about 14, we were going to the barbershop, and he goes to the barbershop in the corner and play with the old men playing dominoes. So to hear a 14-year-old slam down a bone and be like dominoes about a bunch of 40-year-olds, I was proud.
That's why I gotta learn, because in the DR, that's all they play is dominoes, and I'm like, I don't know how to fucking play. And they want to get me for money. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers not robbing me. I know what y'all can do.
Hey, Rico, it's either that or play your dad at pool, and you know your dad is gonna whoop your tail in pool. And I love pool.
So I want to sit down there with him, but I have to learn. I'm like, somebody has to teach me how to play dominoes.
Right. You got to be.
But at least I know when to quit, and they're not gonna clean my ass out. They all day.
Military people playing dominoes and spades. It's different. It's you got to be able to slaughter somebody and then get up the next morning and go to PT with them. So you got to do it in a way where you don't hurt too many feelings. But yeah, man, on a Friday, Saturday night, getting ready to go to the club or watching a game instead of doing something else, having a good time. I miss those days.
He said I still haven't beaten my dad.
But I need to learn how to play some damn dominoes. I need somebody to teach me what's what and how the hell do you play it.
It's fairly simple. Okay, you can definitely do that.
Yeah, it's simple. Yeah, that's simple. Some of my dad beat my tail in. Oh man, if anybody loves Pac-Man, that motherfucker would beat me in that. That's funny because because game stuff is normally where your son thinks he shines at. Like, no, Dad, your daddy's better than you, and he got a bigger score than you. And unless you could get on his level to beat that, man, he'll challenge you. Like, yo, Dad, I got you. Nah, son, I beat your ass. So, like, I've had that time. Like, he's beaten me in pool before. He's beaten me in that before. Rummy poker, we like on the same level. He's scared. Okay. Like me and him could be playing that game probably for like about an hour.
So I'm my family's chess champion.
Okay.
Now, I'm gonna give you the honest truth about it though, right? Mm-hmm. So I did not know how to play. The rest of them know damn good. No, actually, the youngest is probably a damn chess genius, but I won't play with him anymore because here's why. Their father, my ex, taught me how to play, right? And then I beat him. And I was like, bam, champion, family champion. Now, we only had one child then, and I ain't played with nobody since. So, I'm the family champion, but, I retired my belt. So, yeah. I know it's cheating.
Yeah, I know the rules of chess. I ain't going to say I'm going to whoop nobody, but I know how to play it.
Chess and checkers, yeah, they're
I play too much chess in life to be playing chess on a board. That's all I've ever said.
But I'll be honest, I love checkers better because it's more faster paced.
It is. Checkers is more faster paced.
Yeah, just chess. Faster. You're gonna win chess, or you're gonna fucking lose. Right. You don't have
chess, you have to have brains for that.
Right. Like, you only have but so many choices. You can only move the checkers in a certain direction. With that chess, it depends on what the piece and this and that and this and that. So it's way more thinking and it's slower. It's a good game, but checkers, it's like, fuck, kick my ass, run it back. We can get through 15 games of checkers, and we still halfway point on the first game of chess. That's the difference for me.
I'm a kid of the 80s, so the Rudy King me thing is always how I think of checkers.
Yeah. Yes. That's big. But I love some Connect 4, too.
I was just about to bring up Connect 4, but like that's one of the first games you start out with when you're a kid, and then when you get older, it's just easier to beat your parents with because you know what to go.
And it always blows you when somebody beats you. Like, how the fuck did I not see that?
Right,
it's 4 across right there.
So 100 watts. Does anybody know how to play backgammon?
100 watts too fly.
Nah, I can't play backgammon either.
Backgammon?
Yeah,
it's all right.
Backgammon.
You know how to play, R'Shaun?
It's been a minute.
I don't think I've ever played that.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
that's the board, and you got to stack the black and white.
I
I don't understand it.
For all the stoners in the chat, by the way, there's a game out there called dang it. I'm gonna have to remember it. But anyway, there's a card game. Yeah, there's a card game for playing weed, y'all. Yeah. I've been playing it since the 90s.
That was definitely a stoner moment to say, hey, for all the stoners out there, you know what? I forgot. My bad.
The stoners.
Yeah, but we need to start teaching 100 watts those games, so someone can say, "Look, this is how we play domino. This is how we play backgammon." Because backgammon was a very popular game for a long time all over America, and it just sort of fell off in favor. Didn't it, though? Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'll say this. I think some of the games are some of the ones where you just like kind of like air hockey and just like foosball. Foosball you can play with your dad.
Oh, air hockey, boy.
Ooh, air hockey is my shh. I don't care. Listen, if I got a girlfriend or a dad, I don't care how much I love
you know what?
I am
come on
your
up
ass.
Here. Come on up here, y'all, talking that shit. I still got room for your spirit today, too.
Hey.
A new certain game.
I wanted to say because J-Pam she mentioned it earlier, like the military and playing spades and dominoes. That was, other than going to the gym or playing basketball, that was the way that we like all connected. You know what I'm saying? After a day out being on a shift, like playing spades, and you talking about like you can't be too disrespectful. No. Anybody
dependent in the space.
Anybody that know about the military, you know how they talk to each other. So it's almost like there is no line that you can cross when it comes to being competitive. Now, if you just being disrespectful, that's different. But being competitive, it's my mama ain't had nothing to do with this.
If I ran a Boston on your ass, yeah, your mama did have something to do with it. Because the Boston was the thing.
The whole family just is bad at that point.
Everybody. But, yeah, that's because they're rare. They're hard to get.
Not only
I would hate to get 11 books and I'm sitting across the table like, this stupid motherfucker couldn't turn 2 books. Are you serious? Because he didn't play his hand the right way. The Boston, I'd rather not make my books than to get this close to a fucking Boston and miss it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't let them get you set. And get set?
Yeah.
The younger folks usually play no blinds, no nines, and stuff like that. But 100 watts, no blinds, no nines. When I was around playing spades and stuff around the military, not only was I a dependent, I was a dependent daughter, and my father was known as the chapter sergeant on the base. So the fact that they was willing to hang out with me at all, I had to walk a very tight line of, from own experience, I couldn't talk too much shit. It was going to send me back home, and I ain't like them people. So
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because they ain't want to upset you, and then you go tell your daddy, then they gotta see. Yeah, okay, so that makes perfect sense. I understand that.
These old games will bring back memories.
Yeah. See, you
Connect Four, Trouble, Monopoly. Monopoly is another one, man.
Monopoly, I can tell you that.
Let's not forget about Twister, though.
I did.
I remember
Twister. I know the Twister up there.
I caught Twister early. Real old, man. That's a 90s game. I remember that.
Yeah.
That's older than the 90s, baby. What you talking about?
Twister from the 50s and the 60s.
Twister is the original adult party game. So.
Twister old as hell.
Yeah, it is old.
And when you become teenager, JP, I told him we used to play spin the bottle. Let's get the bottle. Spin the
never
bottle.
Played that game.
I was the outside older sister who had little bitty boobs and a big old butt, and a younger sister who was built like a brick shit house because she was an athlete. So I was the smart one in the middle. So I, late to the party.
I know how to spin that bottle. I know how to spin that bottle to get sis. There you go. Take it all. Take that shit off.
Born Nigerian. We got Canadian-born Nigerian popping up, and our brother Marcus Rodriguez is in the building. Shout out to B9, who's been in the chat too. Definitely appreciate you for being here. And Colin Mitchell, a Knowledge and Relationships family, definitely in the building. So thanks everybody for
Colin Mitchell. What's going on, bro?
Yes, sir. Hey, Simon says. Speaking of games, Simon says we need a black board game.
and Yellow, when you renege, your stepmother shouldn't have talked to your ass no more. You renege.
Damn straight. You should have had some chores to do when you got
Right.
home. Extra, like
That's what
scrubbing
you
the
doing,
baseboards
reneging.
or something like that. You go renege?
You skipping dinner that night, bro. You skipping
I
dinner
taught you
that
how to
night.
count better
Or the
than that.
bed hugger.
Take your non-counting, book counting ass to sleep.
Ooh, if you got a partner that stay grabbing bags too, I hate a partner that can't count their hand. Please tell me you know how to count your hand.
Yeah, man. It's bad out there. And then every culture, y'all know, we all play them a little bit differently. Like there are cultures where the tool club stays for some space games, some they don't. All kinds of things. The same with dominoes. Yeah. It's interesting the variations that we come up with.
Right.
Well, Joker, deuce, ace. Y'all talk about no blinds. I like talking trash. I'm gonna go blind 10 and bust your ass.
You gonna go no blinds, no nines. You ain't had no books. You can't have no bags.
We used to take out the 2 of hearts and 2 of diamonds.
No, we would take them out.
Yeah, no, that's why I said we take diamonds out. Yeah, that's what I said. We take them out.
You take them out, and then we would do big joker, little joker, 2 of spade, ace, king, down. Some people do big joker, little joker 2. Or big joker, little joker, ace. But you gotta call and be like, nah, motherfucker, before we start the deal, you need to call the rule.
Yeah, you gotta call
that. Because some people play that way. So it's like, that's not a 2, that's the fucking 3rd joker.
Mm-hmm. It's like playing Uno. There's a whole lot of different variations of Uno too, you know what I'm saying? Like I hate playing with people that don't like stacking. Go ahead and draw 10, bro. You got 4, draw 2, on top of each other, and a draw 4. Go ahead, draw all of them.
Yep. Reverse. Yeah. Yep.
All right.
There's a lot of variation. They can be fun.
But real quick though, Simon said we need a black. Are there any black games like that, like made by black people, owned by black people?
There are. I'm looking to see what it's called right now, but there's a gentleman. He started it with black sitcoms. He started card games with black sitcoms. I'm trying to find out what it's called right now. But there are a lot of people that really did start making black games. There's one in particular. The gentleman that he's from Florida. I always forget his name. Gentleman from Florida. He teaches his daughters how to use guns and stuff like that. He has a black Monopoly game. A game sort of like Monopoly, black version of that. I'm trying to find the name of it.
Something Derek Grace?
Something like that. Yeah. But it is plenty of them. But people, it's just one of those things where, it doesn't get much marketing. People don't really know about it. The only people that really know about it is part of the niche market and stuff like that. So it is hard to find.
They get catching on, and it's the hard part.
And listen, I wasn't going to do this because I was like, man, this might set somebody up for failure. Or I might offend somebody, but I'm going to do it since B9 said this. I want everybody to come up with at least one. What is one hood Olympic game? Like, the Olympic Games? What is something for the hood Olympics? Like the crate. So B9 already got his in, the crate challenge. That's in the hood Olympics.
That's for the idiots. That crate challenge is a bunch of idiots.
We used to jump fences. The neighborhood I lived in, there used to be like every How many can you get over without using your hands?
Yeah, I agree.
R'Shaun, on my recent adventure here, I was gone for about 48 hours, and I did all kinds of stuff. Y'all ever did the kids next door thing where you go on a little excursion outside your house and you be like dun 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 dun.
Mission Impossible.
Yes. I jumped over a wall, a fence. Oh, I know a good one. Outrunning dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I got one. Can we do the Negro swing long jump challenge?
Oh,
that's where your ass is in the swing.
The
merry-go-round challenge.
Oh my
Hey Rico,
to see who can go the furthest.
Rico, I remember we did do that, Rico. We did do that when I was young.
In the swing, they were like,
swinging this motherfucker. Like, yo.
Okay. Now, I remember that. Said we used to call that curveball. Anybody used to play curveball?
What's curveball?
Curve, like the curve on the street. And you shoot a ball and try to bounce it off the curve.
No, I had friends, so we played Foursquare.
No, not by yourself. There was a person on each side of the street.
You sure you had friends, R'Shaun? You out there doing that shit by yourself?
No, listen. the game you play by yourself was called wall ball, and you bounce the ball off the wall.
I was about to say tetherball, but okay. You can play tetherball by yourself.
They sound the same.
No, you need a friend for curveball because sometimes the ball don't bounce back and it keeps going.
Did y'all play kickball?
Kickball.
See, when she explains that to me, that sound like the only thing we used to play that had anything to do with the curve was playing street pop.
Wait,
we used to play play football in the middle of the street, and if you step up on a curve, you getting hit.
Well, me and my boys in the hood, we used to.
That's the one.
We did come up with a game called Smear the Queer, and it's basically
football?
Yeah, and that's what they call it. But we have variations of it.
That's what it was called. That's what it was called.
We had variations. Yeah, Smear the Queer.
I forgot all about
it.
I did too.
Yeah.
It's football, but basically, it's like. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like football, but like you take it's generally one of you take like a juice card and you throw up in the air, and it's kind of similar to football. You catch it, and then you have end zones on different sides of the playground.
Yeah.
And we
used to call that dead man.
Inventive. Oh my god.
Yeah, we used to call that dead man. Yeah, you used to have like 12 motherfuckers out there.
Called dead man.
Yeah, we called it.
Used to get like 12
When you catch the card, what happens?
Hey, you're the only person on your team. It's one man against everybody. The person with the ball.
One man against everybody
else.
So you catch it and you gotta what? Run to the end zone.
You gotta score against everybody.
You gotta score
like a gauntlet.
Against everybody, you gotta shake them.
It's like Quidditch.
You gotta do whatever you
on
gotta
steroids.
It's a kickoff return with no blockers.
And y'all are late 90s babies, right?
Yeah.
So why the hell did they call it Smear the Queer?
Yeah.
It's like throw up tackle.
You can't be soft playing that shit. That's what that is.
No shit.
Yeah, exactly. It was meant to toughen you up to see if you can if you can with the boys.
Yeah, because if one person,
we got some brutal encounters. People got elbowed in the face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, B9 right about that.
Yeah.
Basketball and the monkey bars or the crates.
What about two-hand touch?
I remember two-hand touch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, football.
That was
football.
Say two-hand. Drop the touch part because they smack the shit out of you. You walk around with handprints on your back to your t-shirt.
I got a game.
Wow.
I got a game, but you can only play it once with somebody.
Oh,
it's who can hit the softest.
Who can hit the what?
Softest.
The softest?
That's slap.
Are you talking about that slap game?
Yes.
Yeah, and I played it with my children to like, all right, so let's hit the softest.
Can hit you hard, not soft.
No, they're supposed to hit you soft, and then you slap the shit out of them.
Yeah.
And
they're not playing that shit.
Yeah, it's a trick.
Wait, slap.
I'm gonna kill somebody to do that. I'm like, son or not.
Hell no.
It's a trick.
Smack
Hey,
your
no.
Hey, what about that one game where it was like that? I don't know what it was called.
Oh, the hand slap game.
Oh
yeah.
And
you gotta put your hand in and try to slap it out.
Yeah.
What about corners?
Taps, tips. That used to be a good game too. You know what I'm saying? You throw it back and forth. You gotta make sure the ball don't touch the floor. You gotta throw. Taps.
Foreigner M3. I mean,
y'all remember paper football?
No corners.
Yeah.
Paper football.
You gotta.
Yeah, paper football.
We did that in middle school, bro.
Yeah,
that was like that. Really
we
was
did that
legit.
in cafeteria.
Like, we was going hard in the cafeteria, right? We was going hard.
Marcus and I would never see.
Y'all gonna leave us
paper planes. Will you take your fucking? You didn't do no fucking homework. You take all your paper, make a bunch of fucking paper planes and shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we did that in school too. Definitely. I was bored as hell. I used to do all that stuff. I'm like, give me that paper.
Oh, I got one for you. I got a perfect one for you. Okay, and you 90 babies probably don't know. JP, you know, fucking pencil fighting.
Yes.
No, I'm 80.
Everybody
did. I'm 84. We know about
okay, all right. When you breaking people's pencils,
breaking number 2 pencils with a bunch of
pencils.
Pencil pop.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's why y'all got mechanical pencils, baby.
What about this one? What about spoon fighting?
I was about to say
spoon fighting.
That used to actually start fights. Spoon fighting used to start fights.
I want to say that we as black people are very aggressive.
We are.
We're very inventive.
All these games that y'all been talking about is about somebody getting their ass beat.
You're not lying. You're not lying.
Duck Goose was one. No, I think Ring Around the Rosie, but it's like it was aggressive too. Like there was a chair and somebody had to get to it before the whatever stopped. Like y'all ran around in a circle and somebody, oh man, somebody always got knocked out of that chair, boy. Golly.
That Goose was a motherfucker too, yeah.
What was?
Duck
Goose.
How was that played? I'm trying to remember.
You know, you sit in a circle.
You say duck, and then you pick somebody and say Goose, and they got chased.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you all wrestle with your parents? Like, we used to do Army combatives with our boys, but did y'all like get down there and did your mothers? I guess is my question. Did your mama wrestle with y'all?
No, my mother did, but my father did. I got a video on my page when I told a story about how I broke my arm wrestling my father.
Hey, that's what I'm about to say. It wasn't real unless you broke something.
My father played with us so hard once that I got a bloody nose. So yeah,
family, legs and arm. You broke something.
I'm glad that Victor Freeze and Summer Inspired said about musical chairs, because our shit would be brutal, especially when you got down to the last two.
Oh yeah, you tripping each other, pushing and all that.
Right, or either motherfucker snatch the chair when you look back
and
go to sit down and they snatch the chair.
Even red light, green light, you trick a motherfucker, you get too close.
Red light, green light. Yes. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yo, people used to go in the house all skinned up and everything, had to get in that bathtub.
And it'd be funny because most of the time you don't even know you scratched up until you get in the shower.
Oh yeah, and fire.
Remember the one thing on the playground, the little fucking thing that would just spin around, and they get you on it, and all the other kids just keep fast, and you be like, stop.
We used to always do it to the littlest guy, and they used to go flying.
You jump off, and you be like, bam, bust your head. They would do horrible shit to you. If you were small, they didn't get. Oh, he's 6. Spin this motherfucker to the moon, and they would do it. And
and we consider that playing around. We consider that love.
Yeah,
that stuff is trauma to us.
Let me just say something, and it wasn't just. It's not just boys, y'all. My dad used to take I'm from a family of girls. My father would take all of us girls, get us on the merry-go-round, spin us as hard as we could. We get sick, throw up, and then go get ice cream and go home. And those are the things that I remember at 46. It's that part of just being together, doing the things, and sharing the experiences that's been taken away from so many in these generations behind us. That I appreciate this, but I just really want to, Dorian Gray. I love that picture of you back there. You looking down on yourself. What?
How did that?
Who did that?
Live forever.
Hey, right behind us, though, we're right behind Truth. There's a couch cushion with Rico's face. But
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like that. But that picture, I was like, that he looking directly at himself being a man. Look at you. All right, Dorian, go ahead.
Hey, hold on, everybody. Hold on. I'm at the show real quick. Hold up. I'm bringing y'all back up. Hold up. Oops, I don't know if wait. Yeah, but when everybody's up here, we can't see it.
But JC, that's the biggest thing. I'm sitting here now and just listening to all this shit.
Memories, boy.
It feels good, man.
Yeah.
It feels good. Just think, because we don't talk about it. Oh, shit. You're right. Knuckles. I forgot Knuckles.
What is that? No.
Your hand.
Nah, we
used to hit each other. Yeah, you used to hit each other knuckles. Yeah,
right. Am I right, Mr. Marlon?
Iron sharpens iron.
Let me know if I'm right, Mr. Marlon. But I remember Knuckles. I was
like, hit each other knuckles. And you used to have it bare, as used to be called bare knuckles.
Or we would do chest fighting where you could punch in the chest, not the face.
I can't remember what that was called though, man. We called
that knockout.
Knockout.
Okay, but not the face.
Not the face. You just hit. Oh yeah, and we used to, man, boy, you down, you couldn't breathe.
No, see,
it was really hurting each other, man.
I don't know how I don't know. See, and we called it pretty much the same thing, but I don't know how y'all played it. But we used to actually take two people. They used to stand in front of each other and used to tie one foot to the other person's one foot, so that way you can't move because you're not about to run away from this ass whooping.
Hey,
what's wrong with y'all?
Slap by
where are
you?
you?
Did that.
What's wrong with y'all?
No, I'm taking this video right here. This is what I'm going to talk about for the next 2 weeks. No, I used to think that I was sending my children off to safe places to be taken care of. You know, these boys even told me that while they were in JROTC, they had actual swords and were able to fight with one another. Are you kidding? Y'all
that's
don't
how
have
crazy,
no chill, young men.
That's how crazy we was, JP. Like we used to beg. Listen, picture this. I used to beg my mom to go to my cousin's house to get abused.
Look, see, JP, like I don't want to speak for all of the men. I don't want to speak for all of the men. But like, especially during that time of like puberty, when your body is like first starting to produce a lot of those, or like there would be some, speaking for myself, there would be some days where I could feel the testosterone or the adrenaline or something just like pumping through my butt, and I just couldn't fucking control it. Like it just a full blown on adrenaline rage. And the only way that we can solve, I gotta find somebody else who has the same rage and let's slap box. Like it has to be something. Like we just got to get it out. Like there's just no other option.
We was in there actually making each other cry though, and then do it all over again.
But nowadays they do it on fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, well, but you know,
they get their little thumbs in it.
They still get their chest up though, because my youngest, they used to have to tell him all the time, get that testosterone out your chest and talk to me. Absolutely. I can't do nothing until you breathe and calm down. It's just. Yeah, I get it. I mean, raising I was one of 3 girls, and then I raised 3 boys. So that's why I think that I'm able to communicate with so many people.
One of the most dangerous games we used to play was this thing called Pass Out. I don't know if y'all ever played it, but we used to heard about it. All right, so basically, it's basically you be put to sleep. You know, you got your arteries on the side of your neck. Mm-hmm. We used to
big tripping.
We used to.
Can we not give all the details, please, just in case there's some not.
Please don't do this. Please don't do this because only through the grace of God I'm still here and they're still here. Okay.
Some of them are doing this shit anyway.
Please don't do it. We used to take 3 deep breaths and then hold our breath, and then we used to clamp on the sides of our listening, and you used to pass out. Mm. Or even the other way, take 3 deep breaths and push on the solar plex, and you used to fall asleep. Please don't do it. Like I didn't think it worked at first, but then I fell asleep and then you wake up, boy, and you like, oh shh.
B9, speaking of grass, that's the name of the weed game that I was talking about. Forget you, Yella. I told y'all I was gonna remember. Shout out to MarioMarion, because listen, my kids, we did a lot more we did about as much video gaming as we did board gaming. But my oldest son, who looks a lot like 100 Watts, he had one of the original wireless controllers because our Sega Gamecast controller broke once, and we cut the end off of it, and then we put him in his chair next to us, and we would play the game, and then he would be like, "Go ahead, all right, Bert, you doing an excellent job, good job, Bert."
Everybody that had video games did that. Everybody that got children did that to their kids.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Like, here, take this broken one.
Yep.
Or it do be the wireless joint. You just take the batteries out the back of the motherfucker.
Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. Okay?
My daughter, one day, I gave it to her, and she caught on to it, and she looked at me, and she was just staring at me like, "Yo, you gave me this broken shit, yo." Like it was funny as I don't know what.
I'm gonna tell y'all this one thing we used to do when I was a kid. Remember, I'm pre-internet baby, right? And we would do some fucked ups, and we were poor, so we actually used to make our go-karts. So we would like a piece of plywood. We get some wheels off of. Usually, a lot of time we would take wheels off of shopping carts, like the grocery store shopping cart, and we'd nail them to the board, and we would make go-karts, and we would do. You know how they like the rich white kids had soapbox derbies. With soapbox derby, that's some real shit. If you had a real soapbox derby car, they spent a lot of money on that shit. So we knew we could do it like driving, but we did the hood shit. We would do that, and if we got bored with that, with the hill on the street, we would get in tires like the little rascals. Motherfucking tires. And they would roll you down the hill in tires.
Yo, that was
and you be like, what the fuck did I do that for?
Yo, let me tell you something. That was the scariest, funnest thing, them daggone tires.
That's the truth for every mother right now.
And before, And y'all know who Impractical Jokers is, right? Y'all know who
Jackass and Practical Jokers, that type of shit.
Before they started pushing each other in them shopping carts, we was doing it, and we was tearing each other up.
Tearing each other up. Going down Emerson Avenue, going down the slope of the street, and hitting the side. Oh my man, we used to hurt each other, man. We weren't even smart enough to put our clothes against the metal as a buffer. We just went in straight metal, full metal.
Straight metal, tan your stuff, bent your hand all up, your hand up like we was.
Yeah. Don't let you be in school clothes.
Willie's on the bike. I used to love it. And we had the bikes with the big hoop thing. We called them the sissy bars and shit in the back. And we would make like choppers. We would make chopper bikes where we cut the spokes.
And you talking about the way we talk about our games? What the hell?
Yeah.
The queer.
So you know like the damn you know who do it now today? Chicanos. They do that with their bike, or in LA. That's a style where we used to do that on the East Coast. They don't do it anymore. But when I was little, it'd be some ghetto shit like 4 sets of spokes hammered together, but I would have a bike with a long ass chopper style with a little raccoon tail on the back, pedaling down the street, hoping it doesn't break, and that's what we call them.
Am I the only one that used to make dirt bikes out of bikes with the Huggies juices? Put it in
what you mean? A paper clip and a piece of cardboard. What you mean?
We used to have dirt bikes, dirt bikes. Oh man,
building forts and dams. In the woods.
Yeah, we used to go to the graveyard for the creek.
Yeah,
the creek. Y'all in the woods?
Yeah, the creek.
Yeah, that must have been nice. All we had were alleys.
No. This the thing. This was a gray. It was a graveyard. That's the only way in the sewer system that led into the graveyard. Our dumb tails used to go jump in that daggone water and everything. It was crazy, man.
We used to go catch frogs.
Yep.
Turtles.
All crazy
kinds of shit. That's what we did. We go on the weekend and we go catch turtles. I'm gonna keep my pet. And now, of course, I'm gonna be honest with you now. I ain't telling on myself for nobody.
You was killing turtles.
It was a couple of little serial killers in the bunch, right? Mm-hmm. They said as a sign, little serial killer. They play with fire and they mean the animals.
Yep.
I knew a couple of them little motherfuckers when I was coming up.
Such evil things on children.
No, we was evil as hell.
8 and 10.
Yeah, we was evil as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
We were 8 and 10.
And y'all have to do some research on early childhood and what's normal for us to do.
Them animals ain't deserve that.
Now that might be true.
But JP, we used to get BB guns. And I remember because back then,
we used to shoot rats.
Listen, gentlemen, let me say
something.
Right. After y'all get done with yourselves and animals, you come for the other weaker ones. Girls and weak men. I'm a girl and a girl who wasn't in with the popular crowd. I even got shot by a BB gun when I was in like second grade. Like boys, y'all can be terrible. Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
We was evil as hell.
And we're told that we're supposed to love y'all after y'all terrorize the shit out of us. In kindergarten, y'all pulling our ponytails, calling us all kinds of names, doing everything, and then we're supposed to be like, "Oh, you're so great." I do know. I love y'all.
Yeah. That psychosis existed, and that was the one thing I did when I had my sons. I said, I ain't giving these little motherfuckers no guns. I'm not.
Smart
because I knew what I did, and they would do the same thing. I couldn't actually had several of them burn stuff up playing with matches and lighters. I was like, fuck.
We had a couple of field mice that got in our house. And they used to get in my grandmother's trash can, and I used to pour scalding hot water in there and watch the motherfuckers peel away.
Marcus is crazy.
I never forgot
crazy shit, man.
I always forgot.
I had one child walk
Marcus?
Off.
My little sister was forgotten.
But that was it.
What's the
all three of them did walk away from home. Yeah.
But what's the pyro stage when you take a lighter and you got a can of spray?
I was about to say that.
Everybody made flamethrowers. I'm sorry, I'm not the only one.
Yep.
See, if you're a child of the 80s and you saw that St. Elmo's Fire movie, after that it was definitely a rap because she's all up in the thing. I was like, oh, I'm doing that, and then damn near set my bathroom on fire.
Yep, I used to burn them. Same thing. Trap the daggone rats and burn them apart.
Burn them up. And watch them burn.
And watch them burn. Oh, that was some evil shit, man.
That shit was fun.
I ain't saying it was fun. I ain't saying it wasn't fun.
You know you liked it.
No, I did.
I don't even say it was evil. It was
that's why I said
fun.
I was an evil motherfucker, man.
We have to learn what things to do and what things not to do. We have to learn to moderate.
We catch ants. If it's an insect, we get a magnifying glass. I'm
burning
the
man, everybody.
And taking the legs off and stuff. Oh,
don't tell me. Taking tearing wings off butterflies. We all did this shit.
Yeah.
Something was wrong with us.
We get a lot of lizards out here, and I had an anxiety attack. Daniel had to come and get one out the sink and broke the tail off, and he was so hurt by it. But I was just looking at the thing wiggling. The tail was in his hand, and his butt was back. I was so shocked. Like, there's some things that I know happened, but I had never seen before. That's amazing. I get why kids do it. That's why I say it's not evil or anything. It's just curiosity. It's like a toy. No, it's not.
They got a little monster in them.
Yeah,
let me just give the pushback first, and then y'all can say what you have to. Okay, but think about it like your favorite toy. When it stops working, you want to know why. So what do? Take it apart, not knowing you're not going to be able to put it back together. At 6, 7, and 8, you don't know you can't put that ant back together for sure. You just a kid. You God on top of something, basically.
I knew that shit was wrong. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not saying you didn't know it was wrong. I'm saying that curiosity was something.
No. I think what you're saying is very true. I think what you're saying is very true. I think what ends up happening is you start noticing a difference, right? You start noticing the kids that do it for curiosity and enjoyment. Right, because like Rico was talking about, there's a couple people that's in the group that you know are gonna want to fuck these animals up because they curious, but bro, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, calm down.
Yep.
Now the first time you did it, all right, cool. We just wanted to see what was gonna happen, bro. We done did this 8 weekends in a row, and you still trying to light it on fire.
What did you all do?
This nigga still smiling. I'm going home tired. He can't stop smiling. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What do you all say to them? Did you try to get them to like change course? Or you just like, oh, bro, you curious and I'm out?
No, we was ain't nobody think we was all fucked up.
I ain't fixing his ass.
I was fucked up. We all fucked up. We just looking at each other like we all fucked up.
Right. I knew I was gonna get my ass whooped if I got caught. So that's all I was worried about was my consequences. They may not have cared about their consequences.
Sure,
I knew I had I get caught, my mother busting my ass from one end to the other. So
that's one thing that taught me how not to get caught about a lot of things that I have done in this world is because I always get consequences with my mother. I fear my mother to this day.
But I don't know, man. Like that seems to be our first response to some shit is to beat our kids. But sometimes it's like a conversation, because if a parent would have a conversation with you about that, then you could process that a whole lot faster than wanting to be curious. You know what I'm saying? Like you can prevent some of that just instead of beating your kids.
Yeah, I'm not an
advocate.
That's how it was.
They did at that time. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And I knew back in the day, my mother was right. I knew like if I get caught, she ain't talking. Fuck, she gonna talk.
It ain't no talking. It's ass whooping time.
She told me not to do it.
Right. It's simple.
I did it.
Right. Simple as that.
Because I was curious. But now I would say have the conversation. But I do, like I tell my sons, watch your kids, because especially for boys, like girls never. But I told them, I said, young boys usually have 1 or 2 things you need to be careful with. Because I told my boys, all of them did it. They all have a fascination with fire. Mm-hmm. Because like that's what the hand on the stove, is it really hot? It's a curiosity. So I'm like, be careful. I almost set my brother on fire in the bed playing with matches. Because my mind told me I had some long shoelaces and I wanted to cut them. But my mind told me, my mother said, don't be playing with knives or scissors. She didn't say nothing about matches. So to me, that made sense. Okay, I'll burn it. But the beds back then, they used to have that little webbing. And I lit to burn my shoelaces, and somebody came in the morning, and I heard it, and I dropped the mat, and it caught the embers on the bed. So I'm jumping up trying to hide it, and my brother in bed asleep, and my mother walking around the house like, I smell something burning. I smell something burning. And I thought I put the shit out, but I didn't realize it was slowly, it was cooking my brother in bed. He laying in bed, sleep, sweating like shit, because the mattress is burning from the inside. And the only thing that kept my mother from killing me that day was my father thought it was funny. Because by the time my mother sat on the bed and felt how hot the bed was and her legs burning, she snatched my brother out of bed, got a knife, cut open, saw the mattress was burning from the inside. Because it would be like that. It would be like the shit that used to be in the ducts that was
talking about you talking about fiberglass.
Fiberglass. That's what they would stuff mattresses with.
Stuff mattress with, yeah.
So it burns slow, but it still would heat and burn. And my mother looked at me. She was like, I'm going to beat your fucking ass. And I'm crying. And my father thought it was funny and wouldn't let her beat me. I thought my mother would have killed me that day. She was so mad.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was playing with matches.
That day would have been it.
That would have been it. I was a pyro.
Even the days that, and don't let us be mad at each other. The corrupted shit we used to do with each other when we used to get mad at each other. Like, my cousins used to smother me. Take the motherfucking covers and put on my damn head and smother the shit out of me. And then my crazy ass, the trauma that I got from that, my crazy ass used to do it to my little brother.
Yeah.
Like we fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. And that's why I speak about it to this day. Like the traumas and stuff that we pass down, like we learn these things and we think it's okay. But at the end of the day, it's really not okay at all. It's fucked up.
It is.
It's fucked up. Like, it's wrong. It's wrong as shit.
And Marcus right about hangman. We used to do that shit in the neighborhood. Literally, we would put motherfuckers in nooses because we thought it was funny.
Yeah.
We thought it was, thank God nobody died, but God damn, it could have happened a few times.
It could have happened.
We put that fucking neck in the noose and we push them off or something.
Yeah.
Oh, big tripping. Hell no.
No,
sir.
I'm not kidding. Because their hands wouldn't be tied behind their back, so the expectation is grab it and release themselves.
Yep.
That was a fucking game that we played. We used to push.
Oh my God.
I'll tell you another one, right? You think I'm kidding? We would get on the back of a car, the car started driving, and motherfuckers would push you off, or you had to jump off.
Because
jump you off believe you could run, and I had scars on my back from when I hit and thumped on asphalt. These are the stupid fucking games we would play, and not realizing how dangerous it was.
Yep.
We did. I mean, we played some games.
And don't let me
this conversation here is proof that we have been brutalized for a very long time. Look, bro, I ain't never in my life ever thought about pushing one of the homies off of a tree with a. Come on, Lo. Like, what are you doing?
We did it off of telephone poles, not in trees, but
because that's better.
Yeah, that makes it better. That's the only thing that was available. That's the only thing that was available.
No, yeah, you in Baltimore. I know it's a whole lot of poles everywhere. Ain't really many teams yet.
And don't let it be wrestling time. Don't let it be wrestling time. We're doing the wrestling move until you cry.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Until you cry.
So tell me if this sounds familiar. But in most neighborhoods, somewhere around tax time is when a lot of people would throw their mattresses out. And that's what a lot of motherfuckers
jump out the windows.
Jumping on the mattresses.
You know how many people went to the hospital? You know how many people went to the hospital that week?
Because ain't no black people bought no trampolines. So
we had mattresses.
Yeah, y'all learned that shit from us.
But trampolines were more dangerous because we would go higher on trampolines.
We wanted a trampoline, but
we used to be airborne with the mattresses, man. We used to be high. We used to stack them and then put them on like a verted level. Oh my god, man, boy! Like, and sometimes when you flip and you be like, "I'm too daggone high," and you messed it up, you coming right down on your neck, and you're gonna be You're gonna be on the ground without breath for a while.
or motherfucker missed the mattress.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I missed the mattress a couple times.
Ain't no guarantee you gonna land. You think you lined it up right? You missed. Motherfucker, you missed.
I'm not the only one to play wall ball.
No.
I'm not the only one with
you
no
was playing by yourself, R'Shaun.
He's defending himself, right?
We ain't left it. It's not the game. It was the fact you ain't had no friends.
Yes. Speaking of family, Daniel just got home, so in a little bit, I'm gonna just give him my headphones and let him sit down. He knows some of these games y'all were talking about, and I'm like, "What do you mean? No, now I got to call all my children and be like, hey, let me see your chest. You got some bruises or bones broken I need to know about. What happened that one time you said? Because these little punks have told me things like, oh, I just, I fell down to something or I bumped into something.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Line like that. Hey, JP, we wasn't coming home to tell you so you could beat our tail.
I wasn't going to beat you. I was gonna make you a stronger fighter. I told you I did army combatives with my kids.
No, I'm saying after we did something dumb, you listen. If my mother knew we was playing, oh my goodness, I was already hurting, right? I was already hurting. Then to get a beating on top of that, I'd have probably died in my sleep.
Thank you.
No, but here's what would make it worse. Here's what would make it worse. Is because you would come in hurt, she would beat your ass, and then take you to the mama of whoever you was playing with. So now they about to get their ass beat too.
Yeah, I remember that.
I see.
So it's a whole chain reaction of ass whoopings. I can't be responsible for that.
Yeah, me neither. But I gotta ask Rico, what made y'all come up with a game called Hangman?
Hangman.
Explain that to me, please.
No. Let me be clear. We didn't.
Did y'all play Stabby? Did y'all play Stabby too?
We did with the knife on the hand with your hand out.
Yeah, that hands, man.
There was a game that was passed down to us, and I don't know if it came from the trauma of us as people, but we did not create these games. These games, we did not create this game.
Okay.
This game was passed down to us from older teenagers who it was passed down to. So I don't know where it started. I'm just making an assumption.
Okay.
You know, and of course they would try to sit there and make sure you don't kill yourself. I don't know if a motherfucker was gonna pull me down if I didn't get my hands up or not. I got my fucking hands up.
This conversation.
No. Watch. I'm just curious to like where this came from because who puts nooses around people? Like, come on, guys.
We did. Kids.
Hold on. You must never seen have you ever seen Impractical Jokers?
Yes.
Wait, we got white people doing it now.
Listen, the shit that they doing, they putting nooses, like you must haven't seen. They put nooses around their necks. They doing some real dangerous shit.
You're right.
Or Jackass.
I've seen Jackass, but even then, that's like not to that extent.
They'll do. Yeah, they will.
You ain't see all of them. You ain't see all of them.
Yeah.
Hangman,
do y'all remember playing Hangman on the paper? That's the same thing. It's getting you all to think about the shit.
Yeah, psychologically.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's preparing you for it. So then you go out with your homeboys behind the scenes and go try to hang each other.
We were desensitized and we just thought that shit was funny. Now I'm looking back at it as an adult, like,
right.
What we was wrong with us?
I ain't trying to make it a race thing, but I try to make it a race thing, but it wasn't us that created it. It just came from other people, right?
I never played it with my white friends.
No one knows where the game originated from, but you can tell.
I don't know where it originated. I only played it with black people. That's all I can
do. So here's a question for you.
I just need to know because I know there's no way in my mind we people created this. I know
it's no longer appropriate.
So this conversation
we created this. I'm trying to. We did.
We didn't create dodgeball.
We crazy. I know, but we ain't. Come on, bro. We is not doing that. I can't believe that. My brothers and sisters are more smarter than this. I know they.
100 watts.
Look, you have to be smart to listen. Wasn't the intellect part because serial killers are the smartest people on this planet.
Yes,
and that's
the Zodiac killer.
The crazy shit that we've been doing, it actually take time to think about.
But Jay, look at it this way, Jay. Look at this. But Jay, look at this, and I know where you're going, and I agree with you. When we played the game, there was no expectation that anyone would ever get hurt.
Right.
Of course.
Right.
So that's not that belief. So we literally thinking we're just playing a game. It's for fun, and it's never going to go that far. But looking back on it, that's when I realized just how dangerous the game was.
Right.
We thought we were perfectly. Oh, we got this. It's under control. Don't worry about it, boy. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. Just that, whatever. And we would have been destroyed if something had ever happened. I never heard, and it never happened in my childhood. But I'm like, when I look back on it, it was pretty fucking. We were doing it on telephone poles that was electrical.
Yeah.
So if we didn't get hung, we could have got fucking electrocuted.
Yeah, shit was fucked up, man.
Because we were just, that was what we played in dangerous spaces and dangerous areas, because that's all we had. So we were doing a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah.
But it was never intended. I would have been hurt.
Thought about it that way.
But they could.
So real quick.
I look back on all the stupid stuff I did as a kid. I'm sorry, Watts. I'll say this. I look back on all the stupid shit I did as a kid. I would like, I'd be like, listen, we did a lot of stupid stuff, but like never to the nth degree like that. Like I think the most is like walking on a railroad track is the stupidest thing.
Y'all think I was playing when I said I was one of the most fucked up people, man. That's what I'm saying. All this later on,
I know that's kind of
all this later on until me actually going into the streets and doing some of this shit and actually really hurting people.
100 watts.
Like it translated into breaking the law, doing fucked up shit, and actually, harming people. Like for real.
Yeah.
That's
So we did the rail. When you said the plane on the railroad tracks, we would do.
I did that. I did that.
Planes coming. That's some. You can kill your fucking self doing that.
No.
Right.
And the sad story is one of us listen. One of my mans did actually die from that.
Right. And let me ask you this, Jay.
Yeah.
Who taught you to play on the fucking train tracks?
Nobody.
It was my boys. My boys.
See?
Now, granted, Rico. Now, granted, I will say this. Like it was like past the time where they don't come in. So we was on there, but no trains came. But the difference is it's still stupid.
Because you believe I can be this reckless and it's gonna be okay. So when we're playing hangman,
exactly. When you kids, you do stupid stuff.
We didn't believe the risk was as high as the risk was. And looking back on it, I'm like, the risk was far higher than why the fuck would I want to put anything around a person's neck?
Yeah.
But we did that shit without a thought.
Yeah, any of it. I used to also. I'm gonna tell you another fucked up shit.
Can we get 100
used to play a fucking prank.
Oh yeah.
People used to come out of the bathroom, and we used to put tacks on the fucking floor.
Jeez.
Oh my god!
Say it again.
If somebody came out the goddamn bathroom, we put tacks on the fucking floor.
We do it in their seat. We used to do it in people's chairs all the time.
In the seat, I can understand, but you sit on the floor. Oh, that's messed up, bro. Not tacks.
Oh. And JP, what were you saying about Watts?
Watts wanted to say something.
Marshawn, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, I can't let y'all see my neck because y'all might try to hang me.
What the fuck?
Yo, R'Shaun, stop. You all right, bro?
Rico, man, you trying to hang people,
you
man.
all right, brother? Go ahead, Watts. You wanted to say
something? That's funny. That's funny as fuck.
No, but in this conversation before we started talking about hanging people, it did pose. I had a random question based on the conversation. What would you say was the hardest transition socially? Was it going from elementary school to middle school, or going from middle school to high school?
Middle school to high school.
Yeah.
Seriously, for me, because middle school was like hell for me, but high school was like so like once you're yourself, dude, like it's on easy mode, really. Like you get with the jocks, you get friends. Like I know actually, you find out where your true friends are. Besides middle school cats, because middle school cats be faking it real good. They were like the fakest people you ever meet. But when you get to high school, you know who's about their stuff and who's not. And it's like, yo, bro, like, okay, I can mess with like JR, my man JR, and my man Ricky. And like, those boys were like held me down like it was real. And the thing is, you can kind of relate to them if they have similar upbringing like you guys get along just like that. So So man, I will definitely say it was the middle school, high school thing for me.
For me, I didn't really have like a tough transition because I've always felt separate from people. So it was never a situation where I was looking for like anyone's attention. Like I never was into people pleasing, attention seeker. I never seek the validation of other people. Like I've always like it was always still to this day. I mean, you can look across YouTube. I'm always hard to understand. This has been like that my whole entire life. I've always been separate. I always never ran with the crowd, never did trends. Anything that I did, I started it on my own. If, I was with a group, they was always following me. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, transitioning to something, I was always myself. So I never, it was never hard because I was always myself. So
for me, I had the really unique experiences growing up military, but I would say, and being a middle child, right? So I knew my position pretty much in life and the world by the time I was 11 for sure, because we had to go off to Europe. And I was told then, you represent your family, your country, your blackness, and a host of things. So for me, yes, it was that. I've always been the one on the outside, much like True said. I did all the things that were opposite to what my family thought I was supposed to do. But then it's led me here, so I have no complaints at all about my lived experience, and I'm joyful every day. I'm going to turn the headset over to Daniel, you guys, and go and make sure that he's got what he needs. But I appreciate each and every one of you. Dorian Gray, my butterscotch bear, you know I love you so much. Rico, I'm so glad to see you back in here sipping and tripping. I appreciate you, gentlemen, and I look forward to chatting with most of you all again soon. Keep your spirit up.
Take care, JP.
JP. Well, for me, I'm just going to chime in and just say high school without question. High school was just fucking high school. And it's funny, I got a friend. It's weird. Even at my age, I got a friend of mine, and I'll be like, Calvin, if you bring up high school one more time, I'm going to choke your ass. Remember the time in high school? I'm like, dude, high school wasn't good for everybody. It just wasn't. You know, like, I don't know how some people don't get that. And I didn't hate high school. It was like, high school was high school. It was just a fucking creepy, clicky, weirded out time and space. Probably the only two things I really remember from high school was, I remember my high school prom. Lord knows, I hope there's no pictures that exist of me, because I did go to prom with the old powder blue suit, looking like a damn pimp, with the stacked burgundy shoes and whatnot. And that was a good time. And of course, it was some girl that I was in love with. She wasn't really feeling me, but she did go to the prom with me. So hey, I'm gonna take that as a win. So that was good. It was just weird for me. Yeah, like a Mississippi pimp, Marcus. Thank you. Oh my God, my son got a picture. I had an afro like this. I had an Angela Davis. Rico used to rock an Angela Davis. I'm gonna find that picture one day and show it to you guys. I had a full-blown afro. High school was weird. It wasn't bad, but it was like, I feel like my high school time was just real uneventful, and the shit just wouldn't end fast enough for me. Yeah, occurred. Powder blue. I look good in it. I had my little ruffle shirt.
I think I might wife her. Powder blue Rockaway suit, white Nike her.
Yeah, I liked it. But just high school was just was weird. It was good. I was glad. And I'll be honest, I tell everybody, I was a fucking C student all the way through high school. I could have excelled at it. I just didn't want to. I would do the bare minimum. I would literally, like, my senior year, I was going to school for like 2 classes to graduate, and I would do the bare. So I saw that a lot growing up in the inner city of Washington in high school, where people didn't expect. The expectations for me was so low that I strived for their expectations. So that's the difference. People spoke a level of nothingness into us, and it wasn't just me. It was you young, you black, single mother. They spoke. So what the fuck am I striving for A's and B's for? I'm supposed to be stupid. Fuck it. That C looked like an A to me, and I don't have to work that hard to get it. Even though the A would have been just as easy for me. So that's why I try to say we got to be careful. Like, you know, today, we're not going to make this about us, because I know we got young geniuses out there. But if we don't expect any better, why the hell are they supposed to try? I used to be that. And that I didn't have a father, that I didn't have any mentors, a few teachers who kind of looked at me like they knew I could do better. But I didn't show it. I'd sit in the back of the class or in the middle of the class and shy and be like, hey, you know, I'm going to get out of here and I ain't got to come back to this shit, so I didn't care.
Yep.
And then the only thing that really made a pronounced difference in my life was going into the military, getting out of the environment of the inner city and basically getting the fuck away for like 6 to 8 years. Then my trajectory changed. But other than that, I knew a lot of guys that could have done great things, but nobody expected nothing out of us. And when they don't, and you know that too, True, from Baltimore, if they don't expect anything from you, you ain't. It's like, why you beating them? Oh, the kids don't do shit. You don't expect nothing from them. You don't speak anything.
It sounds like y'all answering the question a little backwards to me, honestly. No. And this is why I say that, right? Because my answer to that question is transitioning from elementary school to middle school was more difficult than high school, to me, in my opinion, right? Now, for my perspective, first I'm going to say I was a military kid. I went to 4 different high schools in 3 different states before I graduated. So high school was always
you wasn't a military kid?
My father did 20 years in the Army.
Oh, okay. All right. So you was a military kid. Okay.
Yeah. So that I understand that perspective, you know, kind of warps my thought process on high school, but it's just going from elementary school to middle school. That's when a lot of the changes really start happening, right? That's when you start getting into school with other groups of people. That's probably when you, for the first time, really find out, like, oh shit, my family's poor. Because in elementary school, when you're in the 4th grade, like, nobody's really thinking about who's rich, who's poor, and shit like that. But when you get to middle school, and now the kids are showing up with Jordans on, and they got the brand new Nikes and all that other kind of shit, now you're starting to see the difference in the groups of people in your school. That's when you start getting picked on for stuff, you know, picked on for certain stuff. Because in elementary school, it's like 5th grade and before, to me, in my mind, it's just like everybody's friends. We're all here to have a good time and probably take a nap and have a nice brown bag lunch, you know, and shit like that. Elementary school, everything is all fun and rainbows and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you get to middle school, that's when the teachers start trying to prepare you for high school. So because the teachers are starting to prepare you, now you're starting to feel like, as a kid, you're getting a little bit more adult responsibility put on you. Now adults are starting to put expectations on you. And now you're in the 6th grade and your teacher is telling you need to think about what you're going to do with your life, because when you graduate high school, you know, so I think that transition has been a little harder for most people. Because what y'all were saying, like, sometimes by the time you get to high school, you already have an idea of who you are. So it's not hard to sway you from what you're about. Even if you are mingling with a fucked up group, you're cool with this group. Like, this is the group of people that you rock with. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you're still trying to figure out who you are. That was my thought process on it.
Before y'all go, hold up. Hey, Truth, hold up. Hey, real quick, let me just acknowledge the people that came in the chat, and y'all can rock out real quick. Where the rabbit hole ends, he popped in a while ago, but we didn't get to acknowledge him. Big Rig Slaps, forgive me, yo. Thank you for popping in. Definitely appreciate you. He said he was listening while he's driving. Princess K didn't acknowledge you, but she been in the chat. Yo, she's got some stories, man. Somebody lost a finger, man. We definitely need that. We need that.
She need to come up.
Yeah. Come on, Princess K.
We got Mickey Red Creates. Definitely, she been in the chat rocking out too. We got 2 cents uncensored. Thank you for coming through and showing your love and support. Marcus had a question. Marcus, I want you to put in the chat, what is the boogeyman game? I don't know what that is.
What is that?
Yeah. Yella, he said we'll be playing. We'll get back to that. And then Sir Hell speak. I didn't mean it like that. Man. Sir Hell, man, thank you. Salute to you, man. Your platform. I've been listening to y'all for the last 2 days, man. It's been incredible. So very interesting, especially on about the rudeness. So I'm definitely looking to see where that continues to evolve as that conversation took place. All right, now the truth, and then Rico that was about to had to answer Watts' point.
Yeah,
no, I just want to say real quick.
Go ahead, Truth.
I just want to say real quick. Watts, nice city, man. That's all I want to say. And also, welcome to Daniel. Daniel, we see you in the building too, brother. What's going on, man?
And my fault, man. Thank you. I'm glad you stepped up.
What's up?
Lighthearted references.
Yeah. So for what Ross was saying, yeah, the transition, it just like when the initial question you asked, you were like, was it like stressful? Was it taxing? Was it like hard? I was explaining it was never hard because most of the time it becomes hard and stressful is because of the people that you're around. And if you really aren't, you can't be stressed out about something that you're really not worried about. Like I wasn't worried about if someone, was laughed about my shoes or something like that or whatever. Now, mind you, I mean, my mother worked 2 jobs and everything, so we usually had what we needed and everything like that. And me being in the inner city, a lot of times the parents focus on working and keeping their children fresh than anything else. You see what I'm saying? So it's a little different than there. Did we have the most expensive clothing? No, but I mean, one thing about us, we was always clean. We was always groomed properly and everything like that. Had nice shoes and everything like that. Everything was, put together. I didn't have to put cardboard in my shoes and things like that. We always had a tire for the season. So everything, as far as for me, I never had to really say stuff, but I never really felt like that type of pressure. Plus, like if anybody used to say something, I used to slap the shit out of them. So that was the other thing. Like, I usually like most of them, if they knew I was quiet, they used to always don't fuck with his crazy ass because there's something wrong with him or whatever. And that's how it always let me do my work and let me go home because I don't fuck with y'all anyway. Like I stay to myself. But yeah, if somebody mess with shit, yeah. We was going wild. I was going to pick a chair up and bust you in the side of your head with a daggone chair and everything. So it was like that. So the transition wasn't, like I said, wasn't hard. I had my own little group, like the people that decided like, hey, I want to hang around Mike. I want to be around him and stuff like that. Once middle school ended, because of my grades were so good, I went to a school called Paul Laurence Dunbar. And a lot of my friends, they wasn't like how I was as far as when it comes to grades. We hung together. We used to do fucked up shit, but I still got my work done. You know what I'm saying? I still got my work done, and I was able to go to one of the top high schools in the country at that time in 1998. And I was trying to go there because they had a basketball program. I knew if I excelled there, I could actually go to college. And if I excelled at college, next stop was the NBA. Sad to say, certain situation when you live in Baltimore, you got the streets, you got girls and got stuff like that. There go the rest of my life as far as with that, getting in trouble, fights, things like that. I inevitably got kicked out of Dunbar because they wasn't going to accept that situation. I wasn't even supposed to go over there because I was only one of 2 kids from the west side to go to Dunbar, which was on the east side. And I remember the principal still to this day. She was like, because of your test scores and everything, we let you in here. We wasn't even supposed to let you come to this school. But now you bring in all this trouble. You fighting, you causing problem, and this is not the Dunbar way and everything. So they wasn't playing about that shit. So I had got kicked out of all Baltimore City schools and I actually had to start going to county schools for the rest of my high school career. So after that, I mean, like I said, it wasn't really like for me a hard transition. The best thing about middle school was I had one of the greatest teachers. And what I said, because she was hard as shit on me. She didn't play about me, but she always spoke what Rico was talking about. I didn't get this from my mother. I got this from my teacher, Her name was Del Youngblood, and she used to speak to me all the time. She used to get on my ass, and I used to ask her like, "Why you always fucking with me?" She was like, "Because you smart as shit, and you up here not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Like, and I'm not going to have you wasting." She was like, "I'm not going to have you wasting it here." And she the one that really kept me get my grades up and everything like that, and my grades was excellent. And I had school letters from all over Baltimore. I had it from Poly too, but I chose to go to Dunbar. So that was my situation as far as with high school. It wasn't really so much stressful. I really had my way.
Okay, let me jump in. And that's what you were saying, because what I want to pick on is Princess K. I mean, like her comments in the chat resonate with me, because like she said and said, it's like for her, D was passing in high school. For me, it was, yeah, D was passing. You wouldn't fail. I could get all fucking D's and I would graduate.
Yep.
I would graduate. And what was problematic was, I think in elementary school and high school, because as you said, they looked at all the kids the same. I mean, elementary and middle school, they looked at all the kids the same. Whether you're rich, poor, nobody was fucking rich. So I mean, why I put that in the conversation. But you had two parents or one parent, they looked all the same. But when we got to high school, literally, in my high school, it was like the teachers was just like punching the fucking clock. Because I don't blame them totally, because the school was pretty fucked up. You know, the movie, what's the movie with Morgan Freeman in New Jersey? So we had high schools like
Lean on me.
So we had, and True probably know, they had high schools like, they got high schools like that still in the inner city. And we
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where it's like, I don't blame them fucking teachers. They don't get paid enough to put up with this level of bullshit all over the country, and the disrespect and the parents' lack of participation, help, support. So
I hear you.
You can?
No, I hear you. It's just sometimes when I hear that,
yes.
Now, I'm not going to say everything is fair, but it's like, look, bro, you signed up for what you signed up for. When you're a police officer, you signed up for what you signed up for.
It was bad as shit.
The only thing I'm speaking to was when I went to high school, which is fine, they signed up for it. But like as Princess K said, it wasn't challenging. So I'm sitting in a classroom with 30 people, and I'll be honest, to give out the work, and I would do my work like in 15 minutes, and I'm done. And I turn it in. They might grade it, give me a passing grade. But to be honest with you, they didn't stimulate me in any way. I was like, fuck it. I know I do the basic. I pass. I'm going to go home. And no one was, because you know what? She didn't call me stupid, but she thought I was as stupid as the rest of the motherfuckers who, when they turned their shit in, they got zeros. Because the majority of them got zeros. And if you were the ones or twos that passed, she was like, okay, you're not a headache. I'm glad, Rico, you're not a problem. I got to deal with this little crazy fucker over here.
Now, if I'm sort of correct in assuming the teacher that Truth was referring to, I don't really think she did anything spectacular or way out of the way. It was the smaller things, just the fact that she was able to speak to him in a manner that he can register some of the shit that she was saying. Like, and it's not that she had to go out of the way and do something.
Right. And she stood to him and she challenged him to be the best version of himself.
Every teacher wasn't like that. They didn't give a fuck.
Thank you. What Truth was saying was, I didn't have teachers who,
that was the only one.
Same thing in me.
Yeah.
They just didn't take the time. And to be honest with you, I love my mother. She wasn't checking for that shit. She wasn't. I watched where people are like, oh, I'm like, let me ask you this, okay? Watch. Do you, and it's no shade or anything, because I know you're a father. Do you know your children's lesson plan? Because I know it's a difficult thing to say that. It's fucking hard to know, okay, you got a daughter, right? You know, it's hard to know, well, is she getting the best? Because as a parent on the outside, I didn't know what the fuck my kids were being taught. I didn't.
Yeah.
I just trusted their teachers. So if my kids' teachers wasn't getting the best out of them,
And that's where I went different because of my experiences. That I knew that how they used to do us, Rico. I made sure I was more involved with my children in that way.
But it's a lot to know.
Yeah,
and I
it's
don't
a
want
lot.
to cut
It's
Daniel
a lot.
out. Right.
Yeah,
I'm going to stop because I don't want to cut Brother Daniel out. I apologize, Daniel. I'm glad
real
you
quick though.
this.
Real quick, want to shout out One Community. Thank you for stopping by, pulling up in the building. One Community, definitely go check out his channel. A lot of great content. But we have our boy Daniel. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up? What's up? So I just got off work. I just got home. Been sitting down. Got a little something to drink. Cherry juice. This stuff is
what?
This stuff is
it's cherry juice. In that glass, sir. Put a little splash in there.
Got a little wine up in there. All right.
That's what it looked like. But so I haven't been on this stream. I just got off work, like I said. I don't really know what's going on. So, what is going on?
All right, let's start you with this. Let me ask you this question right here. What is the most violent game that you played growing up with the homies, with your siblings, whoever? What is the most violent game y'all used to play?
Okay, the most violent game I used to play.
We need a body count.
Most violent game I used to play. Like physical, like outdoor activity.
Why don't y'all tell him what Rico did so he understands?
No, we want bodies. No, he got to come up with his own.
Yeah, no, because I don't want it. We're gonna get lost again. We're gonna get so you got games like Dead Man, Sideline Pop, Open Chess, what other Pencil Pop, Knuckles, all kinds of violent games.
All right, so games that I played, violent games, was Bloody Knuckles. I feel like everybody played Bloody Knuckles. Bloody Knuckles, slaps, which was what you would do is you would take someone's hand. Now, we didn't really do the face because that usually led to a fight. But you would take a hand and we'll like put it like that, right? So it'll be like one hand like that and the other hand like that, the other person's hand. And then you'll take your other hand and you'll just keep doing that till somebody give up, and that declares the winner. And then we also did this thing called slap boxing, which was basically just open palm boxing. And we had an understanding when it came to slap boxing. When you would say specifically, do you want to slap box? It never led to a fight because everybody understood what was going on. So it was just open palm boxing, and if you got smacked, if it rang out and it was loud, that's just what it was. that's just what it was. You just had to accept that. So, that's pretty much what we played, really.
So that's the worst? We want the worst.
The worst? That was pretty much the worst, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really do too much of that. I was more
Rico. No, that ain't so.
Y'all was big bikes. Man. We rode bikes around neighborhoods and races and stuff,
So that means y'all was big tripping.
Say that again. 100 watts. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No. I was just saying, Rico and Truth was out here big tripping because they said they used to have a game where they used to put a rope around a motherfucking neck and push them off a fucking telephone pole.
I know the game. I didn't participate, but I did some other dangerous ass shit. I shared everything that I did that was dangerous as fuck.
They know about variations of some shit.
I participated. It was
some horrible shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all ever? So Daniel, do you ever shooting animals and shit? I know you played with fire. Don't lie.
I played with fire.
See, everybody have fucking pyro. I told y'all.
What I would do, cause I had saw the film Fantastic Four, and
you the Human Torch.
Yeah, Human Torch. So I was like, I poured some alcohol in my hand, right? It was like a little puddle of alcohol in my hand. Oh, shit. I got a lighter and I just lit it. And it was just the whole head. And it was, it was fun. It was cool for about 7 seconds, and then And then it started to feel it. So I was like, oh, shit. I threw a fireball in my living room and I had to put it up.
Oh, you did it in the house? Yeah, you fucking crazy. You do that shit outside.
No.
That's the one thing I know. I know that boys, because there was some sort of study where they say boys always have to experiment with fire. So I was telling her, I'm like, you got a fucking son. You better watch that little motherfucker. They gonna want to play with fire. I did. All of my sons did.
Or electricity. My son got this habit of wanting to stick shit in the fucking wall sockets. This nigga like seeing shit light up, like to see to see a light get plugged up and then to see the light get turned on, like it blows his mind. So he's like, I wonder if I can do this with a fork. Like, calm down, son. Like, bro, chill.
It's the male brain. It's our wiring, and that's all I'm trying to get. It's like we gotta watch our fucking kids. I've never had it with girls, and they say that you don't have a high number of girls who want to do that.
Shit, my daughter did.
Oh, okay. You got some.
Yeah, no, my daughter, she didn't do the fuck we did. She didn't, what's the name? But as far as being actively wanting to know how shit works, like plugging shit into the wall, watching the television on, they're going around pulling the shit out the wall, and then come back around to the front of the television watching it cut off and shit like that. That's what I was talking about. As far as all the other crazy, dangerous, destructive shit, no.
Yeah, I've never seen a girl. I've never heard of a girl playing with fire.
No.
I've never heard of a girl doing fucked up shit to animals that I know I did. I'm like, yeah, we would take we would catch frogs. I bullshit you not. Take firecrackers. Because 4th of July, we have firecrackers. We would catch frogs. We would stick firecrackers in their mouth and light them. And then, I mean, just like seriously. Fuck y'all. Okay, I was a kid.
I told you.
Rico, bro, you're the Looney Tunes shit, bro. Oh my God.
Look, it was.
I told
that was just like some, fireworks. 4th of July, motherfucker. The animal world would have to watch out on the 4th of July until we got rid of fireworks, because fireworks for boys in the hood. And you know what? That shit. True. That shit goes on in Baltimore right now.
Absolutely.
When them little motherfuckers get them M80s and them cherry bombs. We used to blow up phone booths. We would blow
everything.
Up because this shit's like a quarter stick of dynamite. I'm trying to blow up every fucking thing.
We was trying to blow up shit. Whatever you could find, you blew that shit up.
You try to blow it up. I'm telling you.
All right, so now I gotta ask, how many times you put that motherfucker in the gas tank of somebody's car?
If I could get it open, we would have tried. We never could.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna be open. One time I was about to do that shit, but my man stopped me. He stopped me.
Listen, shout out to your man, bro.
He said, look, this one, I don't think you should do. He said, we was really about to blow a fucking car because I had to see if this shit was really like the movies or this shit.
That's
really
what you want to know. Thank you.
With the car shit, I had to. He was so scared, yo. Like the nigga was really shaking. He was like, yo, not this one. Like, come on, like we're gonna go home. We ain't gonna do this one.
Yo, Peso, shout out to your mans, bro. Shout out to your mans. I'm glad he told you.
Yeah, bro, when I saw how scared he was, when he wasn't with it, and I saw how scared he was that time, I looked at him. I was like, something just told me, like, yeah, we might fuck up this time.
I bullshit you not. What Truth is telling you is, and Marcus said, it was like, there's this unbelievable, and they say it for young boys, there's this unbelievable, and it's fucked up. I didn't start thinking about it. I was like, damn, that's an indication of a serial killer. And they would say, a fascination with fire.
Yeah, the curiosity.
And cruelty to animals. And I was like, damn, that sounds like me. Because I knew that was the things I had done. It doesn't mean you will, but when they look back at serial killers, their history all the way back to childhood, it's universally these things would be thought. And I was like, damn, I hung out with guys like this. This is just kind of weird. And I know, like frogs, we would love to catch frogs. And that was the thing. We would stick firecrackers in their mouth. We would light them. And when it got a short fuse, we throw them up in the air so they explode up in the air.
Every time you say that, Rico, it just makes it more.
We just did.
I love you guys. I'm sorry. Listen, I love your generation, bro. Because y'all must have been watching some Tom and Jerry stuff.
Yeah, real talk. That's what probably really inspired. And this is the last one right here. This was the worst one. We in Baltimore, we flooded with pigeons. We flooded with motherfucking pigeons. All right,
shooting like a motherfucker all day.
So what we used to do is take bread, wrap it in Alka-Seltzer, and let the motherfuckers eat it, and they blew up. And they blew the fuck apart. They blew
apart. Wait a minute. You talking about like the stuff like we drink? Alka-Seltzer?
Yes.
Because it blows up
their acid in their stomach, and they blow the fuck up like a real bomb. Yo.
Yes.
Oh my.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And these were not adults. These were little boys that was doing these things.
Yeah, we thought about like we was creating this shit in our fucking head. Like I told you, I said I was fucked up, man.
And the only thing I'm gonna tell you is this: look, to be honest with you, gentlemen, right? I love you all. I love your kids. I love my grandkids. But I'll be honest with you, I think because I never forgot this, I'd be watching my grandkids. I'd be like, "You watch that little motherfucker." He just because I don't know where I was taught it. But I also know I don't know what my kids did when it was outside of my eyesight. So I didn't learn it from my mother or fathers. I think I learned it from other teenagers. So now my sons who didn't learn it from me, who did they learn it from? Was they out there doing it? Maybe from older teenagers. And then where their kids get it? Because I never saw a single person who said, their parent taught them to do that. But as young boys making bikes, tree houses, hanging out in the woods, hide and go get it, none of it, the pyromaniacs, none of it was ever passed down from parent to child. It was usually passed down from older children to younger children. And I don't know if it ended.
Mickey Red, right? MacGyver. Listen, Sandlot. What is it? What's these movies? Sandlot. All the ones where these kids was thinking about creative shit. We used to do that shit at home. Yeah. All the creative shit, and then you got Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, where they was doing all these crazy ass shit.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry, like do all this stuff that you said, like
anvil, blowing each other up and all that shit. Yeah. I had to find out if that shit was going to really work at home, and was we going to be okay?
It was. It's sick and twisted, but I'm like, it's some real shit out there. They are doing it. So I try to tell people, look, if your kids get a little bit off range, don't worry about it. We've been around this before. This ain't nothing they're doing is new. Yeah, I hope it does. 2 Cents Uncensored. It needs to.
Rico.
Yes, sir.
Well, Rico, I agree with you, brother. The thing is, for me, like, let's be real. All the Home Alone movies, man, that is just made to teach a kid to like f up adults with like freaking all types of stuff like blowtorches, freaking irons, like 30 pounds of freaking like dust in your face. Like, yeah, all that stuff is there. Like, that's what whole movie shows you. Like, yo, that kid's messed up too.
And when you think about it, the people who made the movie, here's the crazy part about it. The people who wrote the movie, who wrote that stuff in the movie, they were pulling from their childhood.
Yeah,
you do know that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because there were things like people don't realize. I said, I grew up in an era where people don't realize. I'm like, there was an era where beds used to come out of the wall. You would go to a hotel and the bed would be in the wall and you would pull it out. Ironing boards used to come out of the wall. I grew up in an era where you had flop house. I grew up in an era where if a man didn't have where to stay, you know where he would stay? He'd go sleep in the YMCA. They were called flop houses. I grew up in, just all this shit was, I'm like, no, this was real structures and buildings all over in urban cities. And all kinds of wild and crazy. So you would go stay at a flop house, maybe for a week, maybe for a day. And Murphy beds. That's the word. Thank you, Mickey Red. Exactly. And you ask somebody, what's a Murphy bed? I'm like, I want one. They fucking too expensive now. They're like $10,000.
Yeah.
But they're like, you get out of bed, you roll over, and you flip it up into the wall, and it looks like a cabinet. It's like, where the fuck is your bed? In the wall. They were universal. You would have the flop house, you would have soup kitchens, you would have shared spaces, and all sorts of things would be inspired out of these spaces with these people in these places. It was just a different time. I don't know. I miss it. I think it's great. It's beautiful.
I mean, Rico, for me, I did play with fire, so you're not the only one on that. I did too, guys.
Thank you.
When I was bored, yeah, man, the things you would do with the one of those lighters to light up the grill, you play with those to light ants. Like I'm not gonna lie, I've done it. I didn't mess with the frogs though, man, but I did. I worked the way to the ants, and I think after that, that's about as high as I ever did. I ain't like torture little animals or anything like that. It was just mostly the ants. That's all it was, man.
Rats is okay.
The fucked up thing. That's what we did. Rats. No dog. No dogs and no
guys,
cat.
Hold on, guys. Let me say this. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What's up, everyone? First and foremost, I hear all this animal cruelty stuff, and the old school way of torturing ourselves. And so let me tell y'all this though. What y'all know about taking copper wire, into a Duracell battery from the positive and negative.
Oh my god!
And then hitting yourself as a what you call those little things back then? It was like the electric stuff. I can't remember it.
A battery?
No, not the battery. But in the cartoons, it's this thing that you wrap around your hand, and if you touch somebody, you shock them. But I forget what you call it.
It's like a little buzzer type thing. I don't remember the name of it. I know, but it's like...
I know what you're talking about. M3, what's good too, baby? What up, M3?
What's good, Mr. Best? How you doing? JP, how's your spirit?
Fantastic. Thank you, gentlemen, for having me.
No problem, man. R'Shaun and Rico,
I really thought
salute
M3.
as well, too.
What do you call it, a buzzer?
M3.
I know he's talking about it. That reminds me of the old school whoopee cushions too. I remember those too. Man.
Yeah.
Wait,
but
joy buzzer? Is that what it was?
What's it called?
Yeah.
What was it? A joy buzzer you were
buzzer.
trying to make?
It's like one of those electric buzzers, but it's not the. I have to look it up, man. When I get some time.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really thought M3 was about to say shut it down because we was talking about animal cruelty and hanging people. And he's like,
no. I'm going to add on.
He adding to it, right? He adding to it.
I was going to add on to that.
Did you ever take copper wire and wrap it around your neck and then plug it into a socket while you was holding, while you had your hands in water? Did you ever do that?
No. He about to tell us shit he done killed.
Okay. Let me provide the feminine.
Not even kill, because I don't really kill animals though, but there was at least one that I kind of tortured though.
You put it out as misery. You saved it.
But
the internet knew to stop you on that bullshit. The internet knew you was on some bullshit.
Yeah, the internet said that's straight lies, sir. Go ahead and tell what you
Thank you, Watt.
No, the internet ain't saying it's a lie. It's saying it's the worst. He about to say the worst thing that's worse than everybody.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me finish my story. Okay, you told y'all a little, cruelty, but look. So
no, you scratching up. M3. You breaking up. That's why I was messing with you. You're breaking up right now.
The internet, no, he ain't telling the truth.
Oh, okay. Hold on for a second. Hey, I'm not no murderer like you, Rico. All right, so hold on. Let me connect to my Wi-Fi real quick.
I'm the executioner.
The original Bernard.
Oh damn, man, it's tripping. Okay, am I good now?
Like you're okay now. You're good now.
Okay, so I put a quarter right in the frog's mouth because someone told me that you'll get good luck, right? If the belly turns purple, and then you rub the belly and all that. So I'm thinking like, all right, well, let me put a quarter in the frog's mouth, and see what happens. I saw the belly turn purple a little bit, but I didn't get my wishes like I wanted. And the other time, me and my cousin, we went on a little toe to play baseball. So I went to toe him.
Wait, you breaking up again. You're breaking up again.
You're not a murderer.
This man said he was gonna buy a genie for a quarter. Oh my God!
You're not a murderer.
What kind of sadistic shit is that?
hey! As long as the animals that I did the cruelty with did not die, that does not make me an executioner. Okay, so that's why I had to put it out there, right? I wasn't successful, but we did have a good time playing baseball with that toad. So.
Did that frog give you any change?
Oh, did you hear what he said? He said play baseball with that toad.
Oh Lord!
Damn.
You worse than me.
Yeah, Rico.
You committed long-term cruelty.
Well, don't
Rico,
be judging
me.
He
may not be a killer or anything, but he's my bad. He might not be like executioner, but he's like I think he kind of saw the light. Like he shouldn't probably be doing that.
I'm an executioner. He's a torturer.
So wait, he's Punisher?
Well, I just said that earlier. I was.
Listen,
but I love animals now.
You dark fellas, you can we this started out with happy, joy.
So what shit you burn? I know you burned some shit up. Tell the truth.
It's still happy.
So sorry.
M3,
hold on for a minute. Oh hell yeah! But y'all already took it out of my mouth.
I'm 100 for 100.
We call it burn ourselves. Okay, so we poured the alcohol, in both hands, and so my cousin he'll light up the match, and then our hands will be in flames for like a good 5 to 10 seconds, and then if it gets hot, what we do we don't just put it out first. We try to slap each other's hands to see if our other hands will catch on fire.
What in the world?
So yeah.
Yo, y'all some wild people.
Yeah, so we
y'all not gonna make this shit about me. I told you.
Yo, Rico, yours ain't as bad now. I don't think.
Every boy plays with fire.
Girls do too. We do the same things that boys do. We just do it in different ways, y'all. I'm telling you, when you research when you do, like I did early childhood, I did daycares. I watched these children. We do the same things. It's just, y'all, the books tell you, well, look out for the boys when they do it, so you'll be more scary. So they will look at you all that way. I love the conversation. I enjoy this. I told y'all are like family up here to me. But I want you to understand that it was indoctrination to set it up so that we would be afraid of you specifically. Right? Think about it. If you all are out here the most violent, and then, hey, the most violent ones do this to animals and such, and then your mama hears that and she's scared of you becoming the more violent and in the streets and whatever, then she's going to act afraid for you and do things that are going to keep you from being able to be the creative that you were. That's what it is to get you to be indoctrinated into following one set of standards. So as you're enjoying these moments, just please make sure that you let your children have more freedom of enjoying the experiences, and don't put the fear of what society is giving us onto them. That's all I wanted to say.
If children do this shit now, they're going to jail.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like the thing is crazy.
If they blow them birds up in my city, it's a mandate now. If they find you, you're gonna get some years for blowing them fucking birds up now.
M3.
That's crazy.
M3.
You gonna get some years.
Said you need to put that copper in your damn phone.
That's funny.
That's funny, is it?
Yeah. Yo, I realized all the things I've done that was stupid when I was a kid, man. I realized I was so wrong, but it was so damn fun. I can't lie. Can't lie.
Evil is fun. Evil is fun, yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
I can't lie about that, man. I'm gonna be real about that, y'all. Like being evil is too much fun. I ain't even gonna lie. It really is. And but I think once you're off that high, you realize you come back to reality. Be like, all right, man. That's not player. I gotta chill
I
out.
finally realized what the fuck what I had done, and I sat there and God showed me all that. I said, "You ugly motherfucker," talking to myself.
I do the same thing. What the fuck was I doing?
Right. That's the same thing. I said, "The fuck is wrong with you, yo?"
I said that to me so many times in the mirror. What is wrong with you, man? We gotta relax.
I think with men, I think it's just like we got the testosterone, man. The testosterone start pumping.
The energy got to go to
know how to
something,
handle
right?
it, and boy, man,
yeah.
But that's what
our community had, and look, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you guys something. We didn't do one fucking game we were supposed to do, right, R'Shaun?
No. But that's what I was wondering.
Games. But you know what? I love this organicness of us discussing it.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that, man. I'm ready for the games. Y'all promised me something. Y'all better deliver.
Yeah, I love the organic was dope, but I still want the games if we got time.
Okay,
if we got time, I'll join.
No, I just want you guys to understand, like this whole connecting back and forth on this level for these last couple of hours. It's like, damn. Okay, y'all gave me hope because I walk around and maybe myself, Truth. I'm gonna say me and Truth mostly. Not just us, R'Shaun. Like, how many of us walked around feeling like I walked around all this time with this shit inside? Like, I'm scared to open up and share this shit because people think I'm the only person that's this fucked up. Talking to y'all now, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, you still fucked up though.
I'm good. I'm good. I might do 2-3 years, but I'm getting out. Fuck this shit. I'm good.
Hey, but for real, that's why I put that hashtag down there from JP. Shout out to JP because I recognize, like, instead of the games weren't that important, people just needed to unpack their black. You know what I'm saying? You just needed to. Sometimes you need to get that stuff off your chest, and that's part of family game night too. Sometimes when you get together, you just got to get that stuff off of you. And I mean that you got to get that off before you can do anything good, man. Get that evil out.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Unpack the black. That's dope.
Yeah,
damn, that makes sense. Unpack your black. Damn.
Thank you so much.
That's all JP.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Since we're doing this, I just want to say I've been out here in social media and the world for a long time. And if y'all thought y'all were outside of the bubble, I really thought that I was. I never thought that I was going to find a spot where I felt like this was my family, and not just by talking to you all, not hearing your stories, but looking at each one of you. You remind me of a piece of spirit that I thought that I had lost at some point in my own journey. And that's what I recognize. And that's why my name is what it is. JP, the aspiring matriarch. I lost my mother at 20. And I've been on a journey to be a mother to my sons, to be a mother representation to their peers. And then I realized that there was nobody standing in the void for everybody. And that's a hard thing. And I appreciate being able to look at each one of you all and see you all come together and laugh and smile, have some differences. Brother Truth and I have some things to talk about still. I still love and respect you. We just got some work to do. But at the end of the day, you all, this is what family is, and this is how we should, can, and will continue to move, because this is the next generation of what is truly culture and blackness. I don't care what nobody says. Thank you all.
Oh snap! She done got Rico teared up with shit.
JP with it. Appreciate that definitely. Who's that? Rico, cut that out.
I got a cold.
With a cutting onions. I got you. Nah, but definitely, I really do appreciate y'all taking the time to get up here and share and everything. I mean, because that, like JP said, man, that stuff is super meaningful. Because, like Rico said, we really do start to think. You get in your own head. Like, I'm the only one that's been through this stuff. So, I mean, it's really important to recognize that there is a village, and we are a part of it. And I think JP's face is frozen. Can somebody screenshot that? Please? Oh, I am froze.
Hold on. Rico's crying? Oh, man.
Oh, I'm almost cammed up. Almost cammed up for that one, man. Oh my God. Hold on, man. Rico, you got to give me a little Rico shimmy.
There we go.
We're back. You got to give me a little Rico shimmy, please.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And for everybody to show a little love in the chat.
Go ahead.
That's my little sister. My little sister popped into the chat, man. My youngest sister.
Hey sis, welcome.
Yeah.
Big love.
Lady R'Shaun.
That's MD. MD sis R'Shaun?
Mar.
Right, but it hurt the MD.
Yeah. That's the initials.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead, Mr. Best. Go ahead.
I got a question for Rico, man. Rico, man, how was that vacation, man? How was the tropics, baby? How was the tropics?
Oh man, I gotta send the pictures to R'Shaun so he can put them up. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. Did lots of pictures, hanging out, and it was really cool because it was a family trip. You know, my wife came like a day or so after, but actually a good portion of it I hung out with my second youngest son. He's Antoine. I should know the age of my kids. I got too fucking many. 27, 28, and two of his friends. So we hung out. You know, we hung out like dudes. You know, so we really had a good time. They did driving ATVs, you know, party boats, snorkeling, all kinds of shit, and doing young men stuff.
Yes, sir.
I went out and chaperoned with him a time or two. We had a good time. Chaperone. The chaperone was like, "Oh yeah."
Hey, that Bahama Mama life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we really had a wonderful time. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna try to take a bunch of pictures because R'Shaun seen it. He's seen it. He's met the missus. He's seen it. He met the missus when we were over there. She's like, God, she called y'all the group. Yeah. So I'm like, Marion told her, like, oh, it's a group. We can't even go on vacation. I said, R'Shaun, you know, and so she likes R'Shaun. But it's good to get away, and I want more people. I want to get R'Shaun ass over there to hang out with me for a week. Yeah, you coming to the island, damn it.
Not before you come to Arizona, R'Shaun. We talked about this. Everybody need to be here before 2022.
I'll come to Arizona with you first.
Rico, when the next time you going to them islands?
April, and then the time that everybody want to set is my birthday's in August.
Okay, so you said August?
August, yes.
All right.
I'm a Virgo. I'm a Virgo, baby. So
you said
the reality is, huh?
Your birthday's when?
August.
What day?
25. You August, baby?
22nd.
You Virgo too?
I'm Leo. Last Leo, man. Last day.
Y'all suck. Wait a minute.
Yes,
y'all did. August what? August what? I ain't getting on the zodiac. I'm sorry, bro. Don't holler.
Oh shoot.
But it was good. It was good to get away. I don't care about that shit. It's just, but I only say that because when I talk about it, I talk about going there and other places. And when I hear people religiously talk about, especially divestors, oh, go here, go there. I'm like, dude, I'm just telling you, it's really not any different. So if I'm dating JP, or I'm dating somebody from the island, or I'm dating somebody from Africa, you know what? It's a woman, it's a woman, it's a woman. I got the same motherfucking headache. They might speak different languages, but I got the same headache. So I try to tell young black men that, look, yes, I'm not going to tell you not to go do it, but if you're going over there thinking that's the prize and it's going to be, you don't have the same male-female dynamic, there are people over there in Africa that's dealing with it. There are people in the Caribbean that's dealing with it. There are people in Asia that's dealing with the exact same thing. It's disingenuous for people to promote it as if, oh, the women over there don't act that way. Bullshit. They do. That's it.
Let me say this real quick. You know what I mean? As far as talking about just, just the channel and just everything that y'all are bringing to it. This is really special to me because, you know, everybody knows the different things that I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And this means a lot to me, man. You know what I mean? This is a vision I had. Me and them three had, the whole team had, and now that it's coming together. It's such a beautiful thing. I want to thank each and every one of you for being a part of the non-gender relationship experience, man. Because it's truly an experience. We appreciate you. But I do have another question for Rico. Thank y'all.
you, brother.
Salute to y'all.
Thank
Salute
you.
to y'all. Thank you, Truth. Thank you all. I'm gonna watch all y'all, man. Auntie JP, Jay, Rico, R'Shaun. You know me. Y'all know what it is.
Stop with all the questions for me, but go ahead.
I got one more question for you. So are you saying that the mannerisms of women overseas are not different, like the mannerisms, the customs? Because some men feel like they're like some of them could be more accommodating to men.
They're projecting.
Retrospect.
They're projecting. What I'm saying is the culture is different. But I mean, no, and the culture is different. The culture is different. The language is different. The food is different.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes down to the basic male-female dynamic, it's the same shit, bro.
I would say it depends on your experience because I have traveled a lot, and I mean it depends on what you're looking for.
Yes, because if you're going to go over there, and I'll be honest with you, I got a son. He's an HBCU grad, Bowie State, buffed up, middle linebackers and whatever. We went over there. He paying too. And I told him, bro, they don't love you like that. They don't love you like that. It's a business. When you go to certain spaces and people be like, oh, they treat you like a queen. Yeah. You pay for that. You pay for them to treat you like a king. Knock it off. You can go to Africa. You can go to Ghana, Kenya, whatever. Anywhere where poverty exists. We gotta change the mind frame, and people want to create this, this. I mean, you can do it in Europe. You can go to fucking Eastern Europe. You can go to Czechoslovakia, one of those Eastern European countries, and get you a Melania Trump looking broad.
But that's what I'm saying. It depends. It's different because see, my brothers, they're all married to basically what you would consider foreign women. And my sisters,
mine too.
My sisters.
Well, let me say this, True. You can get that, not pay the bread, but you have to be invested in the community. You thinking you just gonna go over there on a weekend fucking trip and get that? Knock it the fuck off. You gotta go over there. You have to be invested in that community.
And you have to leave with your
that's what I'm saying. With my situation is different with my brothers. Like these families were over here, but they kept their daughters isolated. Like they kept their culture that they had from Nigeria, the Philippines.
Yes.
And what is it? What's her name from? Where she's from?
It's different when you have to go into their
culture. The culture that came, they kept them. So the thing that I noticed about them, they all grew up with dads. You see what I'm saying? Their fathers were severely invested in them, and that translated over to how they view my brothers, how they respect my brothers, and everything they carried. Like their dads will actually tell them, like, let's say if they did something wrong to my brothers, their dad will call them and check them and say, hold up, you need to listen to him and stuff like that.
But
so it depends on what you're looking for.
But they're not going to do that if you flew over there for the fucking weekend.
Right. And they're not going to do that if you just went over there to find a girlfriend.
For a Dominican father or a Costa Rican father or a Salvadorian father to invest that much belief into my wife, she's El Salvadorian. I met her here. I'm gonna stop calling her Salvadorian. She's fucking American, 100%. She blacker than black, and I'm not saying she's black. She has not a drop of black blood in her, but she behaves as an American. We go to El Salvador every year. Every year I go. They're not going to invest in an African American coming over there that's not invested in their culture first. They're not going to go, oh, well, this American came over here this weekend. You got to do this, this, and this. I'm like, no, you a fucking ATM until now. Once you get involved, like I actually have a godson over there, and it's up in the fucking mountains, and I love going to see him. They ain't got no air conditioning. I like listening to fucking roosters in the morning. All kinds. It's mountainous as shit. They love me, But that took 3-4 years of me investing in the community, that my black ass walk around the community 3 o'clock in the morning, drunk, sober, and they look out for me. They didn't do that day one. Because
that's something different.
If I'm just coming there to take from the community and not put back into the community, that's a difference. When you do that, whether it's Mexico, whether it's Costa Rica, Panama, whatever, when people see that you're investing in the community, you really care, they're gonna love you. They're gonna love you to no end. But you gotta.
That's why I said that's something that's their experience is different from yours. That's why I said nothing's absolute. I would never tell somebody. This is what I always tell people. I said I would never say that over there
is better than here.
Is over here. Well, right. I will say, but this is one thing I will say. Their culture, the way they run things, how they run their households, are a lot more structured for how if you're trying to get married. It's a total different type of outlook. They want their daughters to actually be married. It ain't no baby mothers. It ain't no they're not playing. They're not playing about
real quick. Hey, wait, Rico.
They're not playing about that.
Real quick. Hey, real quick, just want to shout out a couple people real quick before we go too far, and I'll let y'all rock it out. Okay. Hey, Over the Top WME came in a while back, and she said it's over the top, and it has been so far. So thank you for stopping by, sister. We had a Harris Tribe Media pop in, said peace to the panel and chat. So thank you for pulling through. We really appreciate
What's
you.
What's going on, Harris Tribe Media?
Yeah, our folks right here, Partly Cloudy 420, stop by and share some love. So definitely appreciate you for coming through. Our guy Simma, who got the keys to the Bima. Virgo's in the building. Yeah. And then we got Danny Anthony. He's got some questions. So Truth and Rico, finish that point. But Rico, I want you to come back to this question when you guys.
Okay, I'll come back to it. The only thing I'm gonna say is this: is when we talk about they don't have these certain ills in their community.
No, that's not what I said. That's why you gotta listen, bro.
Go ahead.
I said they don't advocate for it.
No, they don't. I get that.
Okay,
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Not that they don't have it, because problems and situations is going to happen as long as you're dealing with people. But I'm saying as far as their household, they're not cool with the fact that you knock their door up and you're not married to them. That's
I agree. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was saying.
They push for marriage.
Yeah, exactly. See, that
doesn't always happen.
Yeah. Doesn't always happen, but they're going to push for it then.
I'm sitting there with my third ex. Shit, damn, that's fucked up. I said ex. Whew, thank God she ain't here. She stabbed me in the fucking throat. My third wife and my last wife. Wow, I can't believe I almost fucked up when I said ex.
Yeah,
my last wife that I'm gonna die with. Right?
I love you, Rico. I love you.
Whoa,
I know you don't mean to say it.
That's it. Yeah, because I'm so used to because I had previous sex wives. Damn.
Right.
Thank God she in San Diego.
He felt her claws on the back of his neck as soon as she said
it.
Right?
You better be careful.
So,
you gonna be out here with us?
Right. No, I don't want him. Oh, dear Jesus, no, please.
You're gonna be out here struggling with us.
So, what I'm saying is, and I have my son, right, who has a baby mom. I got 2 sons with baby mom, but my wife's son, he's got 2. And I'm constantly telling, like, Chris, you got to stop this just making kids, this, that, whatever. And we're pushing him. I ain't pushing him to get married. Just like, fuck you keep having kids for? You doing the same shit as I'm used to, but this is a kid that's 100% unambiguously Salvadorian. I see it every year when I go to that country. I see nothing but single mothers. I go to El Salvador every year for a week, 2 weeks. I see single mothers The problem is too many of us don't go to other places, so we think it only exists here. I'm like, nah, bro. That shit's it. When I go to the DR, I got a house in the DR. I'm going back in April for another week. It's single mothers every fucking where. Everywhere. And I'm like, you guys got to knock it off. It isn't a problem for us 100%. And I don't care if the other ones are doing it, but stop acting like it's just us, is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
do
that's
they
the
push marriage? Like,
Yeah.
the motherfucker will marry her and still leave.
Mm-hmm.
I got a husband, but he ain't here. What does that mean? You got married. What does that mean? He ain't here. That literally happens it happens in the Middle East. It happens in Africa. It happens all over the Philippines. It just does.
Now, Rico.
And when I'm in the DR, I could be with my wife and I'm having to beat them off. They don't want my little short fat ass. They want my money. So I try to tell my sons, when I went over there for February, I'm going again for my birthday. I'm like, dude, you go have fun, that's fine. It's about the bread. No matter what the conversation you have with these young ladies, it's going to come down to finances. And if it comes down to finances, there's a less than 5 to 10% chance that you're going to find someone that's interested in you for you, because it's not even about them. It's about these are places of poverty. The Philippines is the same thing. It's a poor country.
Yep.
And I don't blame them. Shit, they got the men over there doing it. You know what the name of the men's called? Sankey Pankies. JP, you go over there, I swear to God, you type it in SANKYPANKY. It's a term. They call the females chapeadoras or chicas. They call the men Sankey Pankies. That's Claude walking down the beach in Jamaica, swinging whatever he's swinging. And them little old white European women over there getting tweaked up. They over there, they paying and they having a good time.
Look at Watts.
I'm going to leave it at
Yo,
that.
Watts, I love your face.
Let your imagination flow. I'm at the bottom like, damn. You're paying for your joy.
Oh, there's a whole video from, Eddie Murphy did that Dexter St. Jock when you're swinging your winky do across the thing.
It's
how Stella
real.
got her groove back is the black lady version of that. It's real, y'all.
It's
you gotta
real.
understand this. Military men knew this back in the day. I said this on another stream, because like in the 80s and 90s, you go over to Germany, and there were not just German women, Turkish women, African women. Hey, you deal with us, we happen to get pregnant, we coming back to the States with you. Either just me and the baby on our own, because now I got a, no offense, dual citizenship. That's why some of the people on the panels that we're on say that they're such and such so that they can keep their citizenship. You have to, the dual citizenship matters, because if something pops off in America, they can always go back home. Got to understand what these things are all about. And that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you can go over there, but if you go over there and they know your intent is to just get sex or just to get a wife, they're going to pimp you as long as they can before you get you one. And it may not be the fantastic one that you think it was going to be. It's what they could give you at the time.
And Miss, I actually want to touch up on this because I tell people all the time that's why these are to the fools, and I'm gonna make shots. The fools that are out there to go smashy and not to actually learn different ways of life.
Right.
Well, you guys are easy marks, and I'm gonna laugh when it happens to you.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is because you went in with that retarded mentality and you got what you deserved. And that's one of the things that you're going for. Now, to the cats like me who, like I said, I got a Costa Rica trip planned this summer. I'm going to be going to me and my boy. But the difference is with me, I studied that place and I know where to go, where it's safe. But the thing is, we are not going there to smash chicks. That is not what we're doing. We are going there to learn the environment, to know, what these people do, how they live their lives over there. And just to see different aspects of nature and life.
That's
like,
right.
like, trust me, the girls are like a byproduct for me to go in there. Let me hear me. That's like a byproduct of me going there. But that's not like I said, they are not my reasoning for going over there. That's never been my purpose. I don't know where anybody gets it twisted. Everybody says, "Oh, you lying, bro? You don't know nothing about my life. Shut the heck up." That's what I tell people. Shut up. You don't know nothing about me. And if you stepped up to me in real life, I can't say that on YouTube, but you know what I would do to you. But other than that, like, everything that J Pan is saying, everything that Rico is saying is true, and my man, Truth, yes. Because two of my brothers are married to former women, and trust me, they found diamond. Like I said, they found diamond in the roughs. As I've always said, they're diamond in the roughs. But they vetted them properly, and they knew they knew they were family oriented. And trust me, their family, both of the families of the girls, they love them. We're talking about like cookouts they go to, all the time they spend together.
Amazing.
It's all there.
It's amazing.
But this what I'm saying. Hey, Rico. I'm not.
Rico.
Go ahead.
We got two questions stacked up for you, so I don't want to belabor this one too long because we still got two questions backed up for you. So, hey, get your point out like if you can in like 1 minute, real quick.
Say is I don't want to sit there and project like you real love in these places because you can't. All I'm sitting there saying is we got to be honest that a lot of these places, whether it's not just Latin America, it's Thailand. These are sex tourism places in certain places. And you got to realize people who went before you have created this environment. So if the people over there are suspicious that you don't want nothing but a piece of tail, I don't blame them. What? if 100,000 Americans or Europeans went over there first looking for sex, and you go over there 100,001 and you looking for love, why the fuck would they believe you? So you can't go into it like. Unfortunately, your fellow Americans or Europeans made it that much harder for you to find something genuine. That's all I'm saying. So if you find it in the U.S., it's easier because she ain't looking for a green card. But over there, they are.
Can I say this real quickly? Can I say this real quickly?
Yeah, a green card better than $100,000.
Let me say this real quickly, people. I think that we can't fault people for wanting to find the best options for them when it comes to picking a mate. You know what I'm saying? Because this is somebody that you want that's gonna live in your house, right? They're gonna spend a livelihood with you. They're gonna share in your money, your investments, different things of that nature.
Facts.
So for men and for women, you want the best options. It's only right. That's why they have so many. They have these dating apps now. They have all these little singles retreats and all these other different things that they didn't maybe have 10, 15, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But due to technology and due to people having access to different spaces and places, man, everybody wants to go for the best option, and you should. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should definitely go for that best option. And the thing is that if you're gonna shoot for something, you want to shoot for the best. Because this is somebody that you say that you really want to be with. Especially if you say you're looking for somebody to marry. Oh yeah, you better find the best option for you. You know what I'm saying? Because to get in a marriage, it may take $35 in some states. It may take maybe $15 or whatever, how much it takes. But to get out of a marriage is, oh boy, forget about it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pay much more than money to get out of that thing. So you better make sure you're picking the right person. You know what I mean? And if you're not sure, then yeah, you need to really reevaluate your options. So.
Cool.
Preach, brother, preach.
I want to shout out to Master Duck Slimes Normies. So he's
going on, Master Duck?
Twitch gang. So appreciate you for stopping through. An observant creator. Wanted to give you a shout out, peace and prosperity to everyone present. Now we had two questions for Rico, so we're gonna give you a little bit of time. So Dominique, this is way back. Can you name? Because you mentioned the people didn't really rock with you at first. I guess over time they warmed up to you. I'm not sure exactly because it's been a minute, but what are the ways in which you invested into the community? If you could give 2 minutes
so I'll tell you, and it's kind of weird because, like I said, I invested a little bit, like a couple of. And so when I say investment, with a lot of these people, it's not about money. It's about time and attention and effort. So the funny thing about it was the first time I want to say it was 2018. And me and my wife first got married here in DC. Then her best friend wanted us to be her daughter's godparents. And they're Catholic. I'm old fucking heathen, right? I'm like, oh, Jesus, right? So I was trying to, and we never got married in the Catholic Church here. If anybody knows anything about the Catholic religion, I don't even know. They don't like really count your marriage unless you get married in the church. Yep. So we didn't get married on the church. We got married on the Spirit of Washington, on the boat, on the Potomac River. That was my beautiful marriage, whatever. Fuck y'all. That I don't care how dirty that river is. So we were trying to get married here, but they wouldn't do it because my wife's Catholic, but I'm not. So to get married in the Catholic church, you both have to be Catholic. So she was like, okay, let's go back to El Salvador. Because I'm like, okay, we grease a few palms. They going to overlook my black ass. I'm going to look Catholic. I'm going to pay to be Catholic. So basically, that's what I kind of did. But at the same time of going back there, going to her mom's hometown, where she was born, to say whatever, and I got to meet more of her family. Of course, now they see me. Oh, I want you to be. And the funny thing about it, when I went to the town, I didn't know Spanish, but her son was born in America. He knew English. So he ended up, my godson, Orlando, who was maybe 10 at the time, he was fluent in English. So he became my best buddy because he took care of me while I was there. Because his mother, his grandma, none of them knew fucking English. I didn't know any Spanish. So he looked out for me. So in the long story short, he babysat me. And then at some point after we left, her mother was like, Orlando wants you to be his godfather. So we got married there. They did the whole marriage thing. So now I got married in the Catholic church. So I could come back to the U.S. to be the godfather to my goddaughter through the Catholic church because all these fucking rules. But then since then, every time I have to go back and continue to be his godfather. So my investment was through him, the church, and the town. And every year we go back. Every year, me and my wife, we go back. We do a thing for the whole, like these women. And literally, when someone was talking earlier about like they have like 10 roof houses on the side of the mountains and shit. And we do Mother's Day gifts and this, that, and whatever for these people who are like dirt ass fucking poor. So my investment is mostly through the town. That like I can go there tomorrow by myself. I don't need my wife. They'll look out and protect for me because they know me from my, and I've been doing this since 2016, whatever, because we went before we got married, but we got married there in 2018 every year. And the town is called Arcatau, Arcatw. And I go for the festival and everything. And I need to learn some fucking Spanish, but I don't. They'll speak English to me. They're more accommodating to me than I am to them. But I constantly invest into, and of course, my godson, godfather. So I'll tell people, your investment is not always your money. It's your sincerity and your authenticity. Because I'd rather you don't give me a fucking dime and act like you care about me than for you to throw money at me and act like you don't. Fuck you and your money. Ooh. So I hope that explained it. That's my best way of trying. And that's everywhere I go. And the same thing in the DR, Mexico, Costa Rica. People will remember you more for the way you talk to them and the way you treated them than the money that you paid them.
Yeah.
I do.
That's good. That's good.
All right, Rico. We got one more
sounds wonderful, Rico.
Sorry. So I mean, I'm sorry if it sounds weird, but it's just.
It's not weird if you're a decent person seeking to do good.
That's it.
It ain't weird for me.
All right, Rico. Yeah. The next question for you is, and this was a minute ago too, so I'm not sure if we still remember exactly where you were with this talking point. But he says, third world countries struggle economically, but focus on family to be togetherness, tribalism, community. Whereas in first world countries, it's financially better, more opportunity, and more freedom, etc. with a question mark. And he said to make sure that we got to that question. So I'm not sure if you know exactly what he's trying to get to, or maybe Marcus can restate it since we're now getting to his question.
Because I think he was asking that question when you was talking about the monetary things, how if they was going to come, when you first time you was explaining this, you was talking about the money part. You was talking about if you ain't got no fucking money and you think you coming over there getting something out of it, then it ain't gonna work. So that's why he basically was clarifying with this.
Right. Okay. Now, but I go back to, and it's I agree with what he's saying, because again, I think somebody asked me, I'm like, yes, when you go into those countries as an outsider, remember I always tell you about like allyship. you know, and that's the thing that always gets me. It's like people are like, oh, I'm gonna be an ally to the Hispanic community. I'm gonna be an ally. But what people don't understand about allyship is that you need to fall back. You need to be accepted into, rather than, okay, like I can't go to Mexico. Oh, I'm out front, this, that, whatever, my money. Nobody gives a shit. You need to fall back, and an ally is support. So he's correct in that in those spaces, and I know, like, you know, I believe like Marcus from Mexico, it's a Catholic country, predominantly Catholic, not exclusively. And they are very pro-family. Doesn't mean they don't have some of the same ills that we have, but they're pro-family. So you can go down there, oh, I got the bag, but they're not going to care that that's the most important thing. I get that. But by the same token, you can't go down there and think, oh, I'm just going to go down there and they're just going to love me because I'm an American. So it's a concept of, are you putting your Americanism first? Are you putting your finance first? And I don't think it's either or. It needs to be a combination of both. If you're making entree into a space that you have not been before, it's going to take a certain amount of finances to be accepted, not accepted, to be for that space to open for you. Because if it's a space that's economically depressed, why the fuck am I poor? Am I gonna sit there and open the door? I'm dirt poor, right? We're poor. We're bottom barrel. You show up, you from America and you poor. The fuck are we open the door for? What's the incentive? And you're gonna come in here and tell us how to do shit, but you're not bringing no resources for us to at least initially listen to you. It has to be something. So the resources doesn't mean I'm going to listen to you, but for me to consider listening to you, it must be something. Now, once you come in, you can have all the resources in the world. If I think that what you're saying is just some bullshit, I'm not going to listen to it. But if you come in with some resource, all the resources do is get you an audience. And that's the same thing we do in America. Who do rich people listen to? Other people with money. I can have the greatest idea in the world. R'Shaun, you could be a fucking genius. You come up to me, bro, don't let that nigga in. But you come up to me, that's what it does. It gives you an audience to at least get them to listen to you. Yes, I did take a bath in your dirty water. Fuck you, Marcus, okay? And I did. I love that river bath. But that's what it gets you an audience. Now, that audience doesn't mean that you're accepted and we take it. So Marcus is right, because the bottom line is their values is not for sale. Your finances, I'm going to listen to you. I'll listen. And then you have to sell me on what you're trying to sell. Unfortunately, in a lot of countries like that, you know how that shit gets passed from the Europeans and Americans? Corruption. Because they will find a Mexican, a Salvadorian, a Costa Rican, a Panamanian, a Dominican, an African that'll sit there and will sell out their own fucking people for what? The almighty dollar. They will buy a motherfucker off. They do. That's how China has made so many inroads into Africa. They didn't go in there and they bought it off to another Chinese person. They bought off an African in those countries, whether he's Kenyan, Ghanaian, Ethiopian. That's who they buy off. They buy off someone in a position of power in those places, and they sell each other out. It's sad and it's unfortunate, but it's true. And we do it here in our community.
These enlightened conversations are beautiful. I said these enlightened conversations are beautiful. Can we play Never Have I Ever or Truth or Dare or something? You know.
So
praise
sorry.
Jesus.
I hope I answered the questions the best that I could.
He did.
Yeah. So that's just the way I see it.
I'm still coming to Salvador with you.
Oh, man. Let me just say this. That country, El Salvador, Nicaragua, Honduras, Guatemala, those countries are drop dead fucking gorgeous. It's corruption. It's the people in power. So I'll sit there. I got pictures all over those countries where my little black ass is, and I can't believe how it's not more developed. But it's like the people in power, they just taking all the money. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't get developed. And it's a shame. So when I see people like, oh, you know, my country, I'm like, yeah, it is beautiful. Until y'all make up your mind to, I mean, it's hard. America was fucked up like that too. We were fucked up like that for a long time. We had people stealing from us too. Okay, Yella, bring your yellow ass up here and play the game.
He at work, lucky mother.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with him about his critique. That's my buddy though.
So the first thing we're gonna do real quick. I wanted to get Watson because he's been quiet. And I'm gonna use his name to pick his number real quick. So yeah.
Watts is always quiet.
There you go, Watts. Marcus. It's on the screen for you. That's for you, baby boy.
Ooh, what did you know was a mistake as soon as you decided to do it, and why did you go through with it anyway? Cool.
Hey, now, before you answer, Jay Takashi, I need a number from 1 to 265, so I'm gonna get your question loaded.
A what? What
number?
Number
between 1 and 265.
1 and 65. 55.
55. Okay. All right, now watch you go ahead and work on that question, and I'm gonna get Jay's loaded.
Marcus, bring your ass up. One more second. Marcus, bring your ass up. Summerman's Pies. I need you to cam up too.
Rookie, come up here, Rookie. Get up here, Rookie.
What I knew was a mistake as soon as I did it, and I did it anyway, was changing my job when I enlisted in the Air Force. I knew it was a mistake because I should have waited for the job that I originally wanted to sign up for, but I did it anyway because I was ready to get out of Mom's house, and he told me I had a signing bonus. So, yeah, we made the wrong decision. We made a decision for short-term reasons.
What were the 2 jobs, can I ask?
I ended up signing up to be security forces, but I was originally supposed to be a UAV pilot.
Oh, the drone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, cool. That's interesting. Wow. Okay, cool. Good to know about you.
Brother Marcus, my guy.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
That's my guy right there.
How's everybody doing?
Okay, M3 number 69.
M3, come up.
Let me get
with a little nasty self.
69.
Come bring your little nasty self up here.
I didn't even think about that. Now, Jay Takashi, this is your question, but truth. I need a number from you between 1 and 265.
My favorite number, 28.
Okay, 28 for you. I'll get that loaded. Jay, you work on that question.
What is my favorite word?
Disgusting.
That's real good, but no. This might actually be the first time I've actually said this. It's peace. And it's actually the kanji that's in the background of my avatar that I created. You know, my logo right here, the Japanese kanji behind my guy that I made. It means peace. And the reason why I love the word peace, because peace could be a multivariate layer word of like many things. Like it could just be something that you just relax with, or it could just mean something to like just be at like at a good, be at a place where you feel goodest. And I've always thought about, it's not just your mind being cleared. It's like probably your best moments more so were at a modicum of peace when you were with someone, or when you just had that good feeling, you're just out and about, that joyous feeling that you'll never ever forget. So I think peace is my favorite word. Yeah.
Okay.
And why?
Oh, no. I love the representation of what it means. That's why.
Yeah.
And also, like, when I get it to Rico's age,
I'm 18.
You what? 18?
18.
Okay, 18.
In dog years.
Yeah, right, in dog years. But no, but all in all, like I want to be able to be like my man Rico here, at least be able to get to that age where like I can look back on things and I have that peace when I take that deep side breath. I'll be like, okay, I got my peace now. You know, I did the work and like this is my peace now. So that's another reason of why I love the word.
Okay, appreciate that. Now, Truth is your question, sir. And before you answer, I need Mr. Best. I need a number from you before Truth answers that question.
7.
Number 7 for Mr. Best. All right, Truth, go ahead and rock on that question.
Lucky 7.
What is the hardest way you've learned an important lesson? The hardest way. The hardest way I learned an important. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah,
not the hardest lesson. The hardest way.
Yeah, like did you learn to look? Did you learn not to leap before you looked by breaking both your legs? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you learn a lesson that but it was the worst way to learn it?
Okay, so the greatest lesson for my life up until this point was how to properly use discernment, and I gained that through me inquiring my wife. And the greatest lesson I learned through that is, you know, basically not judging a book by its cover or judging people by their performance, their behavior, or the facade that they put on. Really being able to see through who their actual performance on the outside and see who they are on the inside. Judge people by their fruits. You know what I mean? So for me, it came through a divorce, and through that divorce came through a very hurtful experience. Now, through that pain, it helped speed up my level of understanding, my relationship with God to light years. Like what I had known up until that point didn't even compare to everything that I learned after my divorce. In the midst of me going through that pain. So that was the hardest way that I had experienced. I actually had to go through a divorce. And if anybody has ever been married and went through a divorce, you understand that spiritual pain.
I would like to say, I apologize for you having recently gone through that experience. I'm going through it still. It's hard, y'all, for men and women alike. So being able to come into this space, Rico R'Shaun, Knowledge and Relationships crew, providing us the opportunity to laugh and joke and have a good time. I really appreciate y'all for this. I put my number in the chat. It was number 5. So I just wanted to make sure that I hadn't missed anything else. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And were you finished with your answer, Truth?
Yes. It was the hardest way was the spiritual pain through the divorce. Yeah.
Definitely. All right, bro. Got you. Yeah, that is deep, man.
Got one for me?
Now we got M3. I got you. Not right now, though. Wait your turn. We got M3 right now. M3 in the chat. We need you to answer that. Since you didn't come up, you put a number in, but you didn't answer. So the M3 is for you. But while you're working on that one, here's Mr. Best. Mr. Best, since you're up, you get to answer this one.
Yeah.
Boom. If you could be good at any profession without, you can read that for yourself. Ain't my fault. You can read.
Oh no, you good, bro. I'm in. Yeah. If I could be good at any profession without having to receive a company education or trade experience, which would you choose? Oh, it'll be a singer, most definitely. I mean, I kind of sing a little bit, but I mean, professionally sing, like really sing, like yeah.
Drop a few bars.
No, I'm saying nah.
Stop the cat.
Drop a few bars. Stop the cat.
I did it before. Yeah, y'all heard me drop the little,
We waiting.
The little heat wave joint at the end of the stream. Y'all heard that little
Rookie
song?
wants a bar. Rookie wants a bar.
Wave.
Quiet rookie. So yeah, man. You know what I mean?
You said heat wave or heat warmer?
Heat wave. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I would do, without, if I didn't have to train for it, or I could just do it, freelance. I would just love to sing, man.
Okay.
Singing allows you to express yourself. It allows you to, just escape and really just, it really allows you to connect, with different things that you're feeling and what other people are feeling as well. You know what I'm saying? And with music, you connect with people and you're not even in the same space that they're in, but you can convey the same emotions, and and they can feel your emotions, you can feel theirs, by just you singing a song. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's dope.
Deep.
That's
hey,
dope.
Let me start you. Always and forever.
Nah, Rico, not tonight, man.
With you.
Y'all all attitude. Now nobody's ladies be acting out.
Just like a dream to me.
Y'all sound like some howling cats.
That somehow
Disgusting.
Will still be the same.
That's what happens when Rico gets lit. When Rico's lit, it's over.
Oh my God.
That won't ever change. And
Rico is
every love me your own.
I'll get that to
Till all tomorrow away.
There goes the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood.
Sing it, Cat Daddy. You go ahead.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Take time to
Somebody called Simon Cowell. Where's Simon Cowell at?
You really care. Here come the hook. And we'll share tomorrow together.
At least we gotta worry about a copyright.
For real. 100 watts, for real.
Ain't nobody copyrighted this. They don't want nobody to ever know it existed.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, Marcus, what's your number between 1 and 265?
Damn. Why you gotta throw me that ball for?
Y'all know you love.
Go ahead.
That's a long number. That's a long number range. That ain't fair.
Hey, man, you got to pick one. But hey, Mr. Best, while he's working on picking a number, because Marcus has
69
past 10. So he would go 69. Mr. Best, what genre would you say?
Oh, definitely R&B. Definitely R&B and gospel.
Okay.
Mr. Best, a hater.
Wow.
I'm not a hater.
What?
You know I sound better than you.
What?
No, you don't.
No, you do not. No, make me start singing Spanish on you.
I got some of that too, Marcus.
Oh, that, you know what? Let's bring up something.
Don't make me pull my bachata
We should
out,
do
Marcus.
what is it? Karaoke time. A karaoke thing.
To the now, to the now.
JP.
You gotta come on my channel. That one right there, y'all. We do theme songs over there. I'll take the copyright hits. Yes, R'Shaun.
I'm gonna say one. Emotional damage.
Oh, Uncle Raja. Uncle Raja. You know, make good fried rice. No, that's a character. It's not me. That's
I know.
Okay.
This is a great question. I like this question.
If you were an inanimate object, what would you be and why? Easy. A camera.
You be a camera? Why?
Because I can watch y'all and take pictures.
A vibrator.
Sir, I don't need one of those. What you want? Hey. Your girl might need a rose, but I'm good with what I got.
Hey, nope. I'm just saying there are women out there that are attractive that don't have it. There are women that are out there that are attractive that don't have it.
He asked what I would be, not you. Now you might need to be a vibrator because you're not doing your part. But what he asked was what I needed to be.
Yeah, get him. Get him. And we got an answer from M3 fall. That's the season he would live in for eternity. He would live in the fall. All right, let me see. Hold up.
Yep, that's my favorite season.
I like the fall too. But Marcus, and before you answer this question, you got to answer the same question. You and M3 both on that 69. Rico, I need a number from you.
I like man. I think I have to go with winter. I like winter.
Really? You live in winter for eternity?
Snuggle and cuddle.
Snuggle and cuddle.
Listen. The reason why is I'll get a warm coat and I'll put my arm on. They can put themselves inside there, keep themselves warm with me, and that's it. They'll stay right there. They get real comfortable up in there.
What if you are alone in the winter when it's cold and you're lonely?
Not gonna happen.
If you think, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Dang, Mickey Red said we need to tone our vocalizers up. Them folks can sing.
She's in here now.
And Mickey Red, thank you for coming up. Definitely. I need a number from you as well. And Rico, I need a number from you.
Y'all go
give me number 8. Give me number 8. I'm lucky number 8.
Okay.
Ocho.
Kobe.
Ha, there you go.
Oh man, this one's too easy. Hold up. Trust me.
Don't change it on me.
I'm not gonna change it because I promise you, as soon as I put this in there, everybody's gonna know the answer. Because
I bet you they won't.
Oh, everybody knows the answer to this.
I bet you they won't.
Hey everybody.
Hey, what's going on?
I love those words. I love y'all spirit, and I love y'all knuckleheads too. I'm ready. I changed my thing because I'm ready to talk some trash with you.
We love you back. We love you back.
She's ready.
We love you back.
You know what I'm saying? We love you. I ain't no knucklehead though. You know what
I'm
saying?
Mickey Red, we need a number from you.
You might not be Jay, but you wasn't here earlier. Hearing their stories from their childhood, and it made me realize I was kind of bad too.
We know you was bad.
Well, they're not gonna know my answer because I'm good at everything.
Oh, so you're a jack of everything but a master of none?
Pretty much.
Oh, stay with his jacks too, Rico. You better get on that.
Dang.
I'm good at it. Okay, what was the
No,
question?
that's what it means when you're good at everything, but you
Even Hangman? Even Hangman?
Oh man.
Thank goodness.
No comment. I plead the fifth. What was the
Law
question
enforcement
again?
has entered the chat. Law enforcement has entered the chat.
It's on the screen.
You always been here, Marcus. What you talking about?
Right.
No, not me. Not me. Not me.
Other than singing, Rico, what is something you're terrible at but wish you could?
Wait a minute. Other than singing,
Yeah.
I'm outstanding at singing. And I dance better than I sing.
Woo!
I'm a better dancer than singer.
Yeah.
Bust a move. Bust a move.
Yeah.
Bust a move.
Damn.
Probably the only thing I probably, if everybody that knows, like, I'm terrible at fucking math.
Okay.
I'm horrible at math. I can count barely. I don't know why.
Stop it.
Lazy. I wish I could be better at math. I love history. I love reading.
Okay.
When you put numbers in
math,
front of me.
When you say math, do you mean levels of math or formulas of math?
All math. I'm talking basic. I don't like math.
How old are you? How old are you?
Too old not to fucking like adding and subtracting. I don't like math. I just don't.
Yeah. No, it's people out here that really don't like math.
I just don't like math.
It is.
I just
That's
don't.
cool. Science annoys me.
If you give me a division problem, it's going to take me 2 or 3 times to get it right. Basic division. I don't like math. It's
Alexa,
not that I
solve this problem.
I just don't like math.
Right.
Algebra, I hate. I when you put a fucking X and a Y, I be like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? It's just, I don't like math. I love reading. Math, I don't like. Numbers.
Rico.
After everybody answer their questions, I want the answer to everybody's terrible thing that they wish they could do. I would love it. After everybody go. At
the end of the day, that's probably the one thing that has always challenged me the most. And eventually I will get over it. But even when I get the answer, I hate that I had to go through the experience. It leaves me with a bad taste. And I understand certain people who enjoy. My wife's good with math. I don't like. I'll get the answer and then I'm like so mad I had to do it. I'll read all day and I enjoy reading. I just don't like math.
I used to. Well, yeah, I just wanted to say I used to dislike math until I understood why, because I see things in binary or code. For me, that's how I organize the rest of my life. So when it comes to just sitting down and learning math, it was too much for me. Someone teaching it to me, or I'm learning it visually, was easier than learning it by trying to do it by rote, which is how we grew up, Rico, learning math by rote. As the younger generations are coming up, they're learning different ways of learning math. Some of them are great. You know, they changed. Gentlemen, you all who have younger children but went to school.
Yeah, how about the same?
Well, there's a someone's got. We'll give Truth a minute. Okay, so y'all all have children who probably either learned math. What's the new math? Core math, right? You know what I'm talking about, Rico? You and I learned by rote. Yeah, and then they changed the core curriculum on the math, and so the children now learn like a mapping kind of math thing that works better. And that's why I wanted to say it, because Knowledge and Relationships said that math equals Black people's kryptonite. Show your kids different ways to learn math. Give it to them visually, give it to them textually, give it to them in other ways to learn it, and they can do it too. Don't short them out is what I'm saying. Learning languages helps too.
I'm great at numbers.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, more power to you, 84.
I know it's not a Black people thing. I know it's not an all people thing, because I have some kids that are good at math. I just, when you put too many numbers in front of me, it's just like now I will read all day. I will read all day into the next. I won't go to sleep reading. I loved the written word is my escape.
Yeah, literature, I love it too.
Right.
I love literature so much. I love it so much.
You put fucking numbers in it, it breaks the story up for me. It just, I can't visualize. Reading, I love. Math, I hate.
Who's next? Mickey Red is next, R'Shaun? Mickey Red is next.
Hold on, Truth. Oh, Jay walked away. He's asking me a question. Bro.
No. I'm right here, guys. What's up? What's the next question?
What was you asking me, bro? You was asking me something.
Oh, no. I said 84. Me and Rico are very similar in that regards. Like, I know. See, the thing is with Rico, I know all the way to geometry, all the way to pre-algebra 1. After that, I don't. That's it. I don't go beyond that. Once, like I said, whoever idea it was to put letters with numbers, I really want to literally rip them apart for that, because there's no need to do that. Just give me the math that is beneficial to me in real world.
Yes, it was.
Using pre-algebra. I'm not gonna be using pre-algebra and freaking when we're doing financial business. I know we ain't. I've talked to my brother who's a freaking banker. No, you don't need none of that crap. The only thing you need to know is the freaking how to balance an equation and quadratic formula. That's it. Other than that, that formula crap don't mean nothing in the real world. And I'm like, why the freak they teach this?
But see, the math that we talking about is applied in anything that has to do with engineering.
But what the fuck is the X and the Y for?
See, and this is what I'm saying.
Don't we go down this road? We're never gonna get to
Uncle Rico.
All of those things matter. Before Mickey goes, because we do want to continue playing the game, because we are going to continue getting lost in one time.
That's what I was saying.
So before Mickey goes, R'Shaun, to answer your question, my number is going to be 75.
75, cool.
Nothing freaky about that, but go ahead.
That's all. That's the best year. That's my birth year, baby.
I just can't do it.
Mickey Red.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, sir.
You need math for a lot of things. Like in my business, well, and in like cooking, you need math. You don't necessarily the way Black people cook. We dash and we fill it out because that's why we have soul fields. But if you go bake,
cholesterol,
you can't cook it out, fill it out, or nothing. You know what I mean? When you bake, you have to be precise, and if you have to double recipes, that's where the math comes in. Now, in my new dream life career, in like measurements of spaces and interior design, you have to use math. You have to use math a lot to get to the square roots, to find out areas, and then to find out money. Like if you want to make like sales commissions and all that, to set up affiliate and membership programs. But anywho, math is important, but math ain't everybody's thing. That's why some people excel in English and the arts or what have you. And as long as you compliment the people around you, that's what you're there for. We're all not supposed to be great at everything we do.
Right.
Okay, so Mickey, what I just heard is Black people don't need math.
You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
No,
we ain't
Rico.
hear that.
Black people don't need math. Thank you.
Did she see the question?
She right though.
Mm-hmm. I saw the question.
Oh.
Okay. So the question that I would say, not to get too heavy, but my thing was religion. If the Bible was real. Well, what started it, like, I was on a conspiracy theory, and then I start thinking about why are Black people the most hated anywhere in the world. That led me down the rabbit hole to make me think, okay, is religion really real? Has it been changed? This, that, and the third, because I have the firm belief that we are the Hebrew Israelites. And so I learned about, I went on a mass dive throughout history, world history, because if you allow the school system or you just rely on U.S. history, you will miss a lot of stuff. And you have to know that although U.S. history has been whitewashed, world history hasn't. And if you start to like go down that rabbit hole, and you'll find out they didn't care. You'll find out like that what we've been taught in school isn't really how it transpired. Like a lot of people think the Civil War was about slavery. It wasn't. It was about taxes. The Confederates, yes, even though slavery was free labor, the Confederates, because you got it back then, the Confederates were also a part of that was Spanish, Indians, Black people. It was a lot of stuff going on during that time that they leave out. But it really started over taxes because the North was like, we gonna tax the hell out of you because you got free labor. We're up here, having it hard working in these factories, and y'all living up on the hog. And there was a lot of, interracial relationships going on during that time. Some of them were rape, as they said, but some of them were not. There's whole colleges that they used to do retreats on where they would take their Black mistress. And then like a lot of Black people that ended up in Canada, that's because the slave owners didn't want their kids subjected to life in America. They sent some of those. Now, that is not the happy-go-lucky story that it goes for everybody, because we do know that was a select few. You know what I'm saying? But breeding happened all across the North Americas. It's just when you dive into history, I think, and I did find, I found out about King Solomon, Queen Sheba, their lineage that we come from. I found out about the Moors, the cockatoos, which is like they say the cockatoos are the Jewish people that we see today with the lighter skin. And they saying that they replaced us in Israel because this, if you pull the thing about religion is all the religions have a little bit of truth in all of them. I'm not going to tell you who to follow. I know who I serve and who I follow, but a lot of things can't be true at the same time. And they have documentaries where they found chariot parts in the Red Sea. They have, the documentaries about the Red Sea Scrolls and other artifacts. They have documentaries about them finding Egyptian treasures here in America, which is very, very interesting because prior to the Europeans, as far as the Spaniards and the white Europeans more so, came over here, 7 civilizations came here first. And we were a part of two groups. We were a part of the Moors, of course, that a lot of people know, but a lot of people don't know Mali. The kingdom of Mali came over here. Queen Sheba sent voyages out to the New World. And there's like connections that we hear, like Ophir. And you hear about the stories of Columbus and when he found the people in Bahamas. I mean, history is it's awesome. Reading is awesome. Knowledge is awesome because I'm a firm believer. If you don't understand history and you don't understand the knowledge of things, we're doomed to repeat it.
Thank you, Mickey Red. I'm glad you said that last line. That was so beautiful. Thank
you.
Arshan, I had a quick follow-up question for Mickey, real quick. May I ask it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you said that I partially agree with you, but there's a little bit of context to it. So you said that a lot of the stuff that we learn is obviously incepted on what Western, colonialism and like the Europeans that came over to the ships over here. However, as far as Christianity goes, because Christianity predates Western inception, colonialism, everything, America. And there's that huge Israel war over there where Christianity versus the religion of, that war that's been fought for multi-thousands of years. What do you say about that?
I'm not sure exactly what you're asking me.
No, well, my follow-up, because you said that, the Americans, since the inception of America, etc., Uncle Sam, they control what puts in the books, what's been written in the books. Some people say that even the Bible itself, especially in Christianity.
Oh, well, see, it would be that's what started my trip down the rabbit hole, was because I heard a lot of that, that is the white man's Bible, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. But if you do your research, you come to find out that the oldest Bible that ever will be is in Ethiopia, protected mountains.
Yep.
And it just so happens that line has a direct line to Queen Sheba and King Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you think about the Bible, the only people or the only person that they can prove that was an actual factual was King Solomon. And that's when I had my epiphany moment, even though what I felt in my heart, because my thing was, I had went to church, and even though, I'm not holier than thou, I make my mistakes and I have to sing Isaac Curry's Clean This House a couple times out the year, especially since pandemic, but I'm still real. I'm still authentic. If I mess up, I'm going to say I'm sorry. I can admit it. Anywho, I try not to, but anywho, I didn't lost my train of thought. But anywho, yeah, that's the only line that has direct back to the Bible is King Solomon. There's other people in the Bible because, and the thing, Israel was a nation. And so we got to kind of get over the color thing. So I'll let that be but only history and the books that we read were really truly temperate. You could say the Bible, you could say whatever, but whatever's in your heart and spirit, once you know, I promote relationship over religion. Once you get with the Most High and the Creator, you'll figure it out. And I'm not going to tell you who to call the Creator. That's your choice. If God didn't impose his will on you, I'm not going to impose mine either.
Yep.
Mickey Red. I need one more.
Okay,
Anywho.
that's fair.
Hey, before real quick, Jay Takashi, give me your number so I can work on yours while we
Yeah,
go back.
yeah. I'm gonna give you my number too, R'Shaun. Hold up. Did Jay Takashi already go? Did he get his first?
I just need y'all's number, and then Rico has a question.
I need another anywho from Mickey Red.
I know, but I just need a number from two guys.
Okay. I'll get you a number.
Thank you.
25.
Thank you. Drew?
For me, it'd be 14.
Thank
you. And I had I wanted to know everybody's weakness that they would want to change. Remember, somebody had to answer that question. Rico said math. What's everybody else's that the one thing they is one of their weakness, but they will change to like a strength?
Oh, okay. A weakness. Not trying to do everything by myself. Relying a little bit more on people. Mm-hmm. That's always been my little kryptonite right there. And I'm slowly getting better at it. But that's something that because I have this narrative that the only side that matters is my own, and no one could ever help me. I can take advice from other people, but it's not like saying I'm not saying I don't necessarily consider that help. I think more like one-on-one interaction, like physical help, stuff like that. But like not like full-on front-on-front counseling, maybe something like that. But
Was there more to his? Was there more? Was there more to his sentence?
He got tongue
He froze.
He froze.
While he unfreezing, anybody else miss the best in the world?
Yeah, Rico said he was perfect.
My one weakness would be that but I think I'm growing out of that. You know what I mean? Is I care too much, but now I think my weakness now is that at points I just don't care at all. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? I don't want to get to the point where I'm completely just stoic. I still want to care for people, but at times I just have those moments. You know what I'm saying? So it is a fight to either not care too much or care too little. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to really, really change that and just be balanced. So I would say my weakness is that at times I'm not balanced. You know what I mean? But I'm learning how to be balanced. So yeah.
What about you, Sean, big bro?
My thing that I am terrible at that I wish I were better at is definitely communicating with people like on a real connection level. Like I'm not a networker. I can't do that. Like for whatever reason, like that thing, like Mr. Best, like that's why I admire Mr. Best so much, because his ability to just reach out, tap in real quick, tap out. Man, I can't do that. Like I'm awkward. So that's what I'm terrible at that I wish I was better at.
100.
Thank you, bro.
Shit. I'm battling with my depression. I just have this super habit of getting into that hole, and once I get into that hole, like I just need to be in my own world. Like ain't no let's have a conversation, talk about it, or none of that shit. I just have to dig out of that hole by my own. And it's not always the best option, but try and figure it out.
No doubt. On to JP.
Answering the question honestly as possible. It's not a word that I use, and it's not a way that I think about myself. I choose to think of everything that goes on inside of this system as a positive and something that I can work totally towards enhancement every day. But the idea that there's something deficient in me today, I don't see that either.
Okay, Mickey.
Can I call a flag on the play?
Parlez-vous français?
Oh, oui, monsieur.
Hold on, Mickey, hold on. Hold on, Mickey, hold on one second, Mickey, hold on.
Je m'appelle R'Shaun.
Yo, wait, hold on, Mickey. Hold on, Mickey. Rico, how you still in 3 shades? How you still in 3 shades, Rico? How you get in 3 shades? What happened?
He wears his sunglasses.
Au revoir, me. Au revoir, me.
Leave your elder alone.
Somebody done kidnapped somebody. Somebody done kidnapped somebody.
Blink twice.
Rico looking like a Walmart Morpheus.
Marcus, do you shop anywhere besides Walmart?
No,
that's
That's the greatest store. That's the greatest store
in the whole wide world.
Y'all crazy.
Walmart Morpheus.
Mickey, go ahead.
Great value.
Go ahead, Mick. Go ahead, Mick.
Where do I start? Where do I
This
start?
is the beauty. This is
I would
Go
say
ahead.
cussing. Like I had stopped cussing prior to the pandemic, but I don't know. Someone left the gate open and the old woman creeped back in, and she is a sailor, honey. She is a sailor. I'd be like,
I'm about to ask you what the fuck is wrong with you?
She's a sailor. And I had to tell her, you know, I didn't give my personality a whole another name. I call her Susan, captain of the shitty committee. And she is ready to serve up all our shit and noodles at any moment. I'd be like, Day, be like, I got action. Pipe down, Susan. All our shit and noodles is not on the menu, girl. Pipe down. So
no, leave Susan alone.
Where did that come from, Mickey? Where did that come from?
I react. Well, cussing?
Yeah,
I don't know. Cussing, I cuss a little bit much, but sometimes cussing just puts the on it.
Puts a spice. Puts a spice in the sentence.
Mickey,
some words
cussing
multi-dimensional, and you could use them perfectly. Like y'all keep talking about saying the word nigga, and I said, nah, I can't. I gotta try that because I am really bad. But nigga, just you know, you see something crazy and you with your family, you say nigga. You know, someone do something stupid, nigga. You know, nigga.
Oh, God.
All right. No.
This one I don't. Mickey, I'm with you, but this one I don't understand, sis. Brothers get upset when you say bro, but you can say nigga all day. But if I say bro, shawty, they get mad. What's the difference?
Mickey, cussing come from the motherfucking heart.
Right.
That's where it come from. The motherfucking heart.
Those glasses came off of clearance.
Somebody get the M3 shades on me. We're out of control right now.
Susan don't go on coffee dates. Susan don't go on coffee dates.
All right.
What about you, Marcus?
She don't match butts either.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
What about you, Marcus?
When I was younger, what was the question again?
What's something that's
What's a weakness that you have that you would like to change? Yeah.
When I was younger, the streets. When I'm now, I think it would be like my anxiety, and I think 100 watts also hit it. Every now and then, the depression, and you know, usually like anxiety, depression, you know, and the not failing.
Okay. And for me, well, I didn't answer. For me, same thing. Kind of the weight and the burden of the plate that I have to, you know, clean up. You know, dealing with, you know, who I am, my purpose. You know, my children. Sometimes I get complacent as well. And then sometimes with those two things sets in frustration. And then sometimes you can see my temper that I've worked hard to submit and give to Christ and allow him to get rid of that. It still subsides to the surface sometimes.
Oh, you don't say.
Where I get frustrated with people, and that's another thing that I had to run. So for me, it's complacency remember my purpose, and not trying to get frustrated with those who aren't in the space and where I'm at, as far as intellectually and spiritually. And yeah, so complacency, frustration, and I guess complacency and frustration.
Can I correct and fix one thing?
I'll say this about Truth, though. He's very passionate. I noticed that a lot. Just like a lot of people up here, they're very passionate for what they say and mean.
Without a doubt, but I want to correct one thing, because I don't want to get left on the fact that, like, what I did say about math is true. But what I'm sitting there saying is, when I hear everybody else talk, right, and I want to speak to us as a group, is that outside of the math issue, I think I'm perfectly imperfect. I think I'm perfectly fucked up. Like, in other words, is what I'm sitting there saying is, I think everybody, R'Shaun, Mr. Best, me, JP, you, Truth, Freeze, Marcus, Mickey, we need to accept the things that are wrong about us. That's a part of us. We can't fix everything, nor should we want to. I heard, there's a space that's called perfectly imperfect, meaning that we were not meant to be perfect. So I love the fact, like Mickey, like, yeah, I curse all the time. And people sit there and like, oh, you curse too much, Rico. I'm like, you also know that there are studies that people who curse the most, they're more stress-free, and they're typically more fucking intelligent. But you don't want to look at that, because they don't hold shit in. And that's not to say that, like, I'm promoting cursing. It's just like, leave me the fuck alone. That's a flaw that I have. I mean, it's a flaw that we have, people who curse too much. But there's a positive that goes with that people who, your little thumpers, I ain't gonna say what type of thumpers, you want to ascribe to us for us to repress ourselves.
You can say it, Rico.
I don't
say
choose
it.
to repress myself.
Say it.
So the only reason why I say that is that, like, for each and every last one of us, whatever the flaw is that you feel that you have, yes, it's a flaw. It's a blemish. It is something that we need to do better. But don't you sit there. It's not a scarlet letter. It's what makes each and every one of us different and special. If it's my potty mouth, that's what it is for me. If it's whatever it is for JP, if it's whatever it is for Watts, whatever each of these things are that make us unique and special and different, it's okay. You don't need to feel like you need to fix it to conform. I don't have to conform my potty mouth for JP, R'Shaun, or you, Mr. Watts, or you, Mickey, because it works for me. And you don't have to conform whatever your flaw is for me. And we have to learn to grow and to accept that about ourselves. This is not about acceptance for others. This is about, we need to talk about how we learn to accept us for who we are.
I want to push back a little bit, Rico.
Yeah, I was about to go ahead, brother.
I was going to say the same thing.
Again, but let me just say this and I'll be done. The only thing is, at the end of the day, when you close your eyes, meet your maker or yourself, it's just fucking you. It's nobody else. Push back.
No, my pushback is it's not to completely dismiss what you're saying, right? Because once you're able to acknowledge your shortcomings, some of those shortcomings there's nothing you can do about, right? So the question that Truth asked, anybody can you can get all kinds of answers, right? There's somebody that's on this panel right now that could say that their one insecurity is their height. You can't do anything about your height, right? There's nothing you can do about that. So that's just something that you're gonna have to deal with. You're gonna have to be comfortable with. If we're talking about something like, if we're talking about something like
like I was talking about, like depression. That is something that can hinder your life. You can now start making decisions. You can end up losing a job. You can lose family members. You can end up getting deep into drinking. You can end up becoming a drug addict. So when you recognize these shortcomings, you have to also recognize what those shortcomings, like where they hinder you in your life. Right. Some of them you can't do anything about, but if you know that this is going to cause a problem for your life, you have to do something to change it. You have to.
I agree. Yeah, you fix what you can fix. I agree. So I hope that wasn't the message. If that was the message that I was conveying, I wasn't. If it was, then I was not clear, and I'll self-correct, and I will apologize that I wasn't correct.
Yeah, the reason I push back on what you're saying is because there are plenty of people that are here. There are plenty of people that are here on the planet that are, well, I'm depressed and I make bad decisions, so accept me for that. No.
Don't apologize. Kick me in the ass. That's what this channel's about.
That's all.
When I speak out of turn, I want to be called and checked in real time. And now that you said that, I think about it like, yeah, that message came out a little bad. You're right. Thank you.
That's why I try to encourage all of us to be more positive, because when you say things like depression and anxiety and so on, they have such negative connotations when you go to do the research and learn how to deal with your whatever it is that they have told you is your diagnosis and so forth. So I just encourage, if you go with a positive mindset when you speak and when you act in your own lives, then that's how we get to a place of understanding ourselves and the community around us and move better.
I mean, I will give a little bit of pushback on that.
Yeah, I gotta say, who else want to kick me in the ass? One second, Mr. Beth. Thank you, 100 watts. Don't go away. I want you to kick me in the ass a little bit more because I'm gonna think about it a little bit. No, I need that because that's what me and R'Shaun made this space about. It's not my fucking space. I'm hosting it. You hold me account. Come on, Mr. Best, kick me in the ass. Let's go.
No, I'm not. No.
No, don't hold back.
No.
He pushing at me.
No, you didn't say anything wrong. I completely agree with you. I think that
I don't now.
I think that at times, like when it, just from what Auntie was saying, I would just say sometimes, and this is just dealing with somebody who I have a parent that has, a mental health issue, and they cannot live functionally. Like they can't live by themselves functionally, and they have to be monitored. You know what I'm saying? And it's not their fault. They ain't doing anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? But we have to look after them. You know what I mean? We have to make sure that they are not, doing or going to certain things. Jay, you got to come back in because you're not connected, bro. You got to come back in. You know what I mean? And I wish they were, more functional on their own, but they're just not able to do that. Not on their own strength. You know what I'm saying? They used to be. But I know there's different things that have happened to them that has traumatized them. You know what I'm saying? And those things aren't their fault either. You know what I mean? It was just certain things that happened to them in life, and unfortunately, now the condition is where it's at. So I think what 100 Watts is speaking to is real. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not like you want to be in that space. It's something that you can't control, and and it's okay to not be able to control it. Just understand that, okay, cool. This is where I'm at. This is my space. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with the space I'm in. You know what I mean? I just may need somebody to guide me or help me through it. You know what I mean? I may just need support that other people may not need in that moment. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make them less of a person. Like, my parents are still great. I still love them. I still do anything for them. But I understand, they have a weakness. So.
Well, the biggest thing I wanted to speak to was I didn't want anybody to leave this space feeling like that, because we all have shortcomings. Like I said, I'm
of course,
7. I didn't want anybody, and that's the big thing for me and R'Shaun. It's like nobody walk away from our space feeling like that whatever your shortcomings is, whether it's I suck at fucking math, I'm fucking 5'7", and whatever. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to let any young man or young woman walk away from this space feeling like whatever your shortcoming is in your space and time, that anybody can define it to make you lesser of who you are.
Yeah, well,
you're still your full authentic self. And I'm not saying I'm excusing some crazy shit you do. All I'm saying is, I don't want you to feel lesser of yourself. Whether it's R'Shaun, whether it's Mr. Watts, Mickey Red, Jay Takashi, True. I don't want anybody on this panel or anybody in this chat. I love all of you motherfuckers. I love all of you authentically who you are. And let's start at that space. And if we need to work on going from there, don't think at the space you are is lesser than. It has value. And let's just start at that space. Don't walk with, oh, what Rico says, I'm not. No, we're not doing that shit here. We're not doing that here. Because, as I said at the beginning of this stream, me and R'Shaun, we're not speaking from a position of authority. We're speaking from a position of understanding. Yeah. I know what I know, and I know what the fuck I don't know. It's more shit in life I don't know than I do. Our ears and our hearts are open. We're listening. That's all I'm saying. We're listening.
No, Rico, you're right. You're right, bro. You're right.
In this space,
what I'm saying is that
you don't own it. It's y'all's.
No. Right. Yeah. What I'm saying is that that's that's what knowledge and relationship has always been about. We want to create a free space where people feel free to be themselves and express themselves and not feel judged. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Right. Exactly.
Exactly. And on top of that, everybody here is aware of who they are.
No, I love you too, M3, you motherfucker.
That's the key.
Imagine those who are not aware of who they are. Those are people that we should really feel for, or they don't want to be. They don't want to be who they are because they're trying to fit in to a family or to a system. Those are the people that I feel for people who are trying to make themselves into something that they don't want to be, or they're trying to fit into a family or to a way of life in order just to fit in. So or they're with somebody they don't really want to be with, and they're just with them because of what that person may look like or what that person may give them. Those are people I feel sorry for. I don't feel sorry for people who are living free. We living free up here.
Well, and that's why it was imperative what Watts said is like the question was directly to every individual. It wasn't one person speaking for everyone. Everyone acknowledged their own shortcomings, and it's okay to have shortcomings, but the thing is, it's not okay to dwell in those shortcomings because everyone is seeking to grow and become better. We are only allowed to change the things that we can control. Like what Hunter Watts said, you can't control your height. That's just DNA. That's the way God designed you. Something that you can't deal with. But when it comes to behavior that can affect other people, that's something different. You have to take accountability and onus on yourself. The way I got to the point at what I'm at now is by self-evaluation, being my hardest critic, being self-accountable for the mistakes that I've made because have hurt myself. I've hurt other people because of the way I used to think. I used to have the attitude, I don't need to change nothing about me. I used to have that. I used to say, I ain't got to change nothing. Other people need to change. But then again, once I found God, he got real with me and he showed me every evil thing that I've done. All the evil shit that I've done to myself, to people, how selfish I was, and all those things. And those things, I was not happy with myself. I was not happy with myself, and they needed to go. I would never encourage someone to be selfish. I would never encourage someone to be hateful. I would never encourage someone to be unloving. Those type of things, they need to go because we need to become better people. We need to become more open for others. We're not here by ourselves. We're not here by ourselves. We're here for each other. And that's the most important thing for me is change the things that cause you to remain dead. I shared with R'Shaun about this, that I use a slogan that the people that are lost, they are the walking dead. They're walking around as vessels without any substance inside of them, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results and not getting nowhere. And I was one of those walking dead with no substance. But once I was able to break that shell and really face who I was able to change. And that's why I'm growing as the person. And I encourage everyone to do so because we all want to be better selves. And hopefully everyone does want to be more loving and more selfless for the individual. I ingratiate myself with you guys because I want to be more loving and ingratiate myself with you guys. I want to learn from you guys, but I have to be open and not be selfish and also be willing to learn. And that takes that takes change. That takes change.
Okay, can we hear
spoke,
Sister
brother?
JP? I want to hear her 3 cents. I want to see her wisdom. Drop some jewels on us, Sister JP. Like I know you can do. And then I want to come back to Sister Mickey Red again. I want to get the ladies into a little bit more because I want to get their juices flowing because I'm thinking about something different, but I don't want to speak until I hear from the queens.
Yo, look, we getting them shades off of you somehow. Yo, you.
Yo, yeah. What was in that cup?
Yeah, what was in that cup?
Super red.
Not until the queens speak.
What was in that cup?
I want to encourage
Miracle.
you all to look at every journey in life, kind of like an ego journey, right? We go through our id, ego, and our super ego, and we don't know where the person across from us is on their journey. So when you meet them, assume that they're at the lowest point in the journey and try to find a way to lift them up. Do not assume that you meet them, they're on the same level as you, because we tend to either be overconfident or underprepared in that regard. But if we can say, you know what, I see in this person their inner child and where my inner child can meet theirs and where we can communicate from that point forward, then we meet much more understanding. And I think that, like you said, Rico R'Shaun, understanding is the key. And I think that trumps love and faith in some ways, because you've got to work harder at that thing than more than anything else is understanding another person. When Daniel and I talk, because I am understand now autistic, I don't think of myself as an individual. I think of myself as a system, and in that way I see other systems, him, and how do you bring two solar systems together and create a galaxy? If we use a different mindset about what we're doing, we get a lot further in the world. So that's my 2 cents. Miss Mickey.
I agree with a lot of what you said. I'm a designer, and so I create a lot of journals as well, and because I got into journaling, I got into goal setting, which really, really helps my depression. Being self-aware and practicing self-care is how I pull myself out that hole. But how I keep from going in that hole is understanding my emotions and understanding my triggers. Because once you can figure out your triggers, it's kind of like you're in a minefield with your emotions. And if you don't know what your triggers are, when you hit that minefield, you might blow up at people. And because I'm an artist and I'm an army brat, I spent most of my life being seen and not heard. That's why I did poetry. That's why I did writing. That's why I paint. And art is very therapeutic. That's why I recommend that you take up a hobby. And if you're good at art, even if you're not, get out and paint. Do something like that. You know, you have to find a hobby, but knowing your triggers is really, really good. Like I found out, like I shared that being dismissed triggers me. And so if you want to see my nostrils flare, being dismissive will definitely take me all the way from 0 to 100. Yeah. So anybody that I see that disturbs my peace, you know what I mean? I have to move them out of my area, because I can't have you triggering me and having me act in a way where I'm TTG. You dig? And I ain't come from the hood, but my cousins did, but I'm TTG. And they say, you ain't gonna be green no more. You ain't gonna be green no more. So I'm TTG. So if someone comes, TTG means trained to go. If someone comes at me wrong, I can go all the way there and I'll forget about college. I'll forget that I'm supposed to be a bougie Tuesday. and I'll go on ahead and amp it up to 100, which is not good, especially now because I'm grown. That would have been different if I was able to express that anger when I was younger because of the things that happened, but I wasn't. It took me all these years to come out and really express myself verbally and not just through my art.
Excellent. Okay, Miss Mickey Red. Miss Mickey Red. We're gonna go to 100 watts. We're gonna go to Marcus after that, and then we coming back because I want to see your nostrils flare. Okay? No. I want to see them.
I don't think you wasn't no spaz.
You got time to prepare. You got time to prepare. We're gonna go to 100 watts, Marcus, and then yes, you got a cam up because I want to see your nostrils flare because we're gonna continue on. Okay, so you got time to get ready. You can pretty up and all that. But I love you. You rock. I rock with everything you said. You're right. But this is the energy we're trying to bring to this channel and this platform. And you did it tonight, girl. You did the damn thing. Don't shy down. Don't be ashamed. This is family. We come together as family. 100 watts came up. One day we're going to get Mr. Marcus, or we're going to get his sister or somebody to came up. We don't care. But the bottom line is we're trying to encourage everybody to live in their truth. I know you live it. The stories you tell, you live in your truth. You're not telling me this shit. And I'm like, oh, she's lying. No, I'm like, she's authentic. She's authentic. So you don't have to be afraid. This ain't the place to be afraid, is all I'm saying. Now, I know that these YouTube streets, it's some messy shit out there. But I cam up everywhere I go. Because
it's
I'm not
vanity,
afraid.
Honey. I'm gonna go on ahead, get that off your mind. It's vanity, honey. It's vanity.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was on a live. I've been burning the candlestick at both ends, trying to get my babies off the ground. And I went on a live and I was like, oh my word.
Girl, stop hiding that beauty and let us see it. Okay.
That's what you say now. I might look like, damn it, I'll bite you twice on Tuesday.
Good. Then bite me
do I have to
on Wednesday? I don't care.
Sister, really? I'm missing the tooth. I'm disabled. Come on, stop playing. That ain't it. Be you gorgeous.
This
put your decolletage on display and let everybody know who you is.
So are you saying that picture ain't real, Mickey Red? That's what you're trying to tell us.
Nah, I just gotta go comb my hair. So
I don't
me with a good time.
Mickey Red, you can look like Truth. You can look like Truth, funny looking ass. I don't care. This ain't the space for it.
Oh,
you understand?
Turn the laugh at that.
And Truth, I love you, brother.
We getting them shades off of you tonight, man.
I picked this up.
Man, you gotta get that drink away from him.
Bro,
Mickey Red. Mickey Red. All I'm trying to say is what
you want to play hangman, brother? Here you go.
Yeah, you know, I done hung a motherfucker, so we'll keep it going, right? All I'm saying is that all bullshit aside, we don't want this space to be that sort of space. This is space. What I always tell you, R'Shaun, this is a no judgment zone. We ain't doing that shit. And there probably people out there. He costs too much. He old. He fat. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck.
A little too much hangman.
Don't care.
He did the double fingers.
Don't care. Because
I love you.
If I can't lead with that, I can't expect you or other people to welcome into this space if I'm hiding. And my real government name is Ricardo Andre Young. So when I say Rico Young, I didn't create a fake name. Yeah. Rico is short for Ricardo. They would either call me Rico or Ricky. That was it. I'll put my motherfucking driver's license up here. Don't
do that.
care.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What I'm saying is, I don't have a fetish about, they're going to dox me. Dox me for what? I don't give a fuck. I'm not that important.
Give him the fingers. Give him the fingers.
Yo, stop encouraging.
You get the fingers, right? So all I'm saying is, I don't say this with a sense of bravado. I say this a sense of I'm trying to create a space for people to feel safe, and they can't feel safe if me and R'Shaun don't lead the way. I'm not asking R'Shaun to lead the way. I'll lead the way. It's like we're not doing anything harmful. I'm not doing anything hateful. I'm not doing anything hurtful.
Well.
Okay, send the fucking bars and the Beehive and whoever else. I don't give a fuck.
You're not gonna catch me with you in the camping or in the woods, right. But we ain't playing hangman.
Yes. Cancel my black ass. Yo, how you gonna cancel a motherfucker that ain't even got started? That's the point.
That's fact.
What's the point?
That's true.
You canceled.
No 4th of July for you. No 4th of July.
Oh man.
So all I'm saying is when I say that again, it's not even about you cam up. I don't give you don't even got a cam up. I don't care. But it's like this is the space we're trying to create, and I say that because I want. And the bottom line is, promise me this, Mickey Ray, you will continue to come up, avatar or not, because we want to engage and continue.
Oh yeah, she coming through. She coming through.
Yes, you better come up.
I am. I'm gonna go comb my hair.
No, look, sis.
No.
Not just on Wednesday.
I'll be up soon. I'm listening. I'm gonna let you.
Not just on Wednesday. Show up on Mondays for us too. Critically drinking with Rico and R'Shaun. For both
drinking. Don't drink that day though.
No, I drink both days.
You be drinking for like 3 days straight.
Yo, Rico. I meant Mickey Red because I don't want her to be like making Rico let it get loose.
No, I want her to feel. I'm trying to create a space.
Where no, Rick. I know what you mean. You know, so she could be like, not feel like she's compartmentalized in something. I get what
I don't feel safe with Rico.
So like you, Jay, it ain't no question. You pop up. Marcus pops up. JP pops up. Mr. Best pops up. All you guys pop up. And because she's the new face, I want her to know that. Look, sis, you good.
Make her feel welcome.
You good here.
Right.
Cam, Avatar, I don't care. You're good here. And that's just all. That's it. It's important that we create, because there are spaces where like I'm hesitant to go because I don't necessarily feel welcome. Even if I will jam up.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll show my face, but I'm hesitant to go. I don't want that to be here.
I'll say this.
Can I add something to Rico?
Go ahead.
Hold on, Rookie. Hold on 1 second. I'll say this, y'all. Over the past week, I've done almost 30 hours of streaming this past week.
Woo. Damn, bro.
And well, hey, you can't have a network if you're not
streaming.
If you're not working.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and like I said, I appreciate it, and that's the space that what Rico's talking to. That's what we have been striving to create from day one. Here, you know what I'm saying? And when M3 sent me on that mission, he told me to go network. I said, all right, you send me to go network. I'm gonna build this network, baby.
Exactly, go network.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that's what we've been doing as a team. And us, DJ Eddie doing the thing with the music, First Lady Tammy being that first lady and setting the tone for the women who come up here and the women who represent here, and her doing her thing. And she had a great book club yesterday, the original book club. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to First Lady Tammy. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Everybody just showing us love, and we like to show love back to everybody else, man. And I really appreciate y'all just being up here and just, adding to that. Go ahead, Rookie. Say what you got to say, man.
No, well, I will say this. When I first came into spaces, especially a community for Black people spaces, I felt a little like, well, are they going to welcome me because we share different history of backgrounds and what we went through? But I noticed the commonality is that we both suffered through a lot of things, and they sometimes can intertwine or they can be parallel, but we still share the same kind of pain at some point similarly. So that's why I kind of felt at first when I was first coming in, but you guys are like one of the channels that I mess with heavy, and I shout you guys out. And I met Jay through a separate channel, and we helped each other out in that channel. you know, and then Rico, JP, Truth, 100 Watts. I'm on his channel, Finesse Visions, Mr. Best, and R'Shaun. That's why I say thank you to you guys, because this itself can be therapy for me, you know, just laughing,
Right.
sharing our thoughts, you know, going through the hardships, and just overall, you know, just having a day like this, you know, like a topic like this, asking each other random questions. Community, it's like a community. And, you know, there are people out there who have opinions of us that could be quote unquote disgusting, but, you know, hopefully they're listening and they're looking at it from the other lens. Because I always look at it as a balance. I like the good, the bad, the ugly, you know, regardless. I look at it from both sides.
Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate you on that.
I do think it is about spaces where you're made to feel welcome. So you don't have to. And Marcus, let me tell you this: whether you African American or not, that's not the issue. Because, like I said, you know, I have a Hispanic wife, but I go into the spaces there in their community, you know, Salvadorian, where they make me feel welcome. I don't feel Salvadorian.
Right.
I'm still who the fuck I am. But I go into the spaces where they make me feel welcome, and spaces where I feel unwelcome, I don't go. As an African American, I'm like, look, I want this space to be, you know, and in particular, because I know even for Black women, I started at that space. This whole manosphere, I call it clownosphere, and I'm not disparaging anybody who loves the manosphere, but they make a space feel unwelcome for women.
True.
That's all I'm saying. It's like you can feel what you feel about them, but you can't sit there and make them feel unwelcome. You know, it's just crazy. So even with Marcus coming, I'm like, no, he's a man of color, the same as me. And I wouldn't give a damn if he was white. It doesn't matter. If his ideology matches with what we're talking about, what's wrong with that? He should be oh, he's white. Okay, but his ideology is the same. So why would we make a person who shares an ideology that we have feel unwelcome? That doesn't make any sense to me. That's the very thing that we as men of color have been fighting to be. Hey, I want to be welcomed in the spaces, and I shouldn't have to change being. When I go into spaces, I'm unambiguously Black, but I want to feel welcome going into those spaces. So I can't close off spaces like that behind me. So again, it's great. It's about welcoming people. And it's not like, okay, I keep an eye on your ass, Marcus. Make sure you don't get sideways. But
Same here.
I'm like, Jay, watch that motherfucker, right? So no, I'm just
yes, sir.
with you.
I do.
You're never gonna hear me drop the N word ever. Never.
No. I'm never gonna hear from Marcus. But yeah,
you learn the people that you invite in. You learn they got your back. He good. He good people. I ain't gotta worry about, because I wouldn't even invite Marcus in if I was suspicious of him. You ain't getting the invite.
The thing for me, I like it here because the respect is given.
Mm-hmm.
No matter, we can disagree, but it's always respectful, man, and that's all I
right.
That's
yeah,
all
it's reciprocated.
Yeah, it's reciprocated.
Yeah.
Reciprocity is here, man, and I appreciate that.
All violent games aside.
Yeah, no, right.
Hey, man. That was truth ass. That wasn't me.
Truth. Truth.
Give me a
truth, man.
Truth.
We gonna interview you one day. I'm gonna put you on my interview one day. And I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I was in the house.
I gotta know this. That's never going away.
That was truth in his ass up in Baltimore.
You should get a horror movie, Rico. I can see Rico like being based on Rico's story. Horror movie, Hangman Games.
Oh, as long as it's better than that New Texas, Chainsaw Massacre, then we good.
Yeah.
But Sister Mickey Red, this is your home. Sister Mickey Red, this is your new home. All I was trying to do was set the stage for you to feel comfortable among us. So on knowledge and relationships, you good. You're solid. We lock it down. M3, Mr. Best to put foot in our ass if we went sideways. You're safe here. You're safe here with us. You don't have to cam up. You can avatar up. I'm glad you came up. Period. I loved hearing another woman's voice. You made my fucking day just with that.
Yeah, them brothers is dope. M3
you made my day.
Knowledge and relationship.
Jay.
They lock it in. You made my day just by coming up. If you came up, that's a plus, but you don't have to. And there's no pressure with that. You know, you really made my day. You and JP coming up, giving a female voice and a perspective, because that's what we always want instead of a bunch of guys up here all the time that we don't know.
That's all this. Yeah.
Regardless of the truth, is chaotic.
Well, hold on, Marcus.
Thank you, Mickey Red.
Thank you, Mickey Red. And I'll say this, the guys on my channel, listen, it's all chill over there. Ain't nobody trying to start fights for nobody. I don't allow that. All I allow is that everybody be able to speak their mind and be peaceful. And my term, thought police, no one will thought police you at my place. We is all cool. And my chill out session is just to alleviate some of the stuff that we doing here on Knowledge Relationships, which is why I love this channel too. I come to this channel a lot more than I do some others. Black man stuff is really, really good. I love this stuff, but sometimes they get a little chaotic. That's why I like it, because I have to raise my voice in order to get a point off, and I don't feel like doing that. I did not come. Listen, I got off for work. Why do I got to raise my voice to get my point across to you? I don't need to do all that. I don't do that on my place. I'm chill. I'm low, and if a point needs to be heard, trust me, I'll speak up my voice and I'll let you know what I got to tell you. But the thing is, I've had two ladies on my platform, Jenny, and I've had Princess K, and those ladies felt comfortable being on there, and I told them, ain't nobody judging nobody over here. We don't judge nobody. I ain't with that judging crap.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Marcus.
That's why I said what Mickey said. I liked what Mickey said before everybody else went, when she said how the fact that you disregard my opinion and don't really give me respect for my opinion and let me speak. It shows volumes of the other people around you, because they don't have respect for you. So it's up to you to either change your circle, or you can earn their respect if you want to, because certain platforms will be, or places or circles, social circles will be more balanced. Others will have, maybe less ego, standards. And that's why I liked what Mickey said. The whole, because I've had that issue. That used to piss me off when I was younger. The fact that you're not respecting or acknowledging or letting me speak, or just giving me a chance to say my piece. I'm not, there's that saying, you may be country, but you're not naive.
And just to say this to the people in the chat, so that you don't feel like you're ignored or we don't.
Oh,
beautiful! Hey, beautiful. Girl,
look at what's his face.
Don't you never sit there and hold us out for that.
No. What's his where's the shirt?
You had better cam up.
What's going on?
Agreeing on, girl.
What's going on here?
Oh my God!
What's going on here?
Let me get
You
this up
said I would cam up and talk some shit. Now
M3 comes up.
You might have to put that cam down again. What's going on now?
Mickey Ray, can you give me one moment?
Let me slide my way over here next to it. Yeah.
No.
There you go. Hold on.
Don't go anywhere, Mickey Ray. One moment. Because I want to holler to the chat. Princess K, Mimsy, please, I implore you two ladies as well, because the bottom line is we need more estrogen, right? That's the word, not testosterone. More estrogen on the panel. And that's the only reason why testosterone. I'm just saying. Okay?
Testosterone.
Yeah, Testarossa.
My character.
I thought he said tuberculosis. He said tuberculosis.
Marcus, I'm gonna stop fucking with you, okay? Because you always do this, Marcus. You be killing me. But because just like Mickey Red and J Pam, I hope this is at least an example to you guys that this is a safe space for ladies. And look at me and R'Shaun. I will shut this motherfucker down before I let somebody sit here and come up here and disrespect the ladies. Now, if you get out of pocket and you say something crazy, that's one thing. But I'm not letting any of these dudes, myself, R'Shaun, Truth, Marcus, Jay, M3, anybody, they're not going to disrespect you on the show that I'm on. I'll shut this motherfucker down. So what I'm trying to at least let you ladies know, you can come up here, you can speak your piece. If you get out of pocket, we'll push back, we'll challenge you on it. However, I don't want you ever to feel afraid to come up here on the Rico or R'Shaun show. We don't do that.
I love it over here. I've been on M3, but I will tell you,
yes,
when I first started, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do my interior design, and then I found out about the Manosphere and Red Pill. The way I found out about Red Pill, we'll discuss that later because that is a whole story.
Which is good,
but
because there's some crazy shit out there. Go ahead.
I found out, and so I seen Kosher the Cognition on something, and then I just popped in on one show, and then he was like, come up. And I didn't know it was the damn passport perverts on that mug. And
passport perverts. Wow.
And
that's the new shit. You got to coin
What's
that.
a passport got to do with it? What's a passport got to do with it?
We talked about it earlier. Go ahead,
Mickey. Come in guns blazing. I was like, well, if you don't, you deserve the best, find the best woman for the job. It's, I'm sad, I'm from out west. I don't have that issue. Find the person that's gonna love you. And them, it started out cool. It went from sugar to shit. That's how it went. That's exactly how it went. And so I was being a little too nice, and the head one was like, and I was cracking jokes with him. And he was like, we gonna go down to Brazil because you black women, blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. And I get it whenever. I said, I bet you do, ever ready. Take your old buddy love ass down to Brazil. And I was like,
nice.
He was like, I got a lot of love to give. He was like, wait a minute, she is the enemy. I am not supposed to be joking with her. And then it went totally left. And I was like, they turned on some lard in a bucket, and I was like, these motherfuckers is crazy. And I was like, I'm gonna have to get me a burner for YouTube too. I see that right now.
You don't need a burner, Mickey.
CSI first 48. CSI first 48.
And I know I wasn't being rude. But
they
hold on, Rico. Hold on. We gotta, sis, you gotta coin that term. Passport perverts, all right? We're gonna have to get you some t-shirts.
No, that's not
84, man.
That's that.
I told y'all the same thing 2 hours ago.
That's that pastor that called him that. I didn't know what they was until I seen that pastor on El Guapo, and he was it Pastor Jap, Pastor Cap? I don't know.
Oh, Jap.
Mickey Red, I said it 2 hours ago.
Mr. Jap. Yeah, he calls them passport perverts. I was dying laughing. I was like, I was wrong with them motherfuckers.
Mickey Red. Didn't I tell y'all 2 hours ago that's what they were doing?
Yes.
I told y'all 2 hours ago that's what they're doing.
Now, but she coined the term, though, Rico. She coined the term.
I can't have
she coined the term, but I said the same
I'm trying to be on HT.
You did.
These niggas gonna make me cuss them out.
They over there buying tail. You call it. I'm trying not to be crude about it. About it. But if I have to be crude, they over there buying ass.
So can I ask a question, Mickey? Then, did you not know that there were red pill, blue pill spaces coming into this because you were just in your professional space?
I didn't until April. I'm gonna tell you the story how I found out about the red pill. Okay, so I wanted to go to the furniture mart, and one of my exes was like, come on, because he lived in California.
I'm gonna get some pushback real quick.
He was in the army, so when he was out here in Georgia, he was real hot and heavy. Then he had to go fight the war, and he was like, blah, blah, blah. I'm in the war. That'll be too much. But we always kept in contact. We always been cool. So I was like, hey, this is a chance to rekindle. That's what he sold me. He sold me the dream. And I took it. Petrol me up. Pedal to the floor. Overdrive City. Here I come. I went to the furniture mart. Got there. It was like movies. Red at the airport, Red, he picked me up, we kissed, blah, blah, blah. Got back to the hotel, and it was like the 56th floor, and it was a suite. The shit was lit. Ooh. Okay, lit. Little did I know that he'd been ingesting this red pill bullshit And I'm from Atlanta. I'm from Zone 4. And I told you my cousins was like, Michelle, you green as fuck. We got to get you right. And so now I know both sides. I grew up in Denver with it was diverse. So a lot of white, you know. So anywho, first day, cool. Second day, that's when it start. That's when the shit start rising. You know what I'm saying? But he start talking all this shit, and I was trying to be cool because we was out in public. I was at the furniture mart, all that shit. But he start putting me through twists and doing some old ill shit. And he had to make me come out my Atlanta bag on his ass.
What do you do? What do you do, Mickey? Drop it on us. We here. We
they
family.
Be telling them like they tell them to be transformers and you just switch up. You be lovey-dovey and then you put a woman through some type of test, whether it's you messing with a girl, flirting with a girl, or you just put the bitch through tests. Okay, they tell you to put the bitch through to try a motherfucker. Take them to
Front Street and
see what they
for
do.
real?
That's
Sherelle,
what they
come up,
tell
Sherelle, come up.
They testing people?
Yes, that's what they tell them. It's
Shit
the
testing. That's what they call it. Shit
guy
test.
at Games Worth the Game and Coach Adams and all them. They tell them men to test these women.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, they do. Test to see if she's loyal. Test. I don't know.
Really?
I don't.
Hold on. What you mean by test?
Test.
Everybody needs to be tested.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. I got an important question then. Okay, so Mickey, my most important question for you then is, did you pass the test?
Hell motherfucking nah, because you ain't gonna play me like
who the fuck gonna pass it?
You ain't a docile dumb.
I think they talk. I mean, see, well, I can't. I can't speak for
me like that.
No, I can't speak for them. I'm speaking for me.
Okay.
For me, if I'm going to find out if a woman is good or not, I'm going to I'm going to vet her. I guess that's what I think of when testing.
No, we're not talking about vetting. We're talking about.
That's why I said elaborate it.
Trying people.
She's talking about mind games.
Mind games. Trying people to see how they would react in bad situations. If he's trying to, talk to other girls or do other shit or be on some other shit that you're not supposed to be on if you rekindling. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Basically, like it's like a woman's version of a shit test. Basically, just to see if their man is like strong enough, like to kind of handle the woman. And so then the Mansfield guys will be like, well, you do the same for them. You give them the male version of a shit test, and then you see what kind of value that they bring to the table.
But here's the failure.
I'm too grown to play them
both
games.
failures.
Can I ask y'all a question about the failure? Okay, you shit test a woman or a woman shit test a man, and they pass the test. Okay, because I'll be perfectly honest. If a woman shit tests me and I pass the test, I ain't fucking with that bitch no more anyway. Because I don't like to be tested. I just don't like it. So I don't bother shit testing people because if they don't like to be tested, it's a potential that I'm going to lose that person. Because don't think they don't know they're being tested. So if you sit there and you test me with your girlfriend, bitch, I ain't fucking with you no more anyway. Period.
That's scamming stuff, ain't it? No, that's something else. That's something else.
I know his okay. I was like, I can be a real bougie Tuesday. I don't want everybody to know that I'm from Zone 4. You dig? So we was out in public and he would be trying to make moves on the slick slide, but still very disrespectful to see how I would react. But I didn't give it to him, but I was right in my
But if you peeped it, then you go, fuck you. When we get back home, I'm out. Done. Fuck you.
No.
You should have. You should
have. I had a goal and a mission to accomplish.
That was your week.
She's doing the same thing then. She's doing the same thing.
No, he was on some other shit because we were supposed to be rekindling. I got there and found out he was on some other shit and more shit, some freaky deaky shit, and he wanted to test me and try.
Was he an undercover brother?
No, you was sprung. You was sprung. You was sprung on some previous shit.
No,
you said rekindle.
I'm lying.
You said
but
rekindle.
We didn't get sprung on that one. I ain't sprung on
you
that.
You said rekindle.
Yeah, rekindle, because we was cool. We was together.
So y'all had a previous relationship.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
but let me ask you a question, Mickey Red. Be honest. If you had never had a previous relationship, would you have sat there and invested like that? Would you have told him, "Fuck you, kick rocks"?
I had a goal.
No.
What she keep telling you? What was your goal?
Was bigger than him.
What was your goal? What was the mission? I want to know this.
My mission was to go to the Furniture Mart, set up my location in Las Vegas. He was.
So you was using him?
I wasn't using him. He offered. I said,
that's still using him. He was a dummy.
No, that's not
He's
using.
just a fool. That's using him.
California. I live in Atlanta. He said, "Man, I really want to see you." And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "So you said you want to go to the Furniture Mart?" He was like, "All right, bam."
That just because he's a simp doesn't mean he ain't being used.
Don't make him a simp because he can do something nice for me. Don't you do something nice?
No, that does. Yes, it does.
What? Wait, pause. Push back, stop. He's not a simp because he does something nice for you. Y'all got
no, he's a simp if he's doing something and ain't getting nothing out of it.
He got something out of it.
What'd he get out of it? What'd he get out of it?
Okay. Okay, all honesty. Okay, Mickey Red. Let me ask you.
I ain't buying. Ain't nothing that good that I'm buying something that ain't permanent.
Mickey Red.
That's what your mouth say. That's what your mouth say. You just
that's how I roll because I'm like that. Because I'm like that. I ain't old boy.
Hold on. Before he puts me away, wait a minute. Wait. 100 watts. Your hair, go ahead, take the hood off, get your blow up, brother. That hair, that smile, come on, go ahead, get your shine on tonight too. Look at that.
You've been playing around that hair for a good 10 minutes.
How long have you been growing your locks? How long have you been growing them?
You've been playing with that hair.
Hey, listen, Mickey. Can I ask you one question?
About 7 years now.
If in fact, the guy hadn't been on some fuckboy shit, let's pretend. And he was let's pretend he was committed to you. How would things have worked out? Because I understand you're saying you knew this, that, whatever, so you had a motive or an objective. So let's pretend, okay, he came back, Mickey, I'm trying to rekindle with you, I'm trying to boo up with you, this, that, and whatever.
Bingo.
What would it I don't know.
No.
What would it have happened? What would it have been? Would it have been still okay? I'm still gonna fuck over Rico, get my furniture, and go to Las Vegas, or what?
Yeah, I stepped away. Did you guys call my name or no?
Not yet, Marcus. You get fucked over in the
That's why they want to come back.
But I'm asking you.
Wait, 1 second. I'm going to step out real quick, right? But Mr. Besson, can you do the introduction for a very special guest?
No problem, man. I've been trying to link with this brother for a minute, and we definitely got a link, bro. You know who you are. I gotta, give a shout out. Hold on. So, M3, you gotta stay up here.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop down Marcus for 1 second. Marcus, don't go nowhere. All right, I'm gonna drop you down for a second.
Don't you leave, rookie.
Don't you leave, rookie.
We're just putting you on the bench.
I gotta bring up the homie, the great AR from Womenosphere. What's going on, brother?
What's up, brother? My boy, what's up?
Okay, let me stop.
Peace.
AR, can you hear me? But I can't hear you. Can you say something? I just want to make sure you're in the building.
How you doing, man? How are you?
What's good? What's good, AR? We got a link.
I'm hearing this conversation. What's up, Jay? What's up, everybody? Where's Rico? He left? He left out?
No.
He up top. Rico up top.
I've been looking for you, brother. I've been looking for you.
Listen, I agree with Rico.
Thank you.
Why you agree with them, AR? Talk to us. Why you agree with them?
Hold on one second. I think I have another. It's like, why is it? Okay, yeah. So listen, I agree with Rico, man. It sounds like sound like some scamming going on, you know? Sound like some scamming.
Yeah. Rico ain't said that. I said that.
I thought it was Rico. My fault, you know?
You muted, Mickey.
No, I was getting to that a little bit. I
Mickey,
was digging back in, asking her,
Truth and
like, okay, so in one breath she said, okay, I thought he was trying to screw me over, so I'm gonna screw him over. But now I'm flipping the script back and say, okay, well, what if he's not trying to bag another chick, right, Mickey?
No,
and he's
he was
all
trying
into
to have
you.
his cake and eat
Let
it.
me
So
finish.
I
Let me
just
finish.
found out a little late.
But he's
wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, Gary. Wait, but hold on. I'm sorry. Someone else is trying to enter, but I guess because like we have two people in the backstage. Hold on for 1 second, okay?
Marcus, I'm kicking you out for a second. Come back in a few minutes, man. All right?
Yeah.
Marcus.
Can I finish with Mickey?
In a few minutes. I'm just testing them out. Thanks, Marcus.
I want to
whoever try to come up in there, come right back up in there.
We dated years ago. We have kept in touch. We have been friends over the years. This came up and we were finally both single at the same time. He lives in California. I live in Atlanta. I wanted to go to the Atlanta Furniture Mart that was happening in April, but I was no sweat off my chin because they was having another one in August. I also was telling him I was thinking about relocating to Vegas and I was going to open my office there. And I already had arranged that through a virtual office because there's a great exodus happening in California. And a lot of people are going to California. And with me being in the staging and interior design and with Las Vegas being the interior design mecca of the West Coast, it was just logical with me starting a new career to be in two places, because while you get a lot of house here in Atlanta and the market is lovely, in Vegas, I got more services I can offer because I've acquired those skills going into this new career. And so my thing was with Vegas, short-term rentals. And so I got my certificate in that. And so he heard all the things that I was trying to do. And in my previous career, I was a digital marketer. So it's not like he didn't get nothing out the deal. He got
Mickey, can I dig a little bit? Just a little bit, just a little teeny bit.
Dig.
Because no. I just want to set the premise up. You said when he first came back, you guys were rekindling.
Yes, rekindling.
Okay, all right.
Romantically, not just as a friendship.
I understand that. You guys were rekindling, so I'm not speaking out of turn. So when I hear rekindling, I'm like, okay, two people are they had a previous relationship. You're going to try it out and see if we can get back into a relationship. But during the course of it, he was shit testing you. Yes. So he was bringing you out, but you also knew he was messing with other people.
No, that's not.
Well, you thought
once I got there, I figured.
When you got there, right? So when you got there, you realized, okay, it's not an exclusive relationship. But in your mind, you figured right. So I'm correct so far.
Yeah.
You got there and you realized, oh, it's not one-on-one. He's still doing his little shit. So you figured, hey, as long as I get my shit, my furnishings, and I'm going to Vegas, I'm good.
No, you act like I knew that was happening.
No, I didn't say you knew it.
No, you set it up as if I knew he was on some bullshit.
No. I'm not saying you knew.
No.
I'm saying
I got
there and you figured it out. And you figured it out.
I figured it out.
And you figured it out, which is fine.
And then he kept trying me.
Well, so you're trying to say something?
While we was in public.
My only question is, if you got there and he wasn't on some bullshit and he was serious about you, what was your plan have been then?
Right off in the sunset. What you think?
Oh, okay. So you would have been ready to say, we gonna lock it down. We gonna rekindle.
That's what we had discussed. But the fact that he tried me like I was green, and I had to control myself because I remember Las Vegas got that chair. Dude.
So you telling me you never had a plan B before you went to Vegas?
Wait, hold on. Rico,
that's all I want to ask.
Yeah, Rico, hold on for a second. I gotta get to 100 watts for a minute. 100 watts, you had a question or a statement that you want to say?
So yeah, this is what I'm trying to understand right now. So for one, I think the term shit testing just has such a fucked up connotation to it that people feel a certain type of way whenever you hear it. Because to me, in my mind, vetting and shit testing is damn near the same thing. If you don't know how to do it, it's gonna come out fucked up. You see what I'm saying? Because when you're vetting somebody, it's cool that you can ask all of these questions. You can tell me, what do you think about having kids? And what do you think about family? Like, you can ask all these questions, but I still need to see what you apply in your real life. I need to see you in a real life situation to see what kind of decisions that you make. We can ask all the questions and have all the cute little dates and send the nice little text messages, but I need to see in real life how you apply that shit that you're speaking into real life. So I'm gonna passion. Now I'm not gonna say the fuck.
You Get it off, man. You got booted, bro. I thought you got canceled.
No, but it, like I said, not everybody knows how to do it. So to think that it's cool to be fucking another chick and then fly her out to your city, like, that's a shitty shit test. That he just didn't test right. But the fact that people are testing is important. So if you feel like you're getting if somebody's testing you and you feel like they're scamming you while they're testing you, they don't know how to test right. So get the fuck out of the way, because if they don't know how to test right, that to me means they don't know what they're really looking for. And if they don't know what they're really looking for, get the fuck out of the way. You're gonna have to get tested at some point.
Why not start with standards and boundaries and then communicate those first, and then figure out where you all can align and make. So here's how I look at it. Boundaries are things you cannot cross. Standards are things that can be negotiated on. And my mind can be changed if we can both understand those first two things. So I didn't shit test my partner. My partner didn't shit test me. The first couple of times I got that shit wrong. But I will say this, I believe that the better approach is saying, these are my boundaries, these are my standards. Now let's figure out what we can do together. So why isn't that what we speak more on? Go ahead, Mr. AR. First of all, nice to meet you, sir. And
nice to meet you too, you know.
After you
Mickey,
go, I want to go.
Mickey, let me ask you a question, right? Do you think men can be faithful?
Yeah, they can be faithful.
Why should they be? So why should they be faithful though?
Because they want to be committed to that person. It's loyalty.
Why should a man be? Well,
it's loyalty. How can you ask something of me that you're not willing to give yourself?
Well, men and women cheat for different reasons, right?
It don't matter.
It does matter.
That's mutiny.
Well, the thing is that it does matter. And if we don't discuss it, that's why most people don't understand why men or women cheat, right?
Yeah, but that's communication. You have to, in relationships, because most of my adult life, I spent it in committed relationships. I do, I'm grateful that I learned about the Red Pill Manosphere community, because through him, I've learned a lot of things. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'd be like,
But the guy that flew you out, why should he be faithful to you?
No, he ain't never gonna get the chance. He ruined that.
No, but why? But you wanted him to be faithful to you. Why should he be faithful to you?
No, there's just a way you move. There's a way you operate with respect. And he lost my respect. He lost my respect with the way he moved, because I hold myself to a higher standard. And there's certain things that I won't do to a person because I don't want it done to me. And so trying me the way he tried me, he lucky that I had a rep to protect, and I couldn't be out there wilding out. My cousins was out there, but they was on some bullshit. But I'm a grown woman. I decided to fly out there and take the chance and live in the moment and to do what I wanted to do and to see where this thing could go. And he was on, well, Kevin Samuels say, because I blew up. I went.
No, you was messing.
I told him.
So you messing with Kevin Samuels?
Oh, you was messing with a. You was messing with a.
And doing shit.
You were messing with fuckboy Sabrina.
I was heated.
Yeah.
So I told him I don't drink alcohol, especially brown, because it makes me aggressive.
Hold on, let me step in here, please.
Hey, Paul, I don't understand your question.
Step in them three.
Let me step in here real quick. So you was messing with a fuck nigga. He quoting Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go next, okay?
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Oh, damn. So you out here choosing. So you found out that he was a. You found out that he was a fuck nigga, and then you decided to get furniture out of him.
He didn't buy me no furniture. I went to the
Finesse that nigga.
Huh?
Furniture market is where they premiere all the brand new furniture.
He a fuckboy finesse him. I don't care.
And I was setting up my office in Las Vegas, so I got to do what he had to do. He wanted to go to the vending machine. Warehouse.
Get a car out that nigga.
Did he spend any money on you out there?
Hell yeah! Why you think I would motherfucker? What?
He spent money on you out there, so you used him, right?
I didn't use
that
him.
nigga pension.
How did I use him?
So what did he get out of him?
He got a whole lot of entertainment, baby.
A lot of what?
A
lot of what? What would he get?
A whole lot of entertainment. I'm a cool fan, man. Cool as a fan. Nigga, he had a professional butt rolling, nigga.
So you gave him like the best rodeo show then.
What did he get that?
Oh wait, hold on. Truth. Hold on for a minute. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me get Queen real quick because Queen is
some money out of here.
Wait, hold on, Mickey. Mickey, hold on for a minute. Hold on. Let me let Queen speak. Mimsy, you have go ahead.
I don't understand what's going on. Hey, Rico. How
hey,
you doing?
Queen.
I just came in. I just see. I don't know what's going on. So can somebody give me a brief recap? Because yeah.
A quick question. Here's a quick question for you to kind of tie you into where we are right now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Here's what I'll ask you. Do you feel like vetting and shit testing are the same thing?
No.
Okay. Now, what would you say is the difference in between the two?
I would say vetting is, to me, getting to know the person. I'm not shit testing nobody. If I gotta do all that, then I'm gonna be by myself. I'm not testing nobody. This ain't no crash test dummies over here. This ain't no assembly line. I'm not testing no grown ass man. You a grown ass man. If I gotta test you, that means you need to stay on the assembly line and in the factory where you belong. I ain't testing nothing.
Okay, so
I'm gonna get to know you. I'm gonna have boundaries, like Jay Auntie said, and I'm gonna go from there.
So here's a question for you. If you're meeting a man and y'all are vetting each other, you're getting to know each other, and you're talking about finances, and he says, yeah, I'm good with money decisions, and I have a good credit score and all of these other different types of things. How is it that you're able to either find out, verify, to test? Like, what is it that you do to verify what this man is saying? Because the actions have to be proven, not just the words.
Queen, can I answer for you, please?
No. She can answer for herself.
Okay, no, I'm saying this because I think Watts is a little confused. There's a pronounced difference between vetting and shit testing.
Yeah.
Vetting is when you say vetting is verifying his income. Shit testing is what is he going to do when the income fails. That's shit testing. Shit testing is what happens when the shit hits the fan.
But if
they want to know that too.
Wait, hold on, Chris. Wait, hold on.
I'm just a little confused because I feel like if I'm gonna get with someone, I got my own finances, and if we're not at that level, why the hell do I care what he got in his damn pocket? He's showing me. I think we need to get out each other's pockets and figure out why you trying to get with this person. Be honest with your motive and keep it pushing. That's why so many people get played. Because y'all in it for the wrong damn reason. You don't know the person. You don't even know their middle name or what their favorite color. But you flying and you going over here, you doing all this stuff because you in it for the wrong reasons.
Yep.
I ain't chasing nobody. I ain't in nobody's pockets. My pockets are deep. and they always filled. That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna get to know him, and I'm gonna know what his pockets are.
Queen,
I like the
Queen,
So
where you at, Queen? Your pocket's always filled. Where you at?
That's right. That's right. My daddy taught me that. Always keep your pockets filled.
I'm looking for a queen.
You bring whoever come in my life, they add into me. We add into each other. I'm not in his pockets. He ain't in my pockets. We in each other's pockets. That's how you move. But I already know him. I know how he moves. So I don't need to verify what's in his bank account because he already showed me how he treated me. And if it's less than mine, I don't give a damn. Because at the end of the day, your money ain't gonna solve nothing. Because if you a jerk with money. So I'd rather be by myself than be with a jerk with money.
I'm not saying that you need to look at, I'm not saying that people need to be looking at, I need to see that this ain't a fucking car deal. I don't need to pull up with the last 3 bank statements and 4 pay stubs to prove to you my financial situation. However, what I do understand is I, as a man, if like you said, if you're adding to me as a man, I need to know what it is that you're adding. What is it that you're bringing to me?
But you know,
no, stop.
you
See, that's
already
the
know
problem.
how
See,
you move.
here's the thing.
If he got his own place, he paying his bills, he doing stuff. You already know. You don't need to know all that. That's too much.
Queen, we've had many of these conversations, and many of times I've even heard you speaking about people showing up with their representative and not who they really are. How are you going to be able to find out the difference between the real person and the representative if you're not able to verify the words that these people are telling you?
You let them. You ever heard the term? You give a person enough rope, they'll hang themselves. You let them show you who they are, and you believe them. They're gonna show you. They're gonna show you. Yeah. Don't believe what a person say. Believe what a person do. Because a person can only say but so much, but their footsteps are where they're going. Believe them and watch them. That's all I'm saying. I don't need to know
say hello to you,
Queen.
Hi, Queen.
Go ahead.
How you doing, Queen? I just want to say hello.
Well, let me say 100 watts. What do you mean by, like, give an example of a shit test, right? Because I think I just spoke on it, that what I did when I was dating a woman for a good 8 months, right? I typed up, oh, we're not should be saying it was a camera, but I showed a eviction letter, right? Like I was being evicted, right? So I consider this as being a shit test. Dating for about 8 months to a year, something like that, right? And I showed her that. She looked at it. She read it. She looked at the date. I'm going to be kicked out. She put it down. She got her back. I've never heard from her from that day forward. I've never heard from her then.
So she said, "Where the fuck you going?"
Not with her. So I guess she just didn't want me to move it.
That's a shit.
So
I don't know where you're going, nigga, but you ain't going with me.
So 100 watts, you would consider a shit test or vetting? Because I think there's a difference.
No, that's a shit test. Thank you, sir. Thank you, AR. That's a shit test.
Hold up. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, go ahead, Watts.
What I'm saying, what you did, that's probably not my style, but I'm not even mad at you for doing that. You see what I'm saying? Because you need to figure out what is it that she gonna do in a tough spot. If she's not even willing to have a conversation with you and find out, like, okay, you're getting evicted, what is your plan? If she's not even willing to have that conversation with you, then you learned everything that you need to learn. Again, that's not my kind of swag, but I understand why you did that, and I find that to be beneficial. You nipped it in the bud early. I need to know what kind of decisions you make in tough spots. And hey, right now, if y'all was married and you came to her, like, especially during COVID, how many people during COVID, look, baby, the business is shutting down. We ain't really getting the numbers that we supposed to be getting, whoop, 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 and all this. Imagine how many relationships ended because of COVID shutting down business. Imagine. Because people weren't willing to have a conversation. They were upset because they might have felt like they were getting shit tested or something. Or they didn't get shit tested before they got married. And you don't know, like, you never know how people are going to react to certain situations until you put them in it. You're never going to know. There were plenty of people that I trained with before I went to go to Afghanistan. We were in training, and these are the most gung-ho, I'm ready for America type dudes. And as soon as it got hot, when we got over there, they curled up in a ball.
Real quick.
You never know what people are going to do until you put them in a position to show who they are. That's just how I feel. You can talk all that sweet shit, you can talk all that cute shit, But as soon as it get tough and it get tight, what you gonna do? And the reason that it's so important to me is because I'm in one of those phases in my life where I'm on my climb up. Ain't shit sweet for me. I'm busting my ass right now. Ain't shit sweet for me. So I need to know if the shorty gonna come slide next to me. Hey, I might hit a down slide before I get back to the top. Are you gonna ride with me? And if I get in my down slide, are you gonna slide out? I need to know what's up. So I'm not mad at you for what you did.
Can we talk about that real quick? Okay, go ahead.
Wait, hold on for real quick. I want to get Mimsy's like opinion to it or her thoughts about everything that's being like said around. I know you've been quiet, Mimsy, so I want to let you have your voice for a second.
I just I don't understand the point of the shit testing. I don't do that. My husband didn't do that. But I would just like to also put in, if we're speaking on relationships, right? In relationships, we grow, and when we grow, that's part of the test. You know what I'm saying? Are we able to work together through the individual growths and perhaps grow together? Because sometimes we grow and we grow apart. That's a thing. You know what I'm saying? So again, back to what Watts was saying, through the growth, sometimes we hit hard times and it really is a struggle. Are you going to be about it? Are you going to be ride or die? Are you going to go get your steel toe boots on? All right, I've got mine on still. All right. Are you going to go and do the grind too? Or are you going to pack up your bags and be like, I don't know what you're going to do, but it ain't my problem. You know, now in the beginning of the relationship, you have to have conversations. And if you're going into the relationship already not even trusting what the person is saying, that's a problem. You got to be about it. If you're going to go into this and become one and cleave unto one flesh, you're going to have to be ride or die. You got to be real about it. And through the struggles and through the hard times, one way or the other, this is the test. Are you going to be about it or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I say one thing, M3? Okay, and I'm gonna say this to you, 100 Watts, right? Being you were in the military, right? Okay, and so was I. Okay, and I'll tell you this: every day when I was in the military, we trained for battle. We train, we practice, That's the vetting. We train. You know when the shit test was? When the actual combat hit. It wasn't when we were training, because the bottom line is, like, I'll tell you this: my Salvadorian wife, I like to think that she's gonna be ride or die for me when the shit hit the fan. My money's good. We good as a motherfucker. I don't know. I'm doing everything I can to make sure that we don't have to get shit tested. But if we do get shit tested, I'm 8 years of married in, going to 9 years, and I have no motherfucking idea what she's going to do until that shit test occurs. That's combat. We've been training for 9 years. But when the combat hit, is she going to stay or is she going to bail? I don't fucking know. That's why I said it's a difference between now I vetted her for 9 years of marriage. I can't shit test her until we hit the shit. We haven't hit it yet. I want to ask you this. I can throw out a hypothetical. Well, what if this happened? And she might pass all that. But when the real motherfucking pressure hit, and this nigga can't pay the mortgage, and they about the bank about to come take the house and the car and everything else, I don't know how she gonna act.
So y'all love haven't been tested yet.
Because you want me to tell you why they ain't been tested? Because I bust my motherfucking ass every day to make sure it don't get tested.
Y'all really don't know if it's authentic now yet.
No.
Can we please?
I didn't know it was the first two. Until we got shit tested. And when we got shit tested, some made it and some... The first one, I bailed. The second one, she bailed. Because we wasn't prepared to deal with it. You never know until you're in the shit. There's no such thing as I can shit test this relationship Because here's the thing. I'll tell you the perfect example, truth, right? I can shit test my relationship between me and my wife as we gonna be together. Shit test your relationship if you get a child that's sick or dies. There's so many things that happen in life that you can't shit test for. And we don't think about. Oh, we got a child that's born. I don't want to say no fucked up words.
5 seconds.
These are things that people don't think about.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a parent. I gotta bring my old ass mother or father that's dealing with
all right, Rico, I gotta pause real quick. I gotta get to JP. Go ahead, JP. No, I ain't gotta mute him. Just,
That's
hey,
all
take your
I'm
high
saying.
away. I got you. Hold on, let me get to JP real quick, Rico.
Can we go back up to R'Shaun's statement, please, where he said that life should test couples anyway? Again, y'all, I married when I was 19 years old, and my husband was 20 at the time. We lost my mother within the first year, within 6 months of us getting married. Life is going to shit test you no matter what. Here it is, I'm in a new relationship with someone who is half my age, and life shit tested the hell out of us recently because I died on the 2nd of February. So we need to let's be more real about it. Vetting is different from shit testing. Shit testing, and what's the difference? Intent. If you're going into it with the intent that you're trying to find someone that you can build something with, then you're doing it with understanding and purpose. You can't build anything long lasting if one of you is in it with a negative intent. You both have to be positive and have the same mindset. Have not the exact same goals, but goals that you can work on together. Communicate with one another. And that doesn't come if you're talking about shit testing and finding terrible ways to treat one another. I don't care what it's about or whether you're a man or a woman. We both do it to each other. It's just as icky to be like, yeah, I'm going to go out here and see how much of his money I can take from him. At some point, we just have to do better. And that's all that I wanted to say. I appreciate the space, and I had a great time this evening, but it's obviously getting towards the Avatar and Troll Hour, and y'all know I just cannot do it. So I'm going to turn this over, or I'm going to say thank you all, and y'all have a wonderful night.
I got you, Jay.
Good night, too.
And I'll see y'all.
All right, much love, JP.
Good night.
Okay.
But everything she said.
All right, wait, hold on, real quick. Hey, Marcus, if you can come back up now.
Let me say this real quick.
I agree with Watts.
Let me say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna say this. I think unfortunately, and I think this is. I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen in other countries, but I just think in other countries it's just different because they have more of how can I say, they have rules, conducts, and ways of living that are different than America. You know what I mean? America, everybody can just do whatever they want most of the time. So when you have a society where people can just do what they want, you know what I mean, everybody's playing the game. You know what I mean? Because when people are told you can do whatever you want to do, I mean, man, like some people can't handle that. Most people really can't handle it, honestly. So a lot of times that's why relationships are the way they are, because people feel like they can always do better. They always feel like they have options. They're always thinking about that. That's always in the back of their head. And unfortunately, society has poisoned us to believe that. You get a car, oh man, 2 years later, you should buy that car. Like what? Like I just got this car. You know what I mean? You buy a game console, another one come out. Like damn, I just invested in this. Like y'all making another one? So we live in a land where we're always told to do better or do more. You know what I'm saying? We're never told to be content or to be satisfied with what we have or what we're doing. You know what I mean? So we're always dealing with that or living like that systematically. It can affect the way that we date as well. It spills over into our relationships as well. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, in America, everybody is vetting whether they believe it or not, because that's just what we've been programmed to do. Unfortunately, we've been programmed to play the game. I hate to say that, but it's just true. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate. Just like I feel like capitalism is unfortunate at times because it has no moral base. But it is what it is. You either learn how to deal with it and learn the game, or you're going to get played. And that's just really the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? That's really the bottom line. You know what I mean? I hate to say it, but that's just what it is. So, yeah.
You're on 3. Let me go next real quick so I can knock this out.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
funny enough, what both, and I'm hearing what Mickey Red said, but also I'm hearing a little bit of what I'm observing or what everyone is saying. And what JP said is correct, but also what my man 84 said is correct. See, people, this is why I laugh at anybody who literally, not anybody in this panel, but when someone says, "Oh, we're free, you can do whatever you want." Well, guess what? You know what? Freedom comes consequences, right? The reason why this is all so contrived and all over the freaking messy jungle floor, as I would put it, is because everybody jumped into the narrative. You can do better. Or, you're free. You can do whatever the heck you want without any clear structure or direction or path to take. And sometimes the path that sometimes the path that you're taking is probably to a shit one because you don't know where you're going and you're following a trend and a fad. But if you're going into, I'm going to say this, what JB said, if you're in a relationship with negative thoughts or or thinking about divorce right off rip, then you probably shouldn't be in a relationship, man or woman. I don't care. Neither of you should be in a relationship at all. The most you'll be fit for is probably talking to people, and that's it. And I hate to be the one to say that, but it's the truth. There are some people who are just not fit for relationships or physical relationships because even that is in of itself is BS. But when we're trying to vet people, like for me, like what all y'all just said, for me, I'll let y'all know. Yes, I will probably vet a girl. The thing is, no. But the thing is, I will do everything in my power to make sure that if we're planning a future together, I hold up my end and she holds up her end. If she is there through the dark time when we're on our lowest point, she's still there, and I rise, and while she's still helping me, I rise up still. Then yes, I picked a great one. If she dips out, then that tells me everything I need to know. So the thing is with me, it's just a matter of us with these people. I call them freaking, they're a bunch of sheep. To be honest, that's what they are. They're a bunch of sheep. With all these sheep out here, they have a really big problem of not doing things correctly, and they're misguided, and they need something to latch on to. I don't need anything to latch on to. I have my father and I have my wisdom of my family with me. That's all I need. That's all I need. So cats who do shit testing and things like that. And I'm like I said, I hear what you guys are saying, and I'm not disagreeing with some of the stuff that you are saying. I'm pushing back a little bit on it because it's just like you have to have the right mind to go about these things. You can't ever go in with a negative thought process. I've always said this before. Going in negative is just like, we got to go in this furnace, so I'm not. So I might as not say anything or do anything to make it worse. And I'm just like, no, screw that. You gotta be smarter than that. I mean, for the ladies too, but also for our guys, you got to be smart. The both of you. I don't, like I said, I want both parties to win personally, but the thing is, if it's just a quick hookup, then just let it just be that. Don't think anything more of it. And also, Mika Red, I'm sorry about your situation. That's wild. That's personally wild to me.
Wow.
Because no, not you. I'm talking about the fact that first of all, I remember some YouTubers saying this about her boyfriend bringing up Kevin Samuels. Did he actually say that? I need to know that before I go. Did he say that?
Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you how it happened because we ended up. I was like, this nigga tripping, but I gotta go. I like him. We cool. After this trip, because I was like, I was supposed to go back to California with him, because my distributor is out there, my manufacturer that does some of my finishing work. And so he was trying to set up, I've been digital marketer, I've been in business. We was helping each other. Y'all talk about building. That's what we was trying to do. We was talking about relocating to Las Vegas, this, that, and the third. But he was selling me a dream. Or maybe he wasn't. He just shit tested me. And he met what he called Omega Red. Because I told him, hey, I don't really drink alcohol like that. All I do is, really smoke my weed. Alcohol makes me hella aggressive. Okay. He gonna give me alcohol anyways, because he know more about me than I know about myself. I said, nah, go ahead. Because he thought he was going to put the mash down and Benny Siegel me and make me get with his program and be on some freaky deaky stuff. That's what he thought.
Right.
And the tables turned because he was just disrespectful and he did that testing. Oh, I'm a flirt and do shit with another girl in her presence to see how she acts. And I was just like, cut your head off. I don't have to deal with that. You already know what kind of woman I am. I'm not a sack chaser because I make my money. I make my hustle. I hustle. I've never been a sack chaser. Okay. If I have to ask for it, I don't want it. You dig? You gonna do stuff for me because you want to. Because I reciprocate. I'm cool as a fan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I rolled some pearls. You know what I'm saying? We had a good ass time. And I didn't let his issues. I tried to be cool because, again, I can be a real bougie Tuesday. And I was, there for the furniture mark. And all these designers are there. And baby, I got to put on that.
M3 after she finished, can I say something?
So,
well, actually, hold on.
And I got, I'm not gonna act out in public because that's not cool. That's not classy. That's not cool. Mm-hmm. I didn't check him in public, but he just went way too far. And so when we got back to the room, I let him have it. It was closer to the end, and I had finally got a hold of my cousins. So I was like, this nigga on some ill shit. And he trying me. I'm losing strikes for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm losing strikes for this because I'm keep giving him passes. And so I kept giving him passes, but it just tainted anything that we could have had and everything that we did have for those years. We never had an argument. We never had no issue. He just had to go fight the war. And he wanted to clear mine doing it.
Okay. Hold on, real quick. Before I get to you, Truth. Hey, Best in the World, you still here? Let's see. Best in the World, you still here? Okay, I was trying to get him to answer this question from. She stole my thunder, but I'll get back to him. All right, Truth, I'm gonna let you go next. But AR, right? That's you that's saying that always in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna let you go after Truth, okay? All right, go ahead, Truth.
All right, so this is for the first thing is for Mickey Ray, and then the next thing is to ask AR about his question. Mickey Ray, you ever think about like how your personality is, and how you're outgoing and fun, and cool to be around? Like you said, you're cool as a fan. You roll pearls. You seem cool. You seem like one of the homies. Like you dope. You feel what I'm saying? And you like to have fun. And you said, oh, he got something that's worth something.
He has memories that'll last him a lifetime.
Right. So for guys, because I'm just trying to explain something to you. For guys, that type of personality and persona that you have, that usually demonstrates fun time for us, like not longevity. So that's probably why he was taking it to that level of trying to see whatever he was doing. He was trying to see, okay, if she down for the boy, she down the ride, maybe she might be down for this. But he got the game fucked up, like you said. He just thought wrong. But it's the way your persona is, like it doesn't seem serious. It seems like, we're going to chill, we're going to do us, we cool, we just going to have fun, YOLO, live that life. It don't seem like longevity.
But the thing is, we are 3D. We're not 2D. We're not flat. We're not one-sided. I can present and act accordingly. You dig? So I can be serious and I can be intensely serious. Which one you want? But nobody is one thing at all times or when. No, you have characteristics. And if we're going to Vegas, we're supposed to be having fun. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? And even in your relationships, if you want, that's most men probably cheat because they be bored sexually and otherwise. But we don't communicate. There's issues on the woman's side, there's issues on the man's side, whatever, what have you. But the point is, if he would have told me straight up what he was on, that would have been one thing. But to sell me a dream and then test me the way he did, that was just that.
No, that's what I'm saying. That was fucked up. But
yeah,
the reason why I'm saying that, that's the reason why he even took it there. If a guy that takes a woman serious, he's not even gonna fucking play with her like that. And that's just flat out
easy breezy.
Yeah, he's not even gonna think. If he knows you ain't about, like, if he know you serious, like this one is serious about relationship, I gotta come to a guy's not even. We have our girls that we chill with, we cool with, they roll a pearl, we drink with, we smoke with, like that's that we have our fun with, and then we have the one like, all right, I gotta come correct. I can't come up. Let me show up. Let me come. Let me open doors for her. Let me treat her a certain type of way, because flat out, she's not gonna accept it no other way. Like we don't even like play with them like that. Like it just don't come out like that.
And had he not been through the journey that he been through, I ain't gonna put his business out in the street. All I know is old girl hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
And after he shit tested me, and before I left, and I was like, I don't give a fuck what that bitch said to you or did to you to make you be the way you are right now. I always have love for you, but I can't rock with you. Don't listen to what that bitch said. You need to get yourself right. You need to love yourself, and you need to leave these women alone and stop trying to live this playboy life, because that's not you. That's not you.
Exactly. He's not even a serious guy. So that's what I'm saying. The whole dynamic of it, everything that you're describing is somebody that is not a husband. Like, he's not a husband.
Exactly. It showed me the kind of person he was. And like I told him, I said, I've been on chill because for the first time in my adult life, I'm not in a relationship or a situationship. I'm just chilling, doing me. And I gave you the space and opportunity, and you didn't even have to put it down like that, because we have history. If you just wanted to have a fun time in Vegas, that's what you should have said. And then when I told you my boundaries, you should have respected them and left them there. But you wanted to shit test me and keep shit testing me because I am polite, because I am mild-mannered, I am a lot of fun to be with, I am nonchalant, and I let shit slide. But at some point, honey, enough is enough. And I hate that things went down like that, but it was kind of like when I flew out there because I was like, I never do anything on the spur of the moment. It was, it sounded good. Shit, we been COVID.
He ran game on your ass. That's what happened.
And I lost stripes. I lost stripes. And the thing is, I don't have to finesse men. I've been there, done that when I was younger. But the thing about life is, if the world was flat, it would just roll back off. But it's round, and so it come back. So I made up my mind a long time ago not to do people dirty. You know what I'm saying? Now, you try me. Try Jesus. Don't try me. But it was ugly. And I hate that he had to see that side of me. But he had to see it. And I hate
I don't feel sorry. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for old boy, whatever happened. That's what happened. I was just saying the way the persona and everything that you giving off is just not like, if I was the way how you sound and sound like you dope and everything like that, it don't sound like, because I'm a man that's looking for a wife. It just sounds like I can chill with you. We could be cool. I could talk to you. We could vibe and everything like that. But I don't hear like longevity, like this is my wife. this is a woman that's going to raise my future kids.
That's for you because you only know me in the context of which you met me, and that's the reason why I don't like this YouTube space.
No, this is what listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I mean, you're not the first person, and this is what made me not want to get on.
Okay, hold on,
I gotta get to the question. I gotta get to
hold on, Truth, right? I gotta get to AR though.
That's what I wanted to do.
I know. Hold on. I'll get back to you, but I gotta get to AR though. Go ahead, AR, because I know you've been waiting for a minute.
Oh no, I think Truth. No, I don't have nothing really to say. I think one thing I do want to say is that I think Mickey. I think you're not. Of course, you understand what Truth is saying, but I think it's kind of going a little over your head.
No, it's not. But no.
The fact that you're saying it's
not. Hold on.
Mickey,
hold on.
Second time on, and I heard that I'm not serious.
Mickey, hold on one second. Mickey, hold on. Listen, let's let Mickey and Truth let them have they back and forth. If anybody got something to say it now. If you do not, let them finish what they got to say because I really want to hear this. Anybody got anything to say? Anybody? All right, cool. Go ahead, Mickey.
Okay.
This is what I don't like about these spaces is I'm telling you a situation and you're being very presumptuous as if you know me in real life. You don't. You only know whatever side of me I show you. Now, that might be cool in what you're looking for in a wife, but I've had successful relationships. And so I know there's someone that is going to appreciate me in totality. Everybody's each their own, but it's like when you come on YouTube and you come onto these panels, people automatically want to size you up and say this and that. But I appreciate it, Truth, because this is the second time I'm hearing this. And so if it's the second time I'm hearing this, what it means is that people might not take me seriously, which is cool. A lot of comedians have that issue. A lot of entertainers have that issue. But just even though, like I said, I learned a lot and I'm grateful, even though I spazzed out on old boy, I'm grateful I learned about the red pill community and the manosphere because for all these years, women have been trying to figure out, what do men think? How do you feel? Come on and talk to me. Please talk to me. Tell me how you feel. And now you is talking. Y'all talking. And I'm hearing things that I told you I curtail myself. So I don't need people to check me per se. Every now and again, everybody can use a little straightening, but you didn't hear that from me. But anywho.
Okay.
I hear this stuff and I get it.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's not a check, it's an observation. I mean, if I go across, if look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. If I ask them what are they observing, they're going to say the same thing. It's not a knock.
It's not a knock.
No. Listen for a minute. It's not a knock. It's things that men, because you want to date a man, right? You want to date an actual man. So it's things that men look at to see, even if we don't look. That's the whole point. Even if I don't know you all the way, let's say if I was pursuing you, I will already put you in a category from the first time I'm talking to you. Automatically, this is what guys do. I'm telling you what guys do. It might not be right, but this is how we do things. Me talking to you, saying your passion, your liveliness, your outgoingness, and things like that. It sits us in a thing like, again, I can see you got the idea of like a homeboy, like you cool, like, yo, I can come and talk to you about shit. I can call you up and say, what's up, yo? Can I talk to you about this, and everything like that. Like you said, the first thing you said, yo, I roll pearls and things like that. Like, again, that's your personality. And it is guys out here that like that. But even those guys, we're talking about the next level, which is marriage. We will date, even go into that relationship long term. We're probably 3, 4, 5 years. But eventually it's not going to say, oh, this is a woman that's going to wipe my funky ass when I get old.
You can determine that all by the fact that I tell jokes.
because it's a thing.
Yes.
It's
no, you
not.
can't because
But see, you can't listen.
someone,
Listen for a minute. Listen for a minute. You're trying to tell me how men think. Maybe women don't think like that. But we think like this.
What men think. I just disagree with the thinking.
You could disagree. No,
I don't like it.
I just said you can disagree with it, but you want a man, though, right?
And I'm gonna get a man. I ain't got no problem getting a man.
You're not.
I ain't got no problem getting a man.
Listen to what I'm saying. You can get a man. You can get a man, and he will sleep with you.
No, it's good to want things, boo. Don't assume nothing.
Okay, wait, real quick. Okay, Truth. Do you mind if Armstrong adds on to, like, I guess whatever you're telling her? You just want to add something real quick, and then Mimsy, I know you want to add something as well too. Truth, I'm gonna get back to you guys on this conversation, but hold on for real quick.
Hold on. Because she don't understand what she don't understand.
Hold on. Let them figure this out.
Like what I'm hearing.
Wait. Hold on, Best, right? Because I know. Yeah.
I'm gonna digest on it.
People gonna talk, but let them figure this out. They're gonna keep going back and forth. Let me finish.
Yeah. Wait. I know, but I want to make sure that if it's short, they just want to add on to the conversation.
Hey, now go ahead, man. Let him go.
Okay.
Hold on. Give him a timer.
I got you, Marcus. I'm gonna say the best for last though. I got you on that one.
Give him a 5-minute timer. Give him a 5-minute timer.
Yeah. But I got you, Marcus. Don't worry. Real quick. All right, hold on. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, because she's not ready.
Okay.
All right, Mickey and Truth, go ahead. Y'all got 5 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. So everything that you explained to me about the guy that you was just messing with and how you feel about, like, yo, you shouldn't have played me like that. I'm trying to help you understand why he even got an inkling of thinking he could play like that.
I understand. And
that's all. It's not saying that. It has nothing to do with saying that you can't diversify and things like that. It's just certain things. If we sniff it, especially if we're if we're not on that time, and we're like I'm like I said, I'm 37. I'm looking for longevity, legacy. I'm looking for purpose. I'm looking for a woman that we can birth children together, and we can get to, the apex of our relationship and establish something that's going to trickle down in other people's lives. When I have so many, and this is the reason why I'm single now. It's not that I have so many girls that would marry me, but they know it's a certain standard that I'm not going to accept. I got girls that drink, that smoke, and things like that. I'm not accepting that. I don't want that around my children. I don't want. I need somebody that is also serious, that I can take in places to have conversations when we're addressing other people and meeting them and things like that. I'm a person that's a purpose. So when I'm talking to somebody, I'm talking to them for a reason. Most of the time, like y'all hear me talking on here, people in my daily life, unless I got to say something, they be like, damn, you quiet as shit. Most girls, when they meet me, they be like, you're not saying nothing, because it's nothing to talk about now. If we're talking about something important, then you're going to hear me talking. Most of the time, I'm quiet. Because that's what I want. I want something that is serious and authentic. The thing what it was is your first presentation, what you told me. That's all I can go off of. You're right. I don't know everything about you. I don't know your other relationships. I don't know how you cook. I don't know what you've done for a man. But I'm saying, if I was pursuing you, if another guy other than me was pursuing you, and he saw that and he's thinking about longevity, he would automatically see that you're cool as shit. Most of the time when we see a wife, they can be our best friend, but that's not what they're leading with. They're leading with, hey, I need a damn husband. I need to see how serious you are about this shit. Not we going to Vegas and play. We gotta find out how real this shit is, because I ain't got time to play around. That's how most relationships be real when they going into longevity. They not about those games. That's what I'm saying. It's not saying that you can't. It's just I'm just giving you just that observation. You kind of get what I'm going at?
I do, and I receive it. And that is the risk you take with being a humorous person. That's the risk you take with being that kind of person. But at the same token, he's just not my person, and it's cool. He's not my person for various reasons for even doing that to me, because it's not like I ain't gonna put his business. Anywho, the people and the men that I mess with, I'll go ahead and put this out there. He was a high value man. A lot of women want high value men. And it wasn't that I don't think per se that he tried to make me a fun girl. It's just that that's what he's used to. And most of the time, if you're a high value man, you're used to do girls. And he tried to Benny single me. He tested me, and he was listening to all this stuff. And because he was a high value man that looked good, he treated me like a queen. We had made wonderful memories, but he showed me a side of him. And I want to say it's due to him listening to them player guys that tell you to shit test women.
Nope.
But that was in him.
Yes,
because when you vet people, it's communication.
So he was a good guy, or he wasn't a good guy? Because you just said he was a good guy to you.
Everybody's not all bad.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on.
Nobody is all bad or all good. They just have bad behaviors and bad characteristics.
Well, bad behavior. A person with bad behavior and characteristics is a horrible person.
I don't like calling people horrible people.
It's not but that's what I'm saying. Then you can't get mad at what he.
No, there are horrible people. I won't disagree with Mickey on that.
Disrespect is disrespect.
Okay, so is a disrespectful person bad?
Hold on. Let's flip the script. If
20 seconds.
I invited you to come out and visit me, and I'm talking about rekindling, and we go out in public, and I try to get with other dudes, would you find that disrespectful because I'm shit testing you?
Well, rekindle means one of many things, though.
Yeah,
nah,
that's what I'm about to say.
Man, not in that context.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's everybody calm down real quick. All right, hold on. Marcus, I know you got a lot to say. Before I get to you, let me get to R'Shaun real quick and Mimsy Limbs. After I get to Limbs, yeah, I'm going to set up where like you and you know Mickey could have your conversation. But first, let me get to R'Shaun real quick. R'Shaun, you have something you want to say?
Nah, this is real quick. This definitely is not pointed at anybody in specific. A lot of us that are single are in the same position of wanting something that's like ideal. Like we want something that's nearly perfect. So all of us are flawed. All of us that are still single, we got a flaw. And we are not looking to accept the flaws of other people. So I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for anybody in specific. I ain't trying to school nobody in specific. I ain't trying to question nobody in specific. Like, cause we all flawed people, and I'm not sure why everybody's trying to, like, in these spaces, we're all trying to tell the other person how to live their life and how to go about dating and how to find this and find that. But we're also doing the exact same thing and not just making that selection and working and fixing ourselves. So I mean, I just always want to just add that in there. I think we all need to just accept that we're flawed human beings and accept other people for their flaws. And if you're not in a relationship because you don't want to accept somebody else's flaws, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But telling somebody else how to move and operate, man, that always comes across weird to me. But I just wanted to, just say that we're all flawed. I love everybody here. Just, we can just let people be them.
You got to put a name on that, bro.
I ain't got to put that on nothing.
You got to put a name on that. Don't do no subliminal shit.
Ain't no subliminal shit. What I'm saying is everybody, anybody, all people.
And first and foremost, so I'm gonna speak for it because that's what I know who you're talking to. So I'm gonna speak for it. First and foremost, listen to what I'm saying. Nobody told her, because I can tell somebody directly what the fuck to do. I know how to do that. I don't impart my words. I explain to her how men move. I've dated hundreds of women. And what I'm telling her is how to actually get an authentic man so she won't get hurt no more. It's certain ways we move when we're trying to find something important. When we're trying to find legacy. It's certain things we're not going to accept, and there's certain things we dog. So I'm trying to prevent her from getting hurt. You gotta stop with that sour pussy ass shit, man. It ain't always about this kumbaya shit. Oh, everybody's over here. Everybody fucked up over here. We all fucked up. We all get to run around here fucked up. If everybody run around fucked up, nobody's never going to change. Nobody's never going to progress. Nobody's going to provide nothing. Nobody's going to do shit. I did this. I lived this. I'm the one that used to be that fuck nigga that was fucking her over. I'm telling her to protect her. I'm telling her how to look out for somebody. And if she wants something, a real man like myself that's going to love her properly, it's certain things you have to do. That's what it is. I didn't tell her to do anything. I would have told her, I would have said plain and simple, Mickey Red, you're fucking up. I know how to tell people that. I didn't say that. I gave her what's called an observation of what she's moving. She agreed and said, that's what it is. She doesn't like what I said, but she agreed with what I said.
It's the way you said it.
We got to stop all this soft ass shit, man. Seriously.
Hey, look, bruh, for whatever reason, I'm not sure about if it's me when I talk, why you always got to think it's about you, but it ain't. I'm talking in the general principle. I'm talking about the generalization.
On this one, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You ain't got to hear it, man. It's a public space. God damn.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Well, you ain't got to hear it, man. But
I ain't trying to hear that shit. Real shit.
You ain't got to listen.
I'm letting you know I ain't trying to hear it.
Okay, well, you ain't got to listen. Anyway, like I was saying, I can feel how I feel.
Man, fuck them feelings, man. That's the problem. There's too much soft shit going on around here.
That's true.
All this emotional shit, man. We need to be men. Man. All these feelings going back and forth. We need to be men and get out of our fucking feelings, man.
And everybody got feelings, and anybody that don't know that.
Like that, this shit is getting. This is why we hurting each other out here, because we so fucking emotional. We're hurting people because we're doing emotional shit. That shit that nigga did to her was some fucked up bullshit. That's clown shit.
Mickey, you're muted. I don't think she knows.
Mickey, you're muted, Mickey.
I said he was hurt. He was in the red pill because his heart was broken and he was red pilling it out. And he was a high value man that looked good. And so he tried it. And he realized at the end that he messed up something good. So I'm not hurt because that's his loss. And if you don't like my funny and my humors, if you don't see that I am more than a one-dimensional, that's a bad thing that you do. Because if you're vetting someone and if you really are trying to see what kind of person they are, behaviors and character flaws, only the faces change. Only the faces change. And people are a pattern of what they do. So if they can lie, if they can cheat, if they can manipulate, if they can shit test you in a bad way. Now, how AR did it, I wouldn't have tripped on that because guess what? I ain't no sack chaser. I make money. I hustle. So that wouldn't have tripped. I wouldn't have tripped about that because I would have said, all right, boo, what you want to do? What we gonna do? We gonna make this money. Because there's so much money on the floor. You dig? And we can pick it up by hook or by crook. But I ain't on the crook. But you dig and you follow. So he know what he messed up. And so I don't have to feel bad because I asked God to show me this man in front of me. Because I feel like I'm falling in love again. And God showed me the man in front of me that he would let what he went through, but it happens. Hurt people. Shit happens. I can't be mad at him. I had a red pill rage at one time, but I ain't gas nobody up like that.
But you learned a lesson, basically.
Yes,
it's just certain dudes. Yeah. Basically, what you learned. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just saying that basically, right? And Marcus, I'm gonna finally get to you after I say this, right? But basically, life happens where it's like you learn
after you talk M3, I gotta address some in the comments, then we're gonna let Marcus go. But I gotta address some in the comments real quick.
Okay, yeah, okay, for sure. Okay, Marcus, if you don't mind. So just so I don't lose my point. Basically, you go through things in life so you can learn how to make better choices and learn how to decipher people well. Oh, sorry. I actually forgot about Mimsy. If you don't mind, before you
Yeah, I was
address
gonna
something,
say
Mr.
Mimsy was actually before me.
Yeah, but let me get to my point. I want to make my point shorter than what I was going to say. But basically, okay, we're all in this world to try to learn a lesson. Okay, we take L's so we could turn those L's into a lesson in life. That way, we don't take people personal. We don't hurt other people because we're hurt, but we turn that hurt into something that is magnificent so we could learn how to become better people. Everybody have an opinion about something, but that doesn't mean their opinion is right. And that doesn't mean their opinion is also wrong as well, too. It's just that we all go through different experiences and we have to go through whatever works for us. Best in the world. Let me get to Mimsy real quick. And then I'm gonna get to you, and then Marcus.
Hold on, because I want Mimsy to talk. This ain't gonna take me long.
Are you sure? Okay.
All right. So Yella, you made a few comments, man. I see you made.
Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up.
Yeah, let Ike come on up.
No, I want him to come up because he made the comments. I want to know who he's talking about. You know what I mean? No, who's he talking to? I really want to know. So yeah, go ahead, Mims.
Yeah. Well, I know who he's talking about, but yeah, he's gonna come up.
I just wanted.
No. Oh wait. Oh, you talking about that part, the Capes on the Move part? Oh, that part I don't know. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mimsy.
I just wanted to point out that there's nothing wrong with being a woman who's cool as shit, can kick it and have conversations with the guys, because when you have a husband and it's just you and him cleaving unto one flesh, maybe he don't got no guys to talk to. Maybe he needs to have some real conversations, and that doesn't mean that you're not ladylike. That doesn't mean that you don't know how to present yourself as a woman and as a wife in front of the other people in the public. But when you're home with your husband, you gotta be real, bro. This is real. This is everything. If I can't be real with my husband, that doesn't mean I can be disrespectful. That doesn't mean that this mouth of mine, Almighty knows about this mouth of mine. I'm working on it. But it's all a growth. It's self-reflection. It's understanding our flaws. That doesn't mean that she has to stop being cool as shit, bro. Yo, she's real. This is a real lady, and she's going through real shit. And the Almighty just, like she said, she had to go through these things. All of us, we got to go through all these things in life that the Almighty moves us, and it's all constantly testing us to seeing, one, if we're a ride or die for him. That's first and foremost. Are we ride or die for the Almighty? Because if so, he's going to keep putting you through these tests so that you can go to where you need to be throughout all of your growth. Because the person that you are now, by the time that you reach your goal, you're not going to be this person, because you have so much growing to do. But you got to find the right one who's going to cleave unto you in that one flesh and love you real for you, who you are. And you can shoot the shit with the guys, because maybe there's only that one guy you got to shoot the shit with. And maybe he doesn't want to talk to a 100% feminine girl who can't play video games, who can't talk football, who can't with the cars. I don't know. My husband's science, that's beyond me. But that's all I just wanted to put out. Yes, we can be everything, because the Almighty made us to be the helpmeet of the man, but just because we are here to help them, let's not forget that all men came out of woman. Okay? This is a team effort. This isn't just, know your place. This is, we got to work together, and you got to be you and he's got to be him, and you guys got to love each other for who you are now, for who you were when you met, and for who you're going to be along both of your growths. And that's all I just wanted to put out. Bro, you ain't got to change. You just, in all of your, just self-reflect, and all of your flaws, just grow. Be the best you that you can be.
Exactly.
Hey, thank you, Missy, for that. Okay, so R'Shaun, right after when I get with Marcus, if you don't mind, I'll let you rock, because I know this is still your show. So I just want to make sure I'm not taking over too much.
Nah, I'm cool. I don't need to say anything. I just was trying to talk about the young lady said the guy that she was dealing with red pill influencing her guy. That's what I'm talking about when people are telling other people how to pursue things. So red pill people are telling people, and she's been impacted by this, her guy was influenced by red pill people. So I'm talking in generality because I have no idea what red pill people he was listening to. But people took it personal. Well, I don't know why people are up in their feelings, but I'm like, yo, I wasn't talking about anybody here. That's why I said I love everybody here. I'm not talking about anybody here. Y'all move how y'all want to move. But, you know, people feel how they feel, man. I'm like, oh, God dang.
Okay. I got you on that one. Okay. Welcome, First Lady Tammy. I gotta get to Marcus. And this is what I'm gonna do. There's something that I do need to address, right, to kind of put things in the light. Mickey, right? I know you and Marcus kind of had an exchange under the comments, you know, and in the comments things got a little bit sour. So hold on, wait, I'm not finished. Hold on.
This platform.
This. Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Chill. All right, everybody chill. What I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to kind of talk whatever y'all need to talk things out. You know, maybe there was a misunderstanding.
Yes, it was because I don't like people putting words in my mouth.
Okay, hold on. Well, Mickey, this is what I'm gonna do, right? Everybody, I want you guys to stick around. We'll put everybody, including myself, in the backstage. I will give you and Marcus 5 minutes to talk and hash this.
He the one that got stuff off his chest.
Okay. Well, that's.
I'm interrupting him, Mickey.
Wait, hold on.
This shit pissed me off.
I know. That's why I'm gonna give you guys a chance to hash it out.
You in the comments, I didn't even stop reading them. If I said I didn't say that, you mustard, you ketchup, and you've been going off in there. You tripping, dude. You tripping.
Okay, hold on. Give me a chance to put the timer, right? All right, I'm gonna let you say your little piece, right? And then I'm gonna let Mark say your piece. So but make sure you know nobody over talking. That's all I'm gonna say. Hold on. All right.
Would you like to go first, or may I?
No, you go first because you had so much to say, and it was nothing negative, and you've been all up in here just doing the most. I ain't even gonna read it, but all your energy is doing the most, and it's not necessary and it's not needed. You don't. That's what I don't like. I never said that men shouldn't have a space. I said I'm grateful for the space because I learned about it.
I never said you didn't say men shouldn't have a space.
Read the chat. Now you calling me a liar, dude? See, I don't like that shit. You trying me. You've been really trying me. But you have your say because you gonna make me come even more out of character, and I don't like it. I don't like when people do little ugly bullshit like this. You've been on some.
Are you done?
I just want you to know.
Are you done now? Okay, so when I first made the statement, I said I have an issue respectfully with what she said. All right. Now, I never said that you didn't say men aren't allowed to have spaces. But why is it that women have spaces, especially in first modern world westernized countries, and they have the rights, privileges, and accesses? But if a man were to say something, he gets criticized, backlash, shunned, canceled, can be fired from a job for saying certain things, the spaces that can be out of pocket, not even close to what the real to talk. And that does not mean that every woman thinks the way or agrees with the view or the real or the talk. But you got these messages and agendas that are dangerous as well. Now, I'm going to give you your credit where you said that the man wasn't supposed to sell you a dream. Absolutely not. Because if he sells you a dream and it's false, and then you sink through that cloud, that sucks. But you also said you gave these men chances, which means you were willing to pass it by over and over again. All right. So on that part, I didn't disagree with you because I was giving you that credit. And then you wanted to call slow, but I have a sister who's mentally slow, who is deaf and mute. And I've worked with kids that are mentally slow, etc. All right. So I never disrespect you in that way. Never cussed you out. I never made ad hominem, slander, etc. All right. So I came at you even more respectfully in the chat. I was just addressing points. Now, just because I said those points didn't mean you said those points. All right. Now, there are things I agree with in the red pill. There are some things I agree with the blue pill. There are things I agree with other pills as well. All right. Man, just saying, all right. And I'm not trying to villainize you. I'm not even trying to villainize you, sweetheart. I'm not trying to villainize you at all.
If you try to,
I'm not. Because I was giving you credit. I was giving you credit.
I accept your credit, but I am offended because you attached my name to that other stuff. to stuff I didn't say. I can't help.
I didn't
what
say
other
you said
women
it.
is doing. You did. You can run.
No, I
Rerun
didn't.
the replay.
Yes, it's recorded. Yes, it's recorded.
My issue with her is because me and Kate have a space. Blah 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 blah.
No, the backlash is what I said, because you were already talking smack. Regardless, you can have your critique. 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 Yes, I can. But the overall thing is,
conversate,
but
because I don't like your spirit.
okay, that's fine. You don't have to listen to take it in, but I'm gonna speak regardless.
Go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine. All right. You've been running a lot, and you've been talking a lot this space too, as well. All right, because this is a privilege, not an entitlement for you to get. All right. Now I know you're tripping. You were out of pocket, and I had to humble you a little bit. All right. That don't mean you got to be out of pocket as well.
Don't flatter yourself, because I'm trying to be respectful. Now you need.
Yeah, but you started first. But you started first being disrespectful. You started being disrespectful first. You started being disrespectful first. You started being disrespectful first. I'm just saying, you started being disrespectful first. You started saying people were disrespectful first. You started being disrespectful first. You started being disrespectful first. You have no accountability for what you said. No accountability. No accountability. No accountability. No accountability. No accountability. No accountability at all. No accountability at all. No accountability at all. You're already moving the goalposts. You're virtue signaling. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. That's your issue. All right. You were already obviously triggered by it. You're coming from a hurt place or whatever it is.
No, you
but I never came at you. I never came at you cussing. I never came at you ad hominem, slander, etc.
I don't care.
But you're technically obviously you don't care. You have no respect. Because look at the reflection on your mirror. Look at the reflection on the mirror who you are as a person. The kind of men you attract. If these relationships were so successful, where are the men? If these relationships are successful, where are the men? Where are the men?
Enough.
All right, time's up, people.
Let me say.
All right, hold on.
I got you.
Bullshit.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
You gonna handle me?
I got you.
Hold on.
All right, Mickey. Hold
on, Mickey. Hold on. I gave y'all guys a chance to speak. Hold on. Enough of this shit, y'all. Okay, that's why I gave you guys 5 minutes to hash things out. I was hoping this shit was going to be peaceful a little bit. All right, Mr. Besson, what you was going to say?
Let me say this, man. All right. What we're not going to do here, we're not going to judge people for what they do in their relationships. Marcus, I get you have your perspective, and we respect you and we love you, but we cannot judge people on what they want to do in their relationships. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's wrong with these YouTube spaces. We got to stop judging each other. If somebody wants to deal with somebody in the way they want to deal with them, that's on them. We are grown adults. The only people that can have any opinion about the shit that we do is our parents or our forefathers or our grandparents. And even they have limited say, because once we leave their house, we could do whatever the hell we want. You know what I mean? So however people want to move, and I'm not trying to take up for Mickey or whatever. I would say this if this was a woman questioning a man about his relationships. We need to stop questioning each other about each other's relationships. Especially if we're not gonna help that person find a mate, or we're not trying to help them, period, or we're not gonna help them pay their bills. We cannot have an opinion on what somebody does in their personal life or their love life. There has to be a free open space for people to share and for people to need to say what they need to say. And that's it. And that's all. All the judgment and the going back and forth, we're not doing that shit here, man. We're not doing that. All right? So we're not going to judge each other. And all this hold each other accountable shit, it's all bullshit because everybody does some shit at the end of the day. Everybody got some bullshit with them at the end of the day. No relationship is perfect. Me and them three, we got almost 20 years combined in being in relationships. We know that for a fact. No relationship is perfect. So stop the bullshit, everybody. Everybody, I'm bringing everybody up now, man.
All right. Get everything ordered. We also have Yellow in the building as well, too. Where you at, Yellow? Hold on. Bring him up here. Oh, my bad. There we go.
I got him.
All
Queen,
right.
hold on. Stay in the back for a second, Queen.
Okay.
So, let me ask Yellow a question. So, Yellow, what were you saying in the comments? Who were you trying to address? You made the
Hey
comment.
man,
So
hey man. First of all, what's good? Say what's up to everybody.
What up, Yellow?
I don't know what y'all in terms of my boy R'Shaun game night into, man, but this is just something else. But nah, man. I'ma definitely address it because I ain't afraid to address shit.
Yes, sir.
We ain't out here to save these chicks, man. That's one thing we ain't gonna do.
But who are you talking to specifically?
I mean, we want to call it out. I mean, I just put it like this. Truth made the statement about trying to save her, right? Mm-hmm. And I get it, but we're not trying to save these chicks, man.
Who says I need saving?
I didn't say nothing to you, Mickey. Damn.
I'm gonna be like Truth, but you ain't gonna make if
he asked, but ma'am, look, I get it, okay? I get you want to argue, Mickey. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Mickey, hold on.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
It don't matter.
I'm not talking to you.
I don't like
Mickey, hold on.
You don't like nothing. Like for real. Like, come on now. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Because I wasn't even talking to you. You don't like.
I have that thing.
Oh boy.
I have that ability, but I will be quiet because we came on here playing games and y'all took and tried to analyze and go all the way left with something that you would not be accepting in yourself. So you want me to handle that and accept that? No. And then you gotta tell me not to be. I don't care because he didn't trigger me. He gonna lie on me and attach me to the female feminists and all this shit. And I've been cracking jokes. We usually crack jokes and have a good time and talk shit and laugh, learn something, and let that be the reason. But he was on some other stuff from the rip, and I ain't with
Mickey,
it.
hold on.
I'm sorry.
I'm good, bro.
Hey, Mick, you can go off, but I gotta address Yellow real quick.
I ain't even finished saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, hold on.
Go ahead, finish.
But I ain't. That's what I'm saying. I ain't finna do all that. Like I said, what I said, man. Stop trying to save these chicks, man. They ain't trying to save us. Men out here ain't getting tossed one life raft from no chicks, man. You know what I'm saying? Start letting these motherfuckers.
Hold on, Yellow. You faded out. You faded out for a minute. Hold on. Fade out. I don't know if you can hear me. Yellow, what's up? Can you hear me?
Oh, sure. I think you got disconnected.
I'm gonna address what he said so far. So, first of all, again, for some reason, man, you guys, and this is not to everyone. This is to everyone who don't listen to exactly what I say. He got what I got out of there, that I'm trying to save a female because I actually have integrity. Again,
Yellow, come back.
You
Yellow.
guys is not moving with integrity. If you don't give a fuck about women, and all you give a fuck about women is just to screw them or whatever, that's on you. I have a little girl, and I'll be goddamned if any nigga treat my daughter that type of way. They're going in the ground instantly. And niggas already, it ain't too many people that is even going to cross me like that in my city because they already know what time it is. But I'm not going to be a hypocrite and try to stand up for my daughter and put her in a certain position or protect her, but I'm going to mislead other females. I was out there. I've been did all this shit with dragging women and sleeping with them and bringing them in hotels, putting them in cabs. I did all that. I lived that life. That's why I speak about it. Because it's really a trash. Niggas who don't have no daggone self-control and niggas who have trauma treat females like this. Them niggas is clowns. And any nigga that mistreat women is a clown. Any nigga
that's the game, dog. That's the game, dog. That is the game, bro.
Kids play games.
That's the game.
Not
that's the game,
men.
my nigga.
Not grown men.
That's the game, my nigga.
I'm
Now,
too,
what
I'm
you,
too thorough
my
and
thing,
too grown to be playing games.
all right, bro, you the greatest man that ever lived. Everybody's the greatest everything that come on these platforms. Everybody the toughest motherfucker in the world. Everybody gangster. Everybody play. Everybody supreme man. Bro, I don't care, bro. Then why you talking about saving these chicks, bro? I'm here to save her, bro. You bit R'Shaun head out talking about I'm trying to save her, bro. You might as well have jumped up and said, "Where's my super suit, nigga?" Quit playing, bro.
Nigga, I ain't saying nothing.
Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing, bro. I'm not follow shit, bro. I don't follow shit. But my thing is this: because you talk with a little twang and sit here and be like, "Oh man, y'all trying to be like this, bro." You chop the nigga head off because you think you that dude,
and he ain't use my fucking name, nigga. He didn't use my name,
bro.
My name like how you did. Fuck your name.
And I said something. Look how you got in your energy, because you want to know what you really said. You tried to make a hold on. Let me put it like this, because you tried to make an argument about men getting emotional, nigga, and your response was more emotional than what the fuck he said. Get out! Stop trying to save these broads, bro. You can have all the women around you, bro. You can feel guilty about all the shit you did to women you want to, my nigga. You can feel guilty all you want to. I will be that, bro. But guess what?
Y'all niggas is trauma.
We not saving these hoes. We not.
Y'all is trauma.
Put your super suit up, bro.
Make sure when the dog
put your super suit up, bro.
Sister out, the dog your daughter
bro,
out.
I know, bro. I get off that high horse, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. Them bitches is grown. They grown, dog. My mama grown. Her sister's grown. My niece is grown. So guess what? If they get fucked over, bro, you getting fucked over in 2020. No, I don't give a fuck about what they do as grown people. I don't. Because if you put yourself in dumbass positions,
stop listening to you. Whatever the fuck
dog.
You don't
please
give a fuck about nobody.
Please do. I don't give a fuck about these grown ass women out here. They grown, nigga. Do you think they give a fuck about you?
They don't have to. I'm a different type of man.
Oh my God. So what, you a better man than everybody because you care, nigga? See, because you care, nigga, then care somewhere else, bro.
I don't give a fuck who fuck. I'm going to do the right thing.
You gonna do the right thing?
Y'all niggas
then do the right thing for you, nigga. Do the right thing for you. Do the right thing for you.
Oh, I'm always moving for me.
Right then, nigga. So you ain't moving for nobody else because your whole aggression.
I wanted to,
bro. Wherever this stick up your ass came from, bro. I don't get it, bro. You ain't no better than nobody else, bro. You ain't no better man than nobody else, bro. You ain't no better man than nobody else, my nigga. You want to know why? You want to know why you ain't no better than nobody, my nigga? Because you sitting here trying to shame motherfuckers like you got it figured out, bro. Show me then, my nigga.
I'm way better.
Show me then. Stop being a simp. Stop being a fucking lame, bro.
I'm way better.
Stop being a lame. Stop being a lame, my nigga.
Everybody know I don't simp for no female in this bitch.
That's what you doing. You ain't here talking about saving these chicks. I'm here to save her, bro. You might as well take that hoodie off and show us that whack ass S on your chest.
Right is not saving them. That's how much.
Bro, you didn't even, bro. You got in your feelings because you didn't even listen to what he said. He said stop judging everybody. You want to come up here and I'm gonna save her and I'm gonna protect her. You ain't done, bro. You ain't done because I ain't done with you. You've been sitting up here with all this aggression between you and Shorty with all this extra ass aggression. Who the fuck y'all think y'all intimidating? Who? Nigga, you ain't the only motherfucker from no hood that handle shit. But you want to be like, I'm a real nigga. I crack heads. I'm gonna do this for my daughter. And nigga, and cause guess what? The same way niggas like you who be like, yeah, if a nigga come to my house with my daughter, threaten my son if you want to, nigga. Nah.
Yeah,
you want to talk all that goofy ass shit? Threaten my son because it's niggas like you that be at the prom picture with the gun out thinking it's cool. Threaten my son, nigga.
Shit, I don't
because guess what? That's my thing, bro. That's my thing. I didn't have a problem with you because I was going to talk to you.
I use hands.
You use hands? I don't. Yeah, the nigga. You use hands.
Talking about guns, I don't
use hands. Here's a tip to do with your hands.
I don't do guns.
Close them. Put a finger up and put that motherfucker over your mouth.
I don't do guns.
Do this. You use hands. Use your hands for this, nigga. Use your hands for this. Do this.
Because
all that extra ass shit you talking, bro. All that extra ass shit you talking ain't nothing.
I said what the fuck I said.
Okay, you said what you said, and it was dumb. And the motherfucker came to reiterate it.
Enough.
Shit's lame, bro.
Ass
Enough.
Bro,
Hold on. Let me put everybody. Hold on. Let me put everybody in the backstage. Hold on. Enough. All right. Excuse me, but damn. All right. I know this was supposed to be like a fun game night, but this shit is going to a whole different direction. But look, I know for the people in the chat who's wondering what the fuck is going on. Look, man. Hey, things like this happens. Even at a real life game night. Oh, let me take my glass off, man. Y'all knock the glass off of me. Anyways, man, look, let me put it like this. Sometimes, man, like we gotta hash shit out. So that's why we have these one-on-one sections, because look, man, it would be too much if everybody, just get into like their feelings and then they spill all these feelings out and nothing ever be heard.
Yep.
Now, I'm hoping by the end of the night, man, people could just chill, man, just mellow and just low. I ain't gonna tell y'all kumbaya, but what I'm just gonna say is like this, man. Everybody have different backgrounds. So you're not gonna agree to everything what people say. But goddamn it, in this channel, we are gonna respect each other. You know what I mean? I don't, like I said, I hate for stuff to like escalate like this. I don't even like this, like the bad energy that's going on. But sometimes, man, you gotta get this shit off your chest, man. Speak it loud to your chest. So that way, man, we could just get this shit over and move the fuck on. Hey, R'Shaun, real quick.
What up?
All right. So I know this is supposed to be like a game night. And I know before all this stuff was going on, I know you guys wasn't really, having the actual game night. Mm-hmm. But I know you guys were mostly talking about games. So what I'm gonna ask, right? Because look, man, this is your show. If you want to like, start up the game, man, like, tell people, yo, man, what's going on?
When you picking up the numbers and all that, that was fun. That was fun.
I know, man.
Yeah. We try to get another time.
Okay. If everybody just want to have free flowing conversation, it seems like that's what the viewers want.
And that's what it seems like.
All right, so let's bring everybody back in, man. Queen, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna bring you up in a second, Queen. All right, give me a second.
All right. So yeah, let's dap the fuck up, man, and just like
Mimsy with the thumbs up. I like the energy, Mimsy. I love the energy.
I'm gonna tell you something about Truth.
Okay, DJ Eddie, go ahead. Our music coordinator, DJ Eddie King, what's going on? Talk to us, baby.
Well, first of all, I just want to say shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? I hear the energy, man. I hear it. You know what I mean? But this is supposed to be, R'Shaun and Rico and R'Shaun's show. You know what I mean? I thought that's what it was supposed to be today. I wasn't paying attention, but I just want to say, man, I respect you, Yellow, and I respect you, Truth. I respect you, R'Shaun. I respect everybody on this panel, man. But you know what I'm saying? Truth, man, you the OG to me, man. You the big homie. Yellow, you my partner, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's not get into all that though, man. I understand what both sides are saying, you know what I'm saying? But Truth, man, my G, where we come from, we try to better ourselves, we sometimes, man, we got to send like it's a certain type of message we have to send. You know what I'm saying? I know sometimes it get ugly, but sometimes we got to hold back that aggression, that aggressiveness, and feed the people messages to in a different type of energy. You know what I mean? Like I hear what you're saying though, but when we get into these scriptures, when we trying to get to the kingdom, when we try to reach to the Almighty, sometimes this is what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I'm just saying respectfully. All right, Sean, I heard you, man. I heard what you were saying. But M3 at best, when shit go down, sometimes certain things y'all need to do is control the room. Control it, man. You know what I mean? When people are talking, we've been saying this from the beginning. When people talking over somebody, cut them off. Let them say what they got to say. If they over talking, put them on mute. You know what I'm saying? That's our job. That's what we're supposed to do, man. So I just want to say I respect everybody on this panel, man. You know what I mean? I got love for a lot of y'all. You know what I'm saying? That I know, people I know. You know what I mean? I got love. I just wanted to say that, man. So I want to say salute to everybody, man. Please, man, let's just not get into this argument and stuff, man. Well, this shit has been crazy, man.
But that's what we did. That's why we did what we did.
Listen, y'all wasn't. Y'all respectfully, it wasn't really quick enough. wasn't really quick enough. That's I was trying to look for the leak so I could come in to calm the situation
Respectfully,
down, man.
you disgust me.
I'm offended. I'm offended, Eddie King. You disgust me.
I'm gonna say this. I know DJ Eddie, you wasn't paying full attention. We did as fast as we could.
I was watching.
We did it as fast as we could because we're trying to have really one mic. You know what I mean? But we know that a lot of people have a lot of different views. You know what I mean? And they have a lot of different things. Mickey Red, please come back. Wherever you at, please come back. You know what I'm saying? So we know people have a lot of different views or whatever. We just want to make sure everybody's sharing what they got to share.
No, I understand. Sometimes you got to get that off, man. I get it.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. Sometimes you get that off, man. At the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all my brothers, True, Yellow, R'Shaun, and Three Best, man. Y'all my brothers, man. Y'all my people, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, man. Respectfully.
Now, let me say, Truth, I think you wanted to ask.
Hey, Marcus, you too, man.
Say that
I can't
again?
forget about you, Marcus. I can't forget about
No, you forgot about me. No, you forgot. It's done.
Hold on, AR, hold on one second. Before you get the truth, hold on. I got to put the spotlight on it because she just showed something and I want her to show it again.
The coffee?
Where's that? You just showed it.
Hey,
No.
Bibsy,
Not
what's
a
going
thumbs
on,
up.
Bibsy?
You just showed us something else. Well, you just put something else on camera, but DJ Eddie was talking. You know what it was?
I don't remember.
I didn't see it.
It was a preferred beverage. Where's it at?
Well, what's going on,
Hang
Bibsy?
on. One moment, please.
On a Wednesday.
Hey, what's up,
this is
Princess
on
K?
a
I see you.
Wednesday. This is on a Wednesday.
Yes, Carlos. Yes, Carlos.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
On the, and that motherfucker got a dent in it too, boy. Guys. That's all right, Mims. You know I rock with you. We got a dent in that motherfucker. You know? I know you ain't just over that tonight.
You know, I was drinking coffee and I was drinking
AR, before we get to you,
and
AR.
then, like, you know, tonight happened and then here we are at wine.
You drinking coffee? You must don't think high of yourself.
Go ahead and grab my Stella, man. Let me go ahead and grab that right now, man.
Before we get to AR, First Lady Tammy, I got to introduce her real quick. First Lady Tammy, if you're there, I don't know if you're here, First Lady.
First Lady Tammy.
Hey,
all right.
First Lady Tammy.
Tammy.
The First Lady Tammy, and you know, and the best book club on YouTube itself. You know what I mean? First Lady Tammy's book club. You know what I'm saying? She rocked out yesterday with the book club. You feel me? All right, AR, it's your turn, brother. Do your thing.
No, I think Truth, originally, if you remember the question, I think you wanted to ask me a question before you and the other lady got into it.
Oh no! I didn't get into it with her. Apparently, I was saving her.
No, I don't mean like that. You know,
I ain't get into it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I was protecting. But the question you had was, you said, why are men supposed to be faithful?
Why should a man be faithful to particular? It was dedicated to her, but you know, why should a man be faithful?
No, I mean, the real reason why I was asking what like triggered like that question. Like, do you think men can be or shouldn't be faithful?
Well, the reason why I was even asking that because of when the other lady that y'all was conversing with, I was trying to figure out why did she believe that man should have been faithful to her. I believe men should be faithful, but you know, as we know that, you know, a lot of men cheat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think women understand the reasons why, you know, the average cheater, why they cheat. It's not because of love.
Right. Okay, yeah. So we on the same page. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, but yeah, the men definitely should be faithful.
It's only sex.
You know, so
we on the same page.
Yeah, man. And check my channel out too. I don't mean to kind of go on there, but check my channel out.
I started checking you out. R'Shaun put me on. I started checking you out.
So I'm red pill, you know, and manosphere, but I'm not extreme. So I know that some people on here kind of feel different regarding manosphere, right?
I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not. I'm not extreme.
You said you said you with the manosphere or you not?
I am.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, I'm not an extreme.
But I'm not extreme. Like you know, like I spoke already on my channel that a lot of the manosphere are they push marriage, right? They push marriage, but a lot of the top leaders are not married themselves or had success being married. So I'm kind of like well balanced as far as the message. Like even you were speaking earlier. I think someone here was speaking about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels give out a lot of advice. Some of it's practical, but
I can't
he
lie,
doesn't
that's
have.
funny. Look at that goofy shit right there. That's funny. This is what they get on and do. It is funny. I ain't gonna lie. It is funny as shit.
But who's that for? Yellow. That's for me, or
for me? No, for me.
Oh.
That's for these cape wearing niggas out here, bro. I'm with Team Super Suit, man. Team Super Suit, man. I'm here, bro. I had to go get my. He convinced me, bro. He convinced me, bro.
You know what the craziest thing,
bro.
You know what the craziest thing? You go to any other space, they say I hate women. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got upset at the bullshit he's saying, because it's bullshit. Everywhere else I go, I hate women
too.
I hate women, but he's saying I save them. Fuck, niggas don't know. Niggas just want to try to put me in a category. I'm not with none of these motherfuckers.
I just said we ain't out here saving them, bro.
But truth.
You feel how you want to feel about it.
Yeah.
I just want to say some truth. Like truth, I feel exactly the same way you do. But then because I was doing that, man. You know what I mean? I didn't fall for my sister. I didn't fall for our female friends and stuff. You know, and then a lot of times, man, I did it for nothing. You know, I didn't fall for over them for boyfriends and stuff like that, husband stuff. And at the end of the day, they went right back with them. And then, I didn't fall for a few females, and when I did come to the scene, hold on, wait, Chu. When they came to the scene, they tried to rob me. You know what I mean? Literally with somebody over there that I knew. You know what I mean? I feel exactly where you're coming from. I just don't really feed it.
Because that's not why the reason why
it's like levels. It's just like levels. That's why I'm saying it's levels.
Okay, hold on. We gonna
that's not the reason why I got it.
Hold on, ass though. Truth, hold on. We're gonna do this, y'all. We're gonna do this. The truth, I want to get back to you. I have to acknowledge the OG in the room. OG Patrice.
OG Patrice. What's up?
Hello.
What's up, OG?
Patrice, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's good, everybody?
Yeah, that's my TT.
What's good?
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do.
I'll just.
Y'all Patrice, love you.
Yeah, I was just telling truth. It's like levels to it. That's all I was saying. It's levels to it. I don't do that no more, man. If they're gonna be grown, they're gonna be grown. But I feel the same way that you feel if somebody did that to your daughter. I would feel the same way. See, that's different. You know what I mean? To me, it's different. But at the end of the day, man, it's like they is grown. They is, and if I keep putting myself and defending them all the time, and they keep going back and forth, I'm not gonna waste my time.
Words, bro.
No,
words is important. The words is important.
Okay.
How many? Who all here see me in other spaces? Even ask R'Shaun. When have a woman said I agree with them, or usually do they say I hate them? I'm a womanizer. They usually, that's what they usually say.
I've seen you on Truth. I've seen you in different spaces.
I hear you, Truth.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Salute the Pops. You know what I mean? Pops, what up, Pops? Hopefully, Pops, you move. If you move, Pops, try to come up in here, Pops, please, if you can. Come through, Pops.
If I could just mention real quick, Pops also has another channel. It's called You Can't Fool Pops, all one word, because he's on his Don't Get Pop Started account, but he's moving to another channel. It's You Can't Fool Pops. I just wanted to throw that in there real quick because Pops is awesome.
Y'all always can promote things, you know what I mean? Shout out to Pops, like DJ Eddie was saying, man. Shout out to Pops.
Yeah, I'm not a truth. It's all respect. I'm not getting at you nothing like that. I'm just having a man-to-man conversation.
No, I know that, bro. It's just when you say the word all, we got to be careful about these words because they mean something. This is why I'm put. The reason why I jumped on R'Shaun is because when he said what he said, it wasn't because he was saying what he's saying because of her. Because if you listen, it's funny he said I was capable, but what R'Shaun was saying, R'Shaun was the one really protecting her feelings. That's what I got mad about. This is what I'm saying. People just exactly. This is what I'm saying. It's stupid. You niggas not even listening to what the fuck going on. They just hear one thing. Somebody say something about, making sure she's in, because I have integrity. Everybody don't have it. But just because I said, hey, shorty, you make sure you handle your shit right, and I'm trying to teach her something, that's saving her. But telling her about, I'm coming to me and saying, yo, you coming to getting on her about her feelings, that's not saving her.
Yeah, but
I just got finished getting in her ass.
Yeah. But I wasn't. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, bitch. I just want to make it clear the truth real quick. Yeah, truth. I wasn't talking about that.
Niggas is uneducated and dumb as shit.
Wait, y'all. Wait.
Hold on. Truth. What I wanted to say was, I'm not talking about Sean. I'm not talking about. No. Hold on.
Listen, I'm just saying.
Hold on one second.
We all can't talk at one time. When the person is talking, let them talk, and then the other person talk, or else somebody got to be muted, because this is just, we can't hear either one of y'all when y'all doing that. So let's have a mature intellectual conversation up here like adults.
Yes,
one
ma'am.
person talk, the other one listen. Then the other person talk after the other one is get done with a conversation. How about that? Let's try that.
Right. Truth, was you speaking like in general? Like was that what you were speaking?
What you mean? What are you talking about?
Like I'm like breaking it down. Was you speaking in like in general, like when it comes to men and when it comes to women, or?
Yeah, flat out.
Okay.
Without, if you look, that's what I'm saying. Niggas don't listen. I said, yo, when niggas do certain shit, I told her, plain and simple, this is why she got mad at me initially. I said they think of you as a fun girl. They're not going to ride for that. They're not going to take that serious. We're going to look at that and we're going to fuck that. That's when R'Shaun was saying that, hey, this is not for everybody, but I know he did it to me. So how was that saving him? But because we was actually arguing. R'Shaun got mad at me because he basically, it seemed like I wasn't considering her feelings. I wasn't considering the fact that she has a right to do what she want to do. She also what else? She's a good person in her own right and everything like that. That would sound like somebody saving somebody. But
okay, Truth.
I hate you.
That's it regardless.
So can I address it?
Hold on.
I'm gonna ask if I can address.
Hey, but hold up, because he was calling me out by name. Can I speak to him?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
I hear you, Truth.
Hold on.
Yeah, I wasn't finished though.
Truth, hold on. Truth, hold on. I'm gonna get to R'Shaun's rebuttal. Then I'm gonna get to Yella. Then I'm gonna definitely get to the ladies. I'm gonna get to First Lady Tammy and OG. So R'Shaun, go ahead. Then Yella. Then First Lady Tammy and OG Patrice. Go ahead, R'Shaun.
All right. Now, I understand Truth thinks I was talking about him. That's cool. I can't change that. My issue, and you can follow it through the chat and the private chat, was actually Marcus, because Marcus had the intent to come up to attack Mickey Red. I said, calm down. Let's have the conversation in the private chat.
I didn't attack her, though.
I came to rectify, not to crucify, or to baptize with knowledge and something. But he came from the chat because they had a disagreement in the chat. My personal issue with that is because we are spending a lot of time in these Black spaces, and when people who are allied or friendly come in, I have an issue, and this is my issue. I have an issue when people that are not Black come to check people who are Black. So my actual issue was with Marcus because he came with the intent to try to.
So it's a race thing now.
I'm talking, man. I'm talking. God damn, man.
Marcus, don't interrupt. If you interrupt one more time, Marcus, I'm gonna have to remove you from the stream. I don't want to do that because I have love for you.
Don't do that.
Don't interrupt again.
Hold on, bitch. You gotta say that to everybody. Don't just. No.
No. We've already said that already. We already said one mic already. We've said this more than once. I'm not saying it again. One mic. Go ahead, R'Shaun.
Now that was my issue. Like Truth took it as him. Again, I can't change the way he feels because me and him had this exact same issue before in Chef's channel. He thought I was attacking him, and we got into a thing. I tried to clear it up then, but this is the second time for the same thing when I wasn't trying to attack him. I can't keep trying to clear up something with somebody who wants to see me as an issue. So I can't fix that with Truth. But with Marcus, I see him as a cool dude. But again, if you follow the chat, he was coming after Mickey, and then he tried to give her permission about something. He said something to the effect of, "I'll give you a pass this time." And I'm like, "Oh, you granting permission? You giving out passes now?" And somebody else laughed at that. He was like, "Yeah, I saw Marcus was getting salty." So that's a personal issue with me that I'm acknowledging is my issue that I have to control. But I did not try to check Truth, like mute him or kick him from the panel when he disrespected me, because this is not my platform. This is knowledge and relationships. I don't run this. So I didn't try to assert my will. And when Marcus did his thing, M3 gave them a one-on-one, Marcus versus Mickey. That's their platform. They had that choice. I don't have that choice because it's not my platform. So my personal feelings had to stay within me. So I said what I said because it's not my place to check one of their chat people. It's not my place to check somebody on their panel. So that's why I spoke that way. The subliminal wasn't about truth, but because of his disrespect, it has to be, I can't rock with that. So Marcus, again, y'all cool people, but I don't like what you did. But again, you didn't disrespect me. Those were my feelings. And I wasn't going to make my feelings your problem. But now it's become a public problem. So that was my explanation. That's how y'all can see it however y'all want to. And I'm done with that.
Okay, let me say this. All right, let me say this. R'Shaun, you do have the power to do whatever you want with your panel. In that, I'm glad you didn't kick Truth off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that he stayed and that you guys were able to work it out. You guys were able to talk it out. You feel what I'm saying? But this is your show. This is called the Rico and R'Shaun show. You know what I mean? And it's called that show for a reason. So you can do what you have to do when you need to do it. You know what I mean? You don't have to get the okay from me and M3. We may talk about it later, but outside of that, you know what I mean? You can do what you want to do. But I'm glad that you were able to, control your feelings, say what you have to say, and then move on. So I'm going to get to Yella, First Lady Tammy, OG, and then I'm going to hear what Marcus got to say about what R'Shaun just said.
I'm at the Marcus.
Huh? Yeah, you have the Marcus.
Yeah, I'm at the Marcus, yeah.
All right. So let me address some shit real quick. I came up because my comments in the chat was brought up. Right? Now, you say words matter, bro. Then that's what it was, because that's what you said. You told the chick that you was trying to save her because you was a reformed fuckboy. And you know what that shit looked like. Because I done been there and I done did that and I done got saved and hibbity hoopla. I heard all of that shit. I was at work listening to all of this shit. I've been in the chat all night. I ain't got no issue with you, dog, so I ain't got to come up here and come with no energy. But when I say this, and I mean it, I'm trying to save these chicks, bro. Because chicks like that, first of all, let me speak on some other shit. For all the niggas be up on here talking about what women need to do and how they need to change it and all this other shit, y'all wasting your damn breath, because these women ain't going to listen to you. Because if they'd listen to you, they'll listen to the last nigga, so they'll listen to the nigga on the internet. Because buddy on YouTube show put me in my place. So how you think you gonna save her? When her goal is to find some shit that she probably can't never obtain. Because I heard all the cap. That's why I've been talking about game night all night. What's the game we playing now? Cap the game? Because it was all cap. But because you feel like you done got yourself in a better place don't mean nothing, bro, because these chicks ain't finna throw you no motherfucking hula hoop, bro. They not finna throw you no buoy. They not finna throw you no life raft. They gonna look at you and be like, who hurt you? Now, I ain't saying all because I ain't said the word all, since words matter, because I ain't said the word all. But nah, man, we ain't on that, because if you the manly man like you supposed to be, then you know that saving these chicks is not what we do. Self-preservation is first. We ain't trying to save them. We trying to get the ones that's trying to go along willingly. So my brother, I got love for you. Never nothing personal. No. But holla at me though first.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I just had to say so because it was too quiet.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, so thank you, Yella, for sharing your point. Appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean? You sit back and you take your smoke and chill. I see you. You know what I mean? First Lady Tammy. You know what I mean? If you have anything to add, we're here. Then we get the OG Patrice and then Marcus and then Eddie.
I mean, I don't really have a lot to add. I don't do drama and all that kind of stuff. So I usually choose to just sit in the back and just listen. I don't know. Sometimes you have to agree to disagree. at some point when you see you're not coming to an agreement. Because the reality is people have their own opinions, and not every opinion is going to match yours. So you can get to the point where you just agree to disagree and leave it at that. That can kind of diffuse things. So, but yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. So, but my book club was awesome yesterday. If y'all didn't check it out, you should check it out.
Girl, what book you read, girl? Good. Which book you read?
And the next book, I got to show this is the next book I'm going over, y'all. It's a really good book. Y'all should check it out. Y'all should check it out. So,
hey, you gonna have me out here fighting somebody, Tammy? Why you gonna make us read that book?
Oh man, yeah.
Hold on, Tammy. Show your book. Show your book again,
If y'all have not gotten, show the book again. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, right there.
Me and white supremacy. Oh, okay.
No, and if y'all have not even looked at the first book I talked about, Lies My Teacher Told Me, y'all better check that out, because that book right there. That book right there. Yeah. So yeah, so.
Thank you, Tammy. Much love. OG Patrice, what's going down?
Hey. I'm laughing to myself because I promised myself I was not gonna get into the gender war situation again. I hate to see black men being combative and black men with black women, and it went both ways on all sectors from what I saw tonight. But the thing I want to say is this: I didn't know Mickey Red's situation at first. I got much love for her. I respect her. I've seen her on many platforms. We've given nothing but love to each other as women. But I will say the part that I heard, Truth speaking about, I do agree with that part of what he's saying. If he feels the need, and this is any man, feel the need that they may want, because y'all know I give men advice, I give women advice. I'm an OG, I'm an elder person, experience and things like that. So I do the same thing, and people can take it or leave it. And I and for the most part, I haven't gotten disrespected, right? So this is what it is. If any man on any platform, and this is just a figure of speech, right? Because this is what I hear you guys use. If any man or any woman, if any man want to play Captain Saver, you know what? And if any woman want to play Captain Builder, you know what? Then it is what it is. We got to respect each other's right to want to feel like they want to have a view or an opinion on that, right? Whatever that looks like, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. Y'all done heard me say that many, many times. And I understand that men are gonna, disagree, and I understand your testosterone and you gotta throw it around. But I just want to see solutions at the end of the day, because we had two disagreements on this platform and two arguments that went nowhere. All they kept doing was going round and round in circles because everybody want to hear each other's talking points. So it didn't get anywhere. So at the end of the day, Neff, I love you. Have your stance. Have your stance on what you stand on. That's cool. Truth, you a man too. Have your stance on what you stand on. Bro, I respect your stance, but this is what it is for me. All right, bro, I respect your stance, but this is what it is for me. If I want to play Captain Saver, let me play it. And if you want to say, nephew, I don't have no love for these, then it is what it is. Let's just respectfully do that. Now, when it comes to the part of the Arshawn and Marcus thing, I didn't see what happened between Red and Marcus in the chat. Marcus have been in this space for a long time, and I will say that I don't think that it was fair that race came up as an issue for this. I think that he was just talking to a woman in general. I think he would have said the same thing if that woman was Hispanic, if she was white, if she was polka dot. Marcus have been coming in these spaces, and less and when we make people of other races come into these spaces and we accept them, see, this is the thing we do as black people. And then when they call something out that makes you feel uncomfortable, we call the race card. So let's not do that, because I really honestly don't think that was that. Now, if it is that, then yeah, let's check that. But I honestly don't think it was that. Not at this point in time. And that's all I wanted to say, guys. Let's agree to disagree respectfully. If we just can't come to the resolution, you have your stance. Stand on that shit 10 toes down. I got no problem with it. But let the other man stand on theirs 10 toes down too. And just let it go and leave it at that.
Thank you, OG.
Because I can go left and I can go right. It depends on which way I'm rocking. If I'm on the right and you on the left, it is what it is. If we don't come to a resolution, we don't come to a resolution. But I'm standing on mine on the right. You can stand on yours on the left. And the code that we all miss is at the end of the day, everybody on this panel I rock with. So when it comes to the opposing op, try to come up here with the bullshit, then that's when we all come in together on people like that. But it's okay that we can rock one on the left and one on the right. Right. I think we just get caught up in our feelings with the talking points, and that's where we get lost in the sauce. And nobody gets heard. It's just talking points at the end of the day. So that's all I wanted to say to that, guys.
Yeah, can I speak, or this is somebody else?
Much love. Thank you, OG.
Marcus, it's your turn. I'm after you.
Yeah, so, what I said earlier was, I thought it was supposed to be for me to feel comfortable coming up here because I never addressed Mickey Red as a black woman. I just addressed her as a woman. And I was trying to make examples of certain points, whatever proof that was there, context, etc. And I had OG was there in another stream with Mr. Real Estate, where a guy on the chat was being racist towards me, made comments about my family, heritage, my roots, etc. I never went out of pocket in that stream itself. I never went out of pocket, out of frame, nothing like that. And when it came to what I said earlier in the chat, where she said I had to check somebody, is because she had called me mentally slow, like I'm slow, like I'm retarded, remedial. Now, I have a sister who's deaf and mute, and she has certain tendencies, issues of slow, and I've worked with mentally challenged kids. So that's where it was obviously an attack, ad hominem, slander, derogatory statement, that by definition. And so when Mr. Best made his whole point of saying, hey, judgment, I wasn't judging her. I was showing her equality. Equal lefts, equal rights. I was giving her somewhat of the same energy. But context matters, right? It's recorded, right? It's audio, right? Chats are there, right? Timeline is there. Remember, I worked for a court system as well. I interned. So I know how due process works. R'Shaun, Mr. Best, Eddie, First Lady Tammy, Truth. I understood where Yellow was coming from. There are people that aren't going to want that lifestyle of marriage. It's not for everybody. Truth. I agree with you too. There's marriage for some people. There are people. I had a sister who was drug addicted, who chose prostitution, things that happened to her, EPAR, etc. She lost her way, and I had to stop helping her because she had to help herself. It's called enabling. Even in the Bible itself, even God himself, he has to let us do the things are right so we can learn from each other. We can learn from each other and we can build on each other. I never brought race. I was never a racist. I've connected with more black people, sometimes even more than Hispanic people when it comes to being in America. That's my issue. And that's the hypocrisy and the contradiction and the gall and the nerve of some of us in here right now. If you really want to use the recording, use it. But believe me, if you were to take this to court, you will lose. As a hypothetical. Now, OG Patrice, I appreciate what you said too, because much love to you, because it was not about being black or being Mexican. A guy was calling me a spick and a freaking wetback and etc. and another chat too. But God forbid if I say the N-I-G-G-E-R word, because I would never say that. That's not in my blood to say that word. Much love to you, JP. R'Shaun, do you have something to say? Mr. Best, do you have something to say?
It's on me. It's on me. It's on me.
It's on DJ Eddie, then I'll reply.
Because I wasn't judging her lifestyle. I just made a judgment call after. Now watch the proof. Is the evidence. It's the timeline. I didn't say she said everything. I was making them as examples.
You're right, Marcus. You're right.
All right.
I saw that.
But I wasn't judging her lifestyle.
I got you.
Now, I'm just making sure because I don't want to be the only Mexican guy here and be quiet.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. We respect your opinion. Respect what you're saying. DJ Eddie, go ahead and then I'll respond.
No, Marcus, I heard what you said. You're right. You're right. I just wanted to let you know that. But I just wanted to make it clear with truth. Truth, man. What I was trying to explain to you, it had nothing to do with the the communication between you and Arshawn. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about when I was explaining my story. I was just letting you know, like in certain situations, there's levels to the game when it comes to certain women. Like there's rights and there's wrongs, and you know what I mean. And that's all I was trying to explain to you. I'm not saying that you're a Captain Saver this and that. I'm not saying nothing like that. I was just telling you like there's levels to when it comes to the right and the wrongs. You know, to be honest, you know what I mean. Mickey, she come on here. She said what she had to say. Honestly, she never even gave the men a chance to even speak. She kept talking over the men. You know what I mean. I felt like M3 should have muted her. But no problems. I ain't got. We good. We cool. I just feel like at times when they're not people not respecting the panel. And sometimes you gotta mute them. Sometimes you gotta put them in the backstage. You gotta do what you gotta do. This is our panel. You know what I mean? But I just want to tell truth, like man, truth. Listen, you listen. I ain't got no problems with you. You know what I'm saying? You the big homie to me. I ain't got problems with nobody up in here. But as far as like the message, like far as like anytime somebody are listening or reading anything, whatever, they to me, I feel like they are not dumb, they're not stupid. I just felt like they got the information wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. If someone is saying certain things about something that they feel that you're talking about, no, that's just they just got the information wrong. As far as me, I'm telling you, it had nothing to do with the argument between you and Arshawn. And that's all I wanted to tell you. It had nothing to do with that. So I just wanted to make it clear with you. I ain't your enemy. You know what I mean? I ain't nobody's enemy. I just try to keep it respectful as much as I can, man. I salute to you. I salute to Yellow, Arshawn. I salute to y'all, man. Y'all intelligent brothers, man, for real. Marcus, Best in the World, all y'all, M3. Let's just keep it respectful, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I wanted to say.
Let me address this. And Marcus, from what your statement, you are wrong because I wasn't saying that you was judging. I was saying that she felt that way. And sometimes we're trying to convey a message to somebody, but it can make somebody feel a certain way. You know what I mean? And we may think that we're right. We may think that I'm standing on what's right. I'm saying something that's right or whatever. But if somebody feels judged, if they feel judged and they feel like we're not showing them that love, and they taking it that way, you know what I mean? Then everything that we're trying to do, it falls to the ground. It falls to the wayside. You know what I mean? If they don't feel accepted, if they feel like you're not hearing them, and they feel like they're not being heard, and they feel like they're not being accepted, and they feel like they're being prejudged, people are going to react that way. That's just off top. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as everything else, you know what I mean, that happened. I knew Mickey Red. She was triggered, and that's why she went off the way she did because she got triggered. When people get triggered, they go off at times. It doesn't make it right at times. Some things they say, but when you trigger somebody, those things happen. I know that because I've seen that. Even with my own family members. You know what I mean, and them being triggered by certain things. So I don't know who just dropped down. I don't know who that was. But yeah,
that was Mimsy.
Okay, Mimsy dropped off. Okay, Mimsy, holla at us, Mimsy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens. Okay, when people get triggered, they react. You know what I mean? And she got triggered. You know what I'm saying? I wish Mickey Red would come back up here. Mickey Red, if you're listening, please come back up. You know what I mean? We're not trying to shut you down. We definitely want to hear your voice. At this moment, I know Auntie JP got some things she needs to say. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give her 5 minutes.
Hello, JP. How are you?
I'm peace, y'all. Thank you for having me back on the panel. I would like to stay up here with everyone, though, nephew, if that's okay.
Exactly. I'm not gonna put you on the main screen. I'm just gonna put 5 minutes. After the 5 minutes, we moving on, y'all. We moving on. We talking about anything else, but we ain't talking about this no more.
Okay. I think Knowledge and Relationships platform and channel and myself had a similar hope or vision coming into this space. And in some ways, the beginning of this family game night put that on full display, right? Everyone was in here of all different colors, spectrums, whatever you want to call it, just laughing, enjoying, and having a good time as a family does. But wherever you go, there you are. And I would like for someone to please pull up the 1017 comment from Brother Truth. I appreciate you, brother, as a young man in this space trying to find your way. And I get it. You've come to a point where you understand some things in your life and they are moving you along greatly. But I have to say, you're in someone else's house. And to say that they hate you and they're not cool with you and they think that you are a loser and all of those things, why? What's the purpose and the point if that's how you feel? How can we come together? How can we help you or assist you or the people who feel as the way that you do? All that we ask is you come into the space with an open heart and mind. Try to set aside whatever it is, even the good things that have gotten you there, and just enjoy the space in the moment. When you're over on your platforms or your channels or doing whatever it is that you do, that is where you can spread your message far and wide. In other spaces, why not just try to add value without taking away from anyone else? And when we say things like that, and then the follow-up message of, I'm sorry, I have to say them because it's just so, I don't understand. Where did the other one go? Oh, you talking to dead people. They don't matter. They just a number that's waiting for an expiration date. Your people. These are your people. They're going to be the parents of your children's friends. What the hell are we doing to each other? For what? Clicks and likes and views? Who gonna be there at the side of your casket and what the hell are they gonna say about you? Will they be uplifting your name or tearing you down the way you tearing down everybody on this damn panel and in this chat? If you do not feel well in this space, loved or invited as much as these people are trying to show love, perhaps maybe it is you. Now, Marcus, I give you all the grace, and I understand that perhaps being taken off this panel was one thing, and then you know, in the chat was another, because I know that the comment that Mickey Red made about ketchup and mustard can be disrespectful. But in a space where you're with family, and especially
No,
in
that wasn't the
Black
comment
spaces,
that I got disrespected. That wasn't the comment.
I promise, I'm almost done.
Interrupt again,
Okay.
bro, please.
But I understand that. She went on to call it slow. I understood it from the first one because it's an old school reference. But I understand that we're in a time where those of us with disabilities are able to speak more to it, but we've got to understand that some of us do get it, that the words slow or stupid aren't anything more than old school colloquialisms that we can get over. We don't want to shame anybody with that any more than I want to shame you for saying bitch because you were hurt in the moment, or truth for using the N-word. We try to give all the grace in the space, but dang, if you come with the mindset of y'all all dead and hate you anyway, why? Why even be there? It doesn't allow for understanding. That's it.
So salute to you, JP. Salute to you.
Thank
All
you.
right, we're gonna move on, y'all. We're gonna move on. So if anybody has anything to say, or Sean, if you have anything that you want to add, bro, because I know this is your thing. Whatever you want to take this, we taking it. So let's go.
Yeah, just real quick, man, because I think JP and a lot of other people have said the same thing, man. We're all people, and this is what I was kind of alluding to earlier. Like, we're all people. We all bring our flaws and our baggage to every space we enter. There's an old quote: "Wherever you go, there you are." Like, meaning you bring whoever you are, you bring that to every space you enter. No matter where you go, you can't escape yourself. So that's what I was saying earlier with dating, but it applies to everything else. Everybody, like even me with Marcus, that was my baggage I was bringing and putting on Marcus. I was trying not to, but it was still in my head. So like that's just I'm using my own self as an example. The baggage I carry made me trigger Marcus. So I'm saying so then Marcus, whatever baggage he's carrying, he's triggering somebody else. So all of us are carrying all these different baggages and throwing them at each other. So I'm just saying, like, that's why I tried to be cool about it. And I was trying to hold my peace and just speak in generalities because I knew it was my baggage to carry and not to lay at somebody else's feet. So, man, I just want us to be more open and graceful to each other. And sometimes when you know it's your baggage, man, don't put it on anybody else. And I attempted to do that, but I failed at it. So again, to harm anybody, truth, Marcus, it was not my intent. So, and to anybody that's listening, that my part that I played disrupted your evening, I apologize as well. And that's it.
And I want to apologize to those
Appreciate
that think that that I want to apologize to those that they feel that if I came off disrespectful or anything like that, I also do apologize. You know, I just want to say that.
And can I also want to say I'm gonna talk to R'Shaun when we get off here, and I'm gonna let y'all a person get off here. But for the rest of whoever that have a problem with me, I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck.
Black
this
men.
This wasn't even.
I appreciate you all acknowledging each other. Work it out, black men.
This wasn't even.
Out.
This wasn't even.
Let's fix this. Let's fix this.
This wasn't even between. It was between Yella. It's between me and R'Shaun. The rest of the people that got a problem with people just got outside opinions and got outside problems. I can't fix that, and I'm not worried about anybody liking me, man. I did not come on here. I don't get likes. I don't get likes. I don't have a lot of subscribers. I don't want them. I don't want them. I'm going to say what I got to say regardless, and I'm going to stand on what I stand on. And the people that know me in real life, I speak on love and I protect what's mine. So if that's a problem, that's how y'all got problems in your own lives that y'all need to deal with. Don't watch me watch TV. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna do what I do. There's too many people speaking on a person's name. Like, damn, I'm that important. If I'm not important, stop speaking on me. Real talk. Stop speaking on me. It's flat out. I don't speak on y'all. Do I say anything about y'all? Because y'all don't fucking matter. Y'all don't matter. So that's how when people don't matter, they don't count. You don't talk about it.
What do you mean by that?
Hold up, Truth, because we just went down this road again. Wait. No, we just went down this road again where you're talking in an indirect kind of way. Are you specifically talking about somebody? Let's address that, because we just went down this road where we say you just call somebody out for addressing.
Well,
you just call R'Shaun out. Who are you talking about now?
I mean, I would have to probably.
You matter to me. You matter to me. I would have to
go down like, no, I'm not mad at you. Okay. I just said that. I said for whoever has a problem with me that keeps speaking about me.
No. I didn't say that. I said you matter. You matter to me. That's what
No, I'm talking about the ones who have to talk about me.
Okay.
If I don't matter, I shouldn't matter. You shouldn't talk about. I don't talk about them because they don't matter. I only address people that matters, man. Flat out. And that's how it is. I'm going to holler at Yella after this.
I'm lost because
I'm going to holler at R'Shaun after this, and that's all I got to say.
Okay, I'm lost because who are them? Let's listen.
That's all I got to say. Ain't two more words. I'm going to holler at Yella after this.
He said.
And I'm going to holler at R'Shaun after this.
He said it, OG.
He's going to handle things as men. It's not a spectacle.
Okay, no problem. I mean, it's all of us on this panel. So I said each individual's person name who I needed to talk to. I think the direct way to do that is just that we need to do that so that there can be a better understanding. Period, point blank. Black men, I just want y'all to work it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah, I said I'm going to holler at R'Shaun and Yella after this. I just said that.
Yeah, all good.
So hold on, let me, because all right, let's just cut to the chase. Truth, do you have a problem with anybody on this panel? We're gonna just cut to the chase.
Nah, I don't have a problem with nobody. So yeah, okay. Nobody on this panel. If anybody on this panel got a problem with me, well, hold on, no. Let me change that.
Nigga, you know we fuck with your big head ass, man. Damn, man.
Let me change that.
Come on, True. Let me like real shit. Let me translate what True trying to say. Like on some real shit, because I felt it. You know what I'm saying? So it don't be that. If you ain't trying to come up on this panel and say what the fuck you gotta say, stay your ass in the chat. Real talk. If you ain't trying to come up here and cam up, talk whatever the fuck, you ain't even got to cam up. If you ain't trying to come up here, stay in the chat. Because everybody up here put themselves, we don't, nobody like to be vulnerable, but guess what? All 9 of the people and everybody else come up here vulnerable. And we put our shit out there. So regardless of what me and him just had on here, y'all don't like what the fuck he got to say, come up here and say what the fuck you got to say, because I fucks with him. I'm just telling him stop saving these hoes. Stop saving them, nigga. Damn, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But you know, everybody who be up here, who everybody come up here on a regular basis, fuck with you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Everybody up here cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it was family game night and the drunk uncle came in and I'll be the drunk uncle. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Mickey, it's all good. We didn't talk shit before too. You know what I'm saying? Next time you bring your ass up here, I'm still gonna give you shit about motherfucking coffee dates. Fuck what you talking about.
Mickey. Come back, Mickey.
You know what I'm saying?
It's only one person in your chat that's really wild.
Sometimes we gotta let people.
And I gotta find out who this person is, and when I find them, they ain't gonna be.
Yeah, because I don't be on that either.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about in the chat? Just say their name.
It's one person in here. I think named Yoni motherfucking Cheese talking about they know me.
Okay,
so I'm trying.
That is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's in the chat.
Like he talking about he know me, so I'm telling him like we can meet up right now. Like I don't play them type of games.
But true. But listen,
he talking about
don't feed him that. Don't feed him that energy.
Nah, we ain't on that. Nah, we ain't on that.
Think about this.
Truth,
if he's from my city, he know we don't play them type of games.
Truth, let me address this. Listen,
we don't play that. Like don't go out here running your mouth about stuff.
Hold on, Truth. I'm gonna tell people in the chat one time. Please be respectful. If you disrespect anybody in the panel, I'm automatically kicking you out off top. I'm
trying to find out who this really is because I want.
You know what I mean? I'm kicking you out off top if you disrespect anybody on the panel, and that's it. Take it or leave it. Go ahead, y'all. R'Shaun, you know, however you want to take wherever we taking us, we going. Let's go.
Shout out to you, Chef. Shout
I was
out
just
to
saying,
you,
man.
Shout out to Chef.
Hey, R'Shaun, we playing Monopoly?
Nah, that's exactly what happened. The tables got flipped over, man. I told you.
Oh yeah. This is what it was too.
Every game night, man.
This is exactly what it was. Monopoly, man.
I told
you. Know what I
you.
mean? That's exactly what it was.
Every game night. But yeah, for real. Like anybody got this? I mean, let's just get it out.
I just wanted.
That's because I wasn't on here earlier.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
I just. So we're gonna go to Queen. Hold on, we're gonna go to Queen. We're gonna go to.
I gotta go.
We're gonna talk first. You gotta
JP, go ahead.
Yeah, I love you all very much, but I done spent the whole 6 hours and 45 minutes with y'all. This man done spent like 4.5 of them with y'all. I'm gonna go take care of mine. I appreciate and love you all very much. As I said, you know, if we can come to a resolution, then I'm all for it. If we can't, I understand parting ways as long as we can start part ways in peace. So keep your spirit up, all you avatars, and I'll see y'all in the streams. Peace and blessings.
Yes, man. Love you, Auntie.
All right.
Love
See you later, J Pam.
All right, JP. No, I would just try.
Queen, hold on, Queen, do you have something to say real quick?
I was just gonna say, you know, the great Michael Jackson said, "We are the world."
Oh snap! Wow.
That's all I got to say.
She brought up the king. She brought up the king.
Let's close our eyes and grip the hand next to us and just sway with me, brother.
You want each one of us to take a verse, Queen? You want each one of us to take a verse?
We are the world. Let's get it. You know, I just say I say like this. I say, you know, we have to be careful when we share personal experiences that may trigger us, because not everybody's going to walk with that part of you gently. And when you share it, you have to know that you expose yourself to attacks and you leave yourself vulnerable. So, you know that not everyone's going to be able to hold it and appreciate it and respect it. And that's just life. So when you do that, be ready. or don't do it at all. Everyone doesn't deserve every part of you or every part of your experience or everything you've been through. That's just life. And I just want to say that, we got to get out of the habit of being quick to attack and disrespect and, kind of like bogart our way into someone's life to force our views or our opinions down people's throats. I don't know half of y'all. I know three people on the stream or two people on the stream right now. I know them personally. So I'm not going to bogart my way into Marcus or OG or anyone's life and force my opinion. I give my opinion. I say what I say, and that's it. I don't need to get into a heated debate. I don't need to take personal shots because, yeah, I just think it's not.
I apologize, sir.
No, it's all good. We got to know our triggers. That's all. We got to know our triggers. We got to know what sets us off. That's why I don't do that.
No, it's not. It's not cool. It's just like no. Okay.
No, I want to say that we all know ourselves, right? So for me, I play dirty. I play grimy. I don't like to lose. So I'm coming for your jugular. So therefore, I don't play the dozens. I don't like to joke around like that because I can't. If I'm losing, I'll come at you crazy, and I come out of pocket. So I know that about myself. So therefore, I'm not going to do it. It's okay to have a debate, but once again, your opinion is just like anybody else's opinion. There's 5 million of them passing you every day. It's yours. It ain't got to fall on me, and I ain't got to never accept it or agree with it. That's all it is. But we don't have to get to the point where we start taking shots on people's race and then saying, oh, I can say this and I can say, like, I'm not going to let nobody on these YouTube streets pull me out of character. So, that's all I'm saying. Just, look at the fire behind y'all. Just take a deep breath. Smell the wood burning and drink some hot chocolate wherever you are. Drink some iced tea, some lemonade, some Alizé, whatever. We are the world. Come on, y'all.
I got some pushback.
It is YouTube streets. How quick?
Andy, I got some pushback.
Disgusting.
Watch this. I know how to piss Queen off. Hey, I seen Zendaya and one of her hairs was out of place today.
And that's all right because the wind blew
right,
it
I was
back.
about to say Zendaya.
The wind. Don't play yourself, Marcus. I will boot you off.
Yeah, I love you, Queen. Queen, I respect you and I love you and I love what you do. I love you, Queen.
Zendaya.
I respect what you do as far as your work.
My girl Zendaya.
I will say this because I didn't get a chance to say it before. But when you broke down for what you did for a living and how you helped those kids, that shit did get me a little emotional. I had to mute myself before in another stream because it's people like you that help out the future generation of kids. Because there's a lot of kids out here that need help. They want help. They only speak up sometimes. So I didn't get a chance to say it before, but that's why I always wanted to say that I appreciate and respect you.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I was blessed. I didn't have a perfect life, but I had I had two parents, a dog. We traveled, 5 siblings. I mean, yeah, times were rough at times, but I had an amazing childhood, and I would never say anything different. They shielded me from a lot of the drama that was going on because they allowed us to be kids. They didn't put their adult issues on us, So that's why I give back, because I was blessed.
Yeah, can I say something after Queen?
Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Okay, so Marcus, I'm gonna give you 1 minute, all right? And then I want Arshawn to just take us wherever you want to take us, and then we're gonna go from there.
Yeah, so that's why when Queen was saying what she was saying before about her job and what she did to help out, back the community, that's why I got a little emotional, because when I was a kid, I had to grow up fast because I was helping my dad run his business. My dad had the highest education of his level, was 6th grade Mexican school standard education. His dad took him out of school. My mom, she only had a high school level education at like freshman or sophomore level in Mexico as well. And then my mom was a legal citizen. She was born in Mexico, but she was born in Calexico, but she was raised in Mexico. And that was a difference. And so that's why it touched me. And that's why I had to grow up quick. I had to help my dad run the business, the math, etc. I had to like produce even faster. And so that's why, stuff that happened in my household, I had to do that.
Thank you for sharing that, Marcus. Appreciate you, bro. Much love. I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love you too.
I'm trying to get on.
I love you too, Marcus, man. You're my brother, man. For real, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I love all you guys there.
Real talk, man.
All right. Much love. Auntie getting ready to go back down in the chat, y'all.
Peace, OG.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Peace to y'all. Love you guys. Okay. I'm glad.
Peace,
OG Patrice.
See you later, TT.
Black men are working it out. All right. See you later now.
All right.
All right. So, Sean, where you want to take us, baby? Where you want to take us?
Man, look, I don't want to take nobody nowhere. Game night is over. You know what I'm saying? Game night is over. So I'm saying, so we want to
He threw away the game boards. He threw away the game boards.
But you know what I'm saying? Game night done. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get some coffee. You know what I'm saying? We got to get Mickey some coffee.
He threw the chess pieces at the wall.
Man, the bishop stuck in there like, blink.
That nigga said some coffee.
Coffee time. Yeah, there it is. You see it. Coffee time, man. So yeah, so everybody just grab a woman out the chat. Let's take her to coffee, man, because all the women appreciate coffee dates.
Hey, now I'm with that. Hold on, now I'm with that. Hold on, now I'm with that.
Mrs. Marion said lemonade, but she already got her date, man. She married.
Let me get my Superman cape.
We're not doing the coffee thing again, man. We're not doing it.
I'm with you now, my nigga. Let's go.
Yeah.
Y'all know it's all love, man.
Oh snap! We got a superstar in the chat, y'all.
It's all love.
All right, Princess
it's our former president.
We should have voted for you.
Yeah.
I mean,
is that a troll? Is that a troll account?
Is that?
That's the former president, Donald Trump.
Hey man, you know what though?
It's not Donald Trump, man.
He got banned on YouTube.
No, it's
He
not.
got banned on YouTube.
It is. I'm sorry, man. I like having fun. I like having fun.
Hey, I did vote for you, man.
Oh,
I did.
Oh snap! Wait! I missed so much in the chat. Look at this.
All right.
Better not.
What? Nuclear? That's all you can say.
Hell no.
That's crazy.
That's funny as shit.
It'll be like Capitol Hill all over again. It'll be January 6th.
They gonna storm. They gonna storm knowledge and relationships.
What was you doing tonight, Yella? Did you have a stream?
I did, man, and then I got offended.
You disgust me, respectfully.
You disgust me, respectfully.
That's the soundbite of the week.
That's the word of the week.
Hey,
Princess K, you said you was going to bed, Princess K.
I ain't saying it.
Princess K, come up here.
I ain't saying it, but I'm saying it. Like in the last couple of days, y'all got some merch. Y'all better get you something out of the shit that been said on here in the last couple of days. Because between coffee dates and respectfully, you discuss me.
Yo, Yella.
I'd buy that. I swear I'd wear that shirt. I promise I would wear that.
We got a lot of stuff. We got what she said, passport perverts. Yeah, we got that one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff, yo.
Let me stop. Let me take this shit out.
What? But to quote CT accurately, respectfully, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you disgust.
You disgust me.
Princess K, I'm dropping it in the chat.
The way how he said it, he had it.
He looked like a PO gremlin. He looked like a PO gremlin.
I ain't never laughed, bro.
Hey, Yellow, he had that Bishop hairline, man. That's what he had. He had that Bishop.
Hey, bro.
You say he had the Bishop hairline?
That boy had that Bishop hairline.
He got his hairline. He got his haircut at
Mr. Best, we need
Supercuts.
an intro, man. We need an intro up.
Princess K, what's good? How you doing?
Hold on, Princess K. I'm gonna give you an intro, girl.
We're just heading there.
I'm bringing up the queen of K-pop. You know what I mean? Her and the homie Jay Takashi. She does a lot of K-pop. Princess K, you cammed up last time. We want to see you cammed up again.
Hold on, she was
cammed
up.
Oh man,
Man, y'all got to be out here, man. Y'all got to be out here.
And Princess K, when you before I bring you up,
let me see.
Before I bring you up again. When y'all do the K-pop thing again, we gotta come through. I'm gonna come through, okay? I'm gonna come through when y'all do the K-pop thing again, okay? I'm gonna bring her up right now, Princess K. Hey sis, what's up?
Princess K, I didn't know you camped up.
What's up?
Yeah, I cammed up. Have my
I
afro
missed
out
that.
and everything like that.
I
Yeah,
missed
was
that.
Shout out, Princess.
Big ass
Marcus.
afro. Big ass
Yeah.
afro. I'm a vouch for it too. Big ass afro too. Hell yeah.
We talking about India Irie style or?
Man, I'm talking about she was picking that motherfucker out here
Angela
somewhere.
Davis.
Hell yeah. Big ass afro. Straight out of 1973.
I got a lot of hair. I got a lot of hair.
I love it. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I don't know other shit. I ain't even. I love like
You cool.
natural
You have cool
hair.
Natural hair.
I love natural hair, and I love natural hair.
Come
Not
up,
saying
Vic.
nothing to nobody
come
that
up,
do
baby.
nothing else with their hair, but
Yes.
natural hair is always a win for me. So,
Shout out to my homie Victor
That natural
Freeze,
look.
too.
Natural
cause
look.
you know,
What up, baby?
yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Victor
Shout out to Victor
Freeze is
Freeze,
the
man.
one
Disgusting.
called J-pop versus K-pop. I don't know what number it is, but it should
You
be
did
like,
that like 2 weeks ago, right? Like almost 2 weeks ago.
yeah, just
Or was it
about.
last Friday?
Yeah, just about.
Just about. Yeah. So when y'all
Friday.
gonna do another one?
I'm so tired. I'm confused on my dates. What is today? Wednesday?
Today's the 23rd.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it was
Wednesday.
last Friday.
Today,
Is Wednesday?
today is today.
No, it's not.
This dude smart ass.
That's no. I'm dead ass serious. Cause I know where she at. Like for real. Today is today. Tomorrow is tomorrow. Yesterday was yesterday. That's how my calendar looks for real. I don't know what day it is. Princess K, when you said that shit, when I felt that shit, I was
Someone tried
at
to
work
ask me
today.
what day
Like,
it is. I'm like, I don't know. I'm just in the moment. I'm just here.
what day is it?
I was gonna say today means present.
Present, right?
So Princess K, what you want to add or what you want to say or anything you want to say? You want to share about this K-pop thing? Anything you want to talk about? What else? We have free form now. We have free form. Since Arshawn said we can be free form, we free form right now.
Okay, so I just want to say I respect the conversations had during this stream. I don't know what exactly is in the air that's been spreading in these YouTube streets, but we're not going to talk about that. But I respect everyone for the intent to have a conversation and hash out whatever they have. I don't much respect the name calling and stuff like that, but I respect everyone for at least trying. And I hope that moving forward, we can remember the general consensus of what this stream has been about for a lot of people, which is a place where people come together to have intellectual conversations or just be, funny or whatnot, just a family, and having respect for people, even if we don't have the same perspectives or the same opinion, to respect all at the base of it all. And I just hope that everyone will remember that moving forward. I said it in the comments, but I forget which episode, there was a video that Arshawn Dave and Rico Young had done on communication. And it's one thing to have communication, but it's better to have effective communication. And you can't have that if both of you are angry and you're calling names at each other. Like, that doesn't do anything. You're talking over each other. You're interrupting each other. Like, if it really gets to that point, I would also suggest, writing something down and taking turns. But we're all adults here,
Right. Right.
some of us are acting like, well, I don't want to say it. Well, I'm going to say it. Some of us have been acting like we're in high school, and we're not. We're adults. We are adults, and I really believe that everybody here is a good person. I've seen so many great aspects of everybody on this panel, and some of the people that I know of in the chat, there's some people who are a little off. I'm not going to say names, but much respect to everybody. I don't know any of you, but I love you all, and I wish the best for you.
Aww.
I got you on my prayers list. I pray for you. I think about you off of this panel when we're not even on the video, in the chat, whatever. I respectfully wish the best for all of you. And so moving forward, I hope that we remember this. We're family. Yeah, we might, get into arguments every now and again, but just remember, we're family, and I love you all. That's all I got to say.
Love you back.
Love you too.
Aww. Princess K getting emotional. I heard a little crack in the voice. I hear you, girl.
I'm a crybaby. Stop it.
Oh, she is crying. Oh my gosh, man. Princess K, thank you for sharing that. I mean, and this is a free space. Whatever you want to say, say it. It's okay, Yellow. You can cry too, bro. At the end of the day,
I'm crying for you too. I'm crying for you too.
Yeah, man.
Nah, that was some real shit though.
For real.
That was some real shit.
M3, where you at, baby? I know you about to go to bed, but come back up for like 10 minutes, man. We just want to see you real quick. But yeah, man. Anybody in the chat that want to come up, come through. You know what I mean? Chef, everybody, come through if y'all want to. I got 2 more spots.
Man, I'm just glad that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Eddie. Eddie and then Yellow. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I'm just glad that everybody got that energy off their chest, man. I'm just happy that happened, man. It was Monopoly for real.
It was disgusting.
You know what I'm saying? We was at Boardwalk. We went to
Hey Eddie.
Free. What's up?
Hey, you know we could leave, right?
Oh, we can? Oh shit.
You know where I'm getting that from. Maybe you said that. We could leave, right? Oh damn.
Hey Eddie, you know what it felt like? It felt like when you land on Boardwalk, you pass go, but then you land on the income tax, and then you land on somebody's hotel back to back to back. That's what it felt like.
No. What I'm saying is, it felt like when you land on Boardwalk and you think you finna go past go when you roll that dice, but end up rolling in jail. You know what I'm saying? Back and forth. I feel like we was all locked in, man. Just, that's the type of energy I feel like we had, man.
That was a verbal gladiator wars.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? You roll the dice, and every time you roll the dice, you end up in jail, man. You think you finna buy this property, but that don't happen. I hate that, man. So that's why I felt like where we was at. But I'm glad that we got it under control, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I love these brothers, man. Like, for real. Everybody over here, man, very, very intelligent, man. I respect all y'all, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? But I got to salute to Yellow. Every time I see you, Yellow, I got to salute to you, man. I told you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I haven't forgot, so I'm gonna give you one more salute, man. There you go. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Yellow.
Hey, I was gonna just say because I do gotta bounce out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go holler at my peoples, holler at my community, man. But it's all love and good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, nothing really spectacular to say. Nothing really flashy after tonight. Other than I'm about to go do like a whole 13-hour stream on this reaction. I'm finna go talk shit about you, True. Nah, man. Come do something. Come do something, man.
Hold on, man.
Come do something. I'm gonna drop the link, man. Come say something.
Yeah, drop the link.
Yo, M3, this better get you subscribers. This better get you likes. This better get you merch. This better get you super chats. This better get you everything.
Right.
I done sacrificed my sanity, man. Y'all better get the likes up.
All right.
Definitely damn sure better get the likes up.
He's making about 5 t-shirts from us. We gotta get that passport joint. We gotta get you discuss me. We making about 5-10 different t-shirts for the spring and summertime.
Respectfully as well too. Respectfully, you discuss me.
Yes, respectfully.
Respectfully, right?
Yeah, yeah. What's his name again? Labuti, Labuto.
Oh.
Hey, look. So hold on. Let me put the camera on myself real quick. Hold on. Let me zoom in on myself. Okay, so look. All right, me being the non-narcissist as I am, right? Get the goddamn likes up, right? We need more likes. Right? So let me name.
He looks like the
name
dude
all
from
the t-shirts.
Scary Movie 3.
Let me name all the t-shirts that's coming out, right? Okay. So we got that.
Morpheus.
Hey, hold on,
Scary
Hold
Movie
on.
Morpheus.
Okay, hold on. I got me. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the t-shirts that's coming out, right? Hold on, can't unmute guess, whatever. So the t-shirts that's coming out, we got the rookie t-shirts, right? That's coming out soon. We got the Wake Up Queen clocks that's coming out in production. It's been delayed for a minute, right? Because Queen's been actually alert for this past like few weeks though. So shout out to Queen. You know, we got the
the Ricky shirt.
No, yeah,
The
we said the rookie shirt.
We got the baby bass shirt. Don't forget
the baby bass shirt, right? Okay, we even got the empty glasses, right? So look, so we got the I'm very in tune type of intellectual type of glasses, and then we're like, okay, now you give me the bullshit, so I got glasses. So we got those two glasses that's coming out soon. Okay, so then we got the toothpaste for yellow, right? Along with the matching hat. Okay, we got truth. We got the Bible for truth, right? look at y'all's face.
Right, where did your face come from? Where did your face come from? Where did I miss? Yo, it's jokes that I missed out on? Nah, I gotta run back. Nah, fuck that.
We got a free Damo. Yeah, we got a free Damo shirt, right? And so all in one word is like respectfully, you disgust me t-shirts, right? That's coming out soon. Remember, respectfully, you disgust me, right?
Respectfully.
What about silly ass question?
Wait a minute, you missed out the part. You missed out the part of from the bottom of my heart. You disgust me. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
I like respectfully, you disgust me better, right? And then we got the silly questions dresses, right, for the women for Princess K, right? So that's coming soon for her as well too, though. I got you, Princess K. You know what I mean? Yes. And what else? Oh yeah,
passport perverts.
Passport perverts, right? We got the double cheer, all right? You know what I mean? For DJ Eddie,
Wait, M3, hi, yellow bastard.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Silly ass question. You got it. Silly ass.
That nigga was like that high yellow bastard. I was like, what?
What? I saw that in the comments.
I saw your clown logo. You put that clown emoji.
We got the JP t-shirts coming out called Peace and Blessings. We got that t-shirt.
Oh yeah, the first exactly. Yep. And our new logo is gonna be the coffee too, though, right?
Yeah, the coffee.
Hashtag coffee dates.
No. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee dates.
No, coffee dates is better. Hashtag coffee dates.
Of his face when he was talking. Put it on his shirt.
M3 before I respond to that silly ass bullshit you're talking about. Chaotic chew voice.
Wait. DJ Eddie, can you put the voice on there?
Which voice?
Hey, chaotic misspelled Kaepernick. He said Kaeperdick. And he can't enunciate. He's educated.
Hold on. Oh, remember the look? Okay, let me see. I can do that look right. Eddie, you got to do the voice. DJ Eddie, you know how to do the voice, right?
Which voice?
You got to do the chaotic truth voice, right?
I got to do the chaotic truth.
Yes, you got to do it. When he was like, respectfully, you disgust me. Come on, man, you got to do it.
He said, M3, I know this is your show, but respectfully, you disgust me. Respectfully.
You got a bank account, you got a house, you got a job, you got a phone, you got a car, you got glasses, you see with that silly ass braids.
Yeah,
respectfully, from the bottom of my heart.
We're looking at 10-13.
From the bottom. Okay, I'm about to die.
And don't offer me.
Disgust me. It's the way how he said it though. He came out. He put all that energy out, man. You know what I'm saying? You disgust me. You know that should be the topic for the next time, the next show. You disgust me. What are your topics? Like, what disgusts you? That's what we should be talking about.
But you wouldn't be saying that if this was Czechoslovakia.
You wouldn't be saying that. You wouldn't be saying that if this was Hades. You wouldn't be saying that.
It is something in the YouTube water. I swear to God, right now.
Wait, he said Hades.
YouTube.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to be funny, but YouTube is Flint, Michigan right now. It is something in the fucking water, and we is all drinking that shit right now.
If he was down over here, you wouldn't be saying that if he was over here. I'm Haitian. You know. Cause that's what he said. That's what he said.
Yes, indeed. They show respect. So, yep.
At the bounce, y'all. Catch y'all later.
Man, drop that link, man. I'm coming in there.
All right, bro.
All right. So overall, everybody, we're just all having fun. Especially after like a hectic night like this, and no games thanks to R'Shaun. I don't know what the heck happened. I was ready to play some like Uno or something, man. But I guess next time, you know what I mean? But they're gonna have to get like a game night too, like, and probably tell like the real game night, like for real.
Now we're gonna leave game night out of the title.
The game night out of the title?
Yeah, because if we put game night in it, we ain't gonna play no game.
No. Put Monopoly. That's a topic. It was
no. Monopoly's way worse.
Let's play charades. We could do verbal impressions. We could do physical impressions.
Right.
Well, how would all of us? No, seriously. If we did do a game, what was the game that all of us was going to be able to play though?
Let's see. I might have got rid of. Let me see. I'm gonna show you if I might have left them in here. Give me a second.
I know what
one of them we was gonna do. It was one of them we was gonna do. You see it scrolling across the bottom?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Two
for deer.
What about like multiple? What about like multiple choice trivia?
Two choose, one lie.
Yeah.
All right, that's gonna be one.
And a lie.
And that was this one.
Team knowledge versus team relationship.
What about trivia?
How many words can you make from one word? Oh wow,
we're gonna do that. We're gonna have to use the timers for that. And that's gonna be this one. We're gonna do this one.
C game words and categories that begin with each letter of the alphabet. Oh shoot.
So let's say
they would have been good. Damn.
Yeah. And then there was gonna be this one.
Yeah, and if you cheat, you disgust me.
Improv.
Start a story, and the next person.
That'd be fun.
Yo, we could do this right now. Hold on, let's do the improv. Y'all down for that?
That would probably. They would probably take.
I want to do impression improv.
They would probably take a long.
No, because we got a timer. We could just do it for like 30 seconds each person then.
I'm about to make this wild. Go on.
What's it? I heard something about wild. Like
I'm gonna start off with Bill Clinton. Let me start off with Bill Clinton.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Wait, hold on. Let's make sure. R'Shaun, are you gonna do the timer? Or you want me to do the timer?
Y'all gonna do this now?
Yeah, on the spot.
Y'all killing me.
See, Wake Up Queen clock's coming soon. We're doing improv. So
no timer.
Under the bottom it says you start a story and then the next person has to pick it up, right? And continue.
Okay.
So everybody does one sentence. Like M3 says a sentence, but then I gotta say the next sentence, but it needs to make sense with the sentence M3 said. Then Eddie King will go and then it keeps going like that. Adding on to the story.
We can't do a theme with the impression of the voice. That's actually more simpler.
So
an impression with the theme. Yeah, like for example, let's say Bill Clinton is trick or treating.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll start it off.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll start it off.
I'm not doing a voice.
Yeah, start it off first because I want to learn how to play the game.
Okay, go ahead,
ready?
You start off. Yep.
Yeah, and you can laugh as much as you want. I don't care.
Hey, wait, we need an order.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Marcus wants to start. We'll do it like that.
Yeah, we'll start from top to bottom. But okay, hold on. Do you want to go next?
No, don't put me second.
Why not, Princess? You sound so confident.
I want to go after Princess. I'm going after Princess. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Boom.
We're learning.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Why y'all doing me like this?
Y'all ready?
Y'all don't like me.
Yeah, we're ready.
Ready? 3, 2, One. When there's something strange in your neighborhood,
Why?
who you gonna call? That's right, Ghostbusters. But I'm afraid no ghosts.
Hey, that's more than one sentence, Marcus.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
You could have started with who you gonna call.
Oh,
Y'all messing up.
You just interrupted Bill Clinton, man. Let him speak.
I still have 15 seconds. I'm hide your secretaries. I'm hiring a new one.
Wait, no, we gonna have to start over.
He's just doing impressions.
Let's just do. Let's
okay.
do,
Let me go first. Let me go first. I'll go first then.
Let's just do regular story.
Okay, one sentence, not 15 seconds, Marcus.
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll start off right. All right, man. So man, this is your boy TIP, and I'm up in the mansion. There, go ahead, Truth.
Cooking me a sandwich. About to cook me some grits.
Go ahead, Marcus.
I'm still waiting for ATL 2.
All right, Queen.
I'm playing with my kids, watching TV.
And I'm just waiting on them to do something so I can whoop their ass.
And after that, I'm riding on 24s. Running close, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
But I'm about to tune in to knowledge and relationships expeditiously.
Ooh. Okay, so yeah, so that
what you know about that? What you know?
What I'm saying is, like, how do we play this game? Like, I still don't get it.
Okay, so basically,
it's about Ti.
Let's leave out.
It can be anything.
It can be anything, basically. Whatever you say in a sentence, and somebody got to follow that through.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I was just using Ti as an example of a story, but yeah.
Horrible impression, by the way.
Or no,
let's do somebody new. Okay,
Arshawn.
Now it doesn't have to be a person, Eddie. So I'm just start this one different. All right, this should be interesting. I hope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So knowledge and relationships decided to have a game night.
And it failed.
and we participated, and it was fun.
Man, I lost a lung.
Shots was fires, bodies dropped.
Dreams were scattered, and shit just went to left and right.
And after it went left to right, I dressed up as Batman.
There you go.
To control the situation.
But by the end of the day, none of the women listened to Batman.
That's a good one. Hold on. So hold on. You ain't supposed to laugh. You do not supposed to laugh.
Yeah, you can. You can laugh.
Yeah, if you laugh, you can. No, that ain't how the game go.
Ain't nobody listen to Batman because he's Black Man. That's not.
Go ahead, DJ Eddie. You start off.
He's Scratch Man, right?
Hold on. You want me to start it off?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. And don't cry.
Come on, DJ Eddie.
Okay, how about this? How old are you?
Old enough.
Old enough to be as wild as I want.
And give you fisticuffs.
While looking at myself in the mirror looking good.
I'm drawing the blank, man. I'm the one messing it up, man.
I know you are.
I had no idea where to take it. I had no idea where to take that one.
I had no idea where to take it because I just can't fake it. I had too much makeup, so damn, I just couldn't wake up.
Listen. Here's how the game goes, right? Wait. Here's how the game goes. Wait. Here's how the game goes. You do got to be quick, but You can't not laugh. If you laugh, you are out.
Can I do Liam Neeson? Can I do Liam Neeson?
No more impressions. That's what's messing it up.
No more impressions. Let's
what's
play
messing it up. And wait a minute. I would put a loophole in that and go on mute and laugh. So are we supposed to stay off mute?
Yes.
No. You guys gotta stay off mute.
Yeah.
That was good.
Mm-hmm.
No. You can't. No, we can't stay off mute because somebody has to laugh in order to be out.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what. Yeah, you gotta stay off of mute.
Off mute.
So Marcus, you gotta stay off of mute. Don't mute yourself, cheater.
Oh, off of mute. Okay.
Yeah, off of mute.
I thought somebody said turn it off.
Yeah.
Well, that's because someone's snoring back here. That's why.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Queen.
Okay.
I got a cool one.
Wait, Marcus, get off mute.
No, he's off.
I don't have any money. I don't know who you are.
You're trying to cheat. Look, the competitive side of me is coming out right now.
I could tell.
Yes,
I could tell.
I was walking. Y'all ready?
Get off mute. Don't cheat.
Okay. I was walking through my hood, axe sharpened, ready for action.
The cops pulled up, and I said, "What's happening?"
And then Princess K got scared, and she ski. Oh, see, DJ is already out. He fucked up.
No. He said, ski. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
You ain't supposed to just go.
No, you gotta pick it up.
I didn't even know I was next. I thought I was way at the bottom.
R'Shaun was next.
We're doing from no. So it's Queen,
right.
Princess K. So start from left to right.
Okay.
So
okay.
Queen to me, then you to R'Shaun, and then whoever's in the bottom.
You messed up the flow.
All right, M3, go, and then Eddie will go.
Okay.
All right, I'll do another one. Okay. So then Princess K got scared from the cops, and she ran off her boots.
I tripped and fell, and I got arrested.
And then I saw a leprechaun with a lot of loot.
And that leprechaun bailed me out.
They shot Ricky.
Oh, you out. You gotta get outside. You out.
Wait, who out?
You outside. Start laughing. I heard that. You out.
It was so
Yeah,
Ricky.
Yeah, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill.
They shot Ricky.
Okay. Hold on, real quick, right? We'll do this again, but we're gonna rhyme it. Okay?
Yeah.
So 2 rhymes, and somebody gotta pick up the rhymes, and then gotta add their 2 rhymes into it. And
I'm not a
if you cannot
poet.
rhyme,
What?
you are out.
Ooh.
That's right.
So 2 lines. So 2 bars.
Two bars. Yeah, I'll start off first so I can do an example.
Okay.
All right. So somebody tells Queen to wake up, but instead she chooses to put her makeup.
Then in the morning, Queen with her makeup said, "I'ma take off. I'ma get out this door looking cute. The best day off."
The best day off. I hit the Dolph strolling down the block.
Mm-hmm.
I kicked the clock.
Okay.
I kicked the clock. Went into the store and got clocked.
Came out the store and hit the block. Saw the latest ladies pass me like a flock.
So I say, "Hey, lady, how you doing?" Because when I saw you, I knew I needed to be pursuing.
I got nothing.
He out.
Okay, so the ones who's gonna go out, right? We're gonna put them in the backstage. Not the first. Hold on. All right, we're gonna put you in the backstage, Marcus, right?
I
think Yellow came back.
Whoever messes up should have to start.
Can we go get
Okay. So you know that we'll consider that as a warm up, okay? But in the example, right? If you're out, we're gonna put you in the backstage, but don't literally get out, okay? Everybody got it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. But we got to be quicker with the rhymes, okay? So rhyme in time while eating your lemon
timer
line.
on. Yeah, put the timer on too. Right? They got a timer.
Eating your lemon line.
Oh, I only have it's like a 30-second timer though.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Basically just rhyme within the beat, okay? So it got to be boom, boom, boom. Okay? Remember, boom, boom, boom. So rhyme in time in every line. Jesus. All right? If you're thinking, I'm going to put you out. All right? All right, let's go ahead and mix things up, right? You know, we're going to start with
come on. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I got you. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, here we go. So, here I am on the block going to shine. Because you already know I'm so fine.
Also, wait, I'm out. Crap.
Hit me in the back. Put me in the back because you are not fine.
I would happily do so. Oh shit.
All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Okay. All right. Princess K, right? Now you're gonna pick it up, right? Since the rookie failed.
No, we gotta start over. Every time we start anew. Yeah.
Okay. Then, all right, that makes sense. So then, since I was first, I gotta go last, and then you go up there, DJ Eddie.
What?
Okay, Princess K.
Why am I up here first?
Because you was second. You up next.
It's your time.
Exactly. I don't know what to
say. just say. Come on, Princess K. Not like this, though.
No, let me go.
Okay.
Oh, he saved you. Why you gotta move me? Don't move.
Thank you. Much harder.
Give you some grace.
Much harder. One more. No.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and flow because I know now I got talent.
All right.
I deserve a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay.
Peanut butter jelly sandwich. You like a manwich.
Oh, it's like that.
What the fuck?
I'll just play. Go ahead. Oh,
wait, hold on, Mr. Bessemer. Are you playing the game too?
How did he get in there?
Like that's messed me up. Wait a second. What is a rotation now?
Let me start over. I'm gonna start.
Hold on.
You gotta tell Mr. Best the rules.
Yeah. Hold on. I think you know the rules, right?
No, I just had to take a little restroom break, but yes.
I'm
gonna start over.
Okay.
You gotta rhyme.
Yeah.
Okay,
hold on. So you gotta rhyme in time within the same line. Okay, right. But you gotta be quick.
Marcus back.
All right. Oh yeah. Real. I forgot about this rookie. All right.
Yo, Queen called him a manwich. She called him a manwich.
Yeah, she out of pocket.
Oh snap! Brittany B, what's up, girl?
She already dropped the diss song. Queen already.
Oh, that's my baby right there, Brit Brat.
All right, let me go ahead and start this. Let me go ahead and start it off. Hold on. Let me start it off.
Okay, everybody focus. Okay.
All right, focus. Okay.
Excuse me.
I'm tired of everybody talking, just starting rumors. I'm gonna slice them and dice them like Freddy Krueger.
Ooh.
Like Freddy Krueger? You ain't Krueger. You sell groceries like Kruger's.
Hold on. What? That's the second time you need to diss me, man. All right, we going both for blow? Is that what we doing?
Hold on. You can't interrupt.
Wait, who laughed first though? Who laughed first?
Hey, Queen be getting
DJ Eddie did.
Next time I'm going after her.
All right, look. I'm gonna give you guys one warning, right? DJ, you can't interrupt the flow because it gotta go to R'Shaun. So if you do it again, I'm gonna have to, give you the detail.
Yeah, whoever laughs gotta go in the back. They gotta go in the back.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
Okay,
let's
DJ.
try to,
Okay, you want
let's
me to
try
start
one
off
more
again?
time.
Yes.
All right, check this out. Listen, quick sit up there talking to smack. See, you got to pay your taxes. I know you ain't talking about me with the thick ass sunglasses.
Oh, and she wore those thick ass sunglasses, but she put you in check because she knows all the faxes.
All the facts be straight. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't waiting because we going through the gate.
What? So now it's my turn after y'all done went all off. And I've got to sound crazy.
Know the
like it's quiet and I'm starting to cough.
Ooh.
It's quiet and you starting to cold. Man, I ain't even in the mood.
If you're in the mood, then guess what? Don't get mad at these fools.
Wait a second. Somebody messed up the rotation. Messing me up. Got me with all this hateration.
Yeah.
I'm laid back in the set with no patience. I got heck of money with a hella cake with no shades on.
Did that sound like
Man, Queen said Freddy Cougar, but I'm pretty sure she's messing with Lex Luger.
Ooh. But y'all can't feel this because y'all ain't living this.
Wait, it's not even your turn.
Okay.
He wants to get a record deal.
Hold on,
listen. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. We got to keep this up, man.
I know. Wait, hold on. Best in the world doesn't know the rules though. Wait, best in the world, right? So we're playing this like, okay, this game, right? That if you mess up on the flow, then or you hesitate, we put you out. But it starts off from left to right. So DJ A to me to you, then R'Shaun, then Queen, then Princess K, then Truth, Marcus Rodriguez, and then goes back up to DJ Eddie King. And we just keep flowing until
And if you
until whoever messes up.
And if you can't flow, if it doesn't match, then you lost.
Let me kick it off. Let me kick it off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
Lord. Y'all ready? Yeah, yo. What up?
Hold on. Get me out of the middle. Do what you're doing, man. You caught some drama phone, bro. You too drama.
Let me get
this. He had the drama, man. I'm gonna make sure I get to you.
Let me get this rhyme real quick. It's rhyme time up to knowledge and relationships. Hope y'all ready because we about to really take the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you already know what it is. This is now it's a relationship, and I'm the best. It's the championship.
Championship? You sunk the ship. You ain't nothing but the weakest link.
Weakest link?
That it matched.
You got a rhyme.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Queen. You should have stopped when you said shit.
Oh man, it's okay. I'll go in the back.
All right, start anew. We gotta start anew. We gotta switch up now.
Yeah. All right. Let me start off though. I gotta shuffle. There we go. You know, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna put you in the back. Well, last. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So let's go ahead. Oh, well, hold on. What's up with this
noise?
I don't know.
Oh, my bad. It's my PS4 controller. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Somebody sound like they're snoring, and right now they sound boring.
It sounds boring. I keep on listening. Got me feeling all up. And my skin starts glistening.
Yeah. Woo! A new SUV.
Oh, fuck, man.
I'm out.
All right, let's put this boy in the backstage.
I didn't know these are the SUV. I was getting excited.
I thought he was going to go in. He said SUV. I was going to say
SUV. The Hummer for the summer?
Oh, snap.
The Hummer for the summer? And the Hummer for the summer? Let's go.
All right. Let's go, Marcus. You can do this, man.
Man, Queen was talking about championships. Man, oh, wait, snap. Someone sunk my battleship.
Game night reference. Extra 2 points.
I'm glad he said battleship. You know what I'm saying? Battleship also rhymes with censorship. You know what I mean? You see it, because if you can't, you're going to feel the hit.
R'Shaun.
Y'all skills be lacking. So all y'all be backtracking.
Damn.
See, you talking about everybody be backtracking, but you be back capping.
And these fools be back capping, but they don't know that they can't be macking.
All these people talking. Man, I'm looking at some has-beens.
Ooh.
That really hurts.
I felt that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. All right,
y'all gotta keep going. Y'all gotta keep going.
Keep going.
Okay.
Now we gotta bring up Queen and Truth.
No. It's still the six of us. The game's still going.
Oh, so we just eliminating people? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Princess says has been, but was she the one always capping?
Listen, y'all gotta know how to write rhymes. You gotta take the pen and then take your time.
And then you gotta make sure you had the right words. Because if your diction is off, you're gonna sound real absurd.
You sit up here talking about we gotta observe, but I see you walking down the street with a purse.
I see these men now in these states, they be holding these purses. Next thing you know, they're gonna be talking about nurses.
And everybody here, words running so fast, I'm listening haphazardly. You running with the horses. At mass.
Okay.
She said at mass, at last. Who cares? Oh shoot. Nice guys finished last.
Man, Marcus, that was slick. You know what I mean? You remind me of the homie with the patch on his eye. His name was Rick.
Ooh. Children's story. I remember that, Ron. I think that was 1980 something. I done forgot the time.
No, he's got to go to the back. He's got to go to the back.
He said that he forgot the time, but he also forgot the rhyme.
I said rhyme and time.
Yeah, he did say that.
You said rhyme and time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a crime.
Oh, wow.
Got it.
So let me tell you this, and always remember this. If you try to diss, you will be the miss. So don't play me, homie, because you're going to be staying where you owe me.
Obi.
Only anybody who listened to that would feel like their heart's been attacked.
Man, Princess just said attacked. I think that's whack. But hey, man, let me sip on this cognac.
Woo!
Yo, I don't even know why y'all think y'all could really do this. You know what I mean? I get ill and sick just like the homie Brutus.
Woo! Let's go.
At two Brute, I see Yella and his toupee.
See, you see Yella and his toupee, but I'm the one with the rhymes. You can call me Wu-Tang.
Ooh.
And after Wu-Tang, we're going to get up in this thing. So until then, stop the rapping and let me put my cap in.
Captain, all these people lying. I'm listening to this thinking, man, just keep trying.
Ooh. That's a big
man. She said make it happen while I was in this house trapping. Man, let's get the strapping.
You said strapping twice.
No, I didn't. I said let's make it happen.
He said make it happen.
Okay. You good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 10:40 p.m. West Coast time. We having a rhyme session, and I'm still in my prime.
Woo!
Still in my prime, but I'm still missing two. We gotta bring Queen Forever and the homie the Truth.
We don't need to breed the homie the Truth. You can call me Lex Luger because I'll run right through you.
That didn't rhyme.
It sure did.
Yes, it did.
No, it did. You said the truth, and then you said Luke. What?
No, I said we don't need to bring truth. I said we don't need to bring in truth. You can call me Lex Luger. I'll run right through you.
Truth and you. That's close. Yeah, that's close.
Yeah.
That was okay. Y'all want to vote for that? All right.
He can stay. He good.
All right.
I mean, I wouldn't buy that record.
Yo, even though,
all right, I'm gonna get serious, man. All right, go ahead.
All right. even though the flows was whack. But we always gotta remember, we gotta stay on track.
Gotta stay off track. But you guys keep missing. I keep written out sentences, and you guys stay not hidden.
Ooh. I think
Man,
you got a battle rapper.
Mr. Best just said he was in his prime. Last I checked, he asked for a dime. Man, I said, nah, that's mine.
Y'all always talking about this and that, but I remember Mr. Magic and he had Rap Attack.
Rap Attack, DJ Marley Marl. I shouldn't have picked that rhyme because it's gonna be too hard.
See, M3 said that my flows was whack. That was in the past. See, you the one sitting up here looking like Baby Bash.
Ooh. Well, since you want to say I look like Baby Bash, let me go ahead and collect my stash.
Let the trash just keep on talking. All I smell is a stench. Oh, you guys better keep on walking.
Okay, listen, we can't use the same words now. Now we gotta switch it up now. We
gotta get
all right. Yeah. All right, you know he's right about this one, right? So this is what we're gonna do, right? So let's just say,
hey, M3, I got an idea.
What's up?
Everybody needs to be assigned a vowel sound. Like somebody gets like street and somebody gets like steam. Like everybody gets their own, like their sound assigned to them, and they gotta come up with that.
Huh?
So like let's say Marcus Rodriguez, his word is like street. So all his words, the ending have to rhyme with street. Street, neat, fleet. And then Mr. Best has his own word. Like it might be best. So all his gotta be best, chest, rest. You know what I'm saying? You gotta.
Wait a second. Who is being Darth Vader right now? Who's breathing so hard? What is going on? Are you okay?
I'm sorry, that's because I was coughing.
Oh,
I think it's just
Buterol.
No.
All right, we're going to the next game.
I'm just really concerned.
All right, let's do it. Go ahead, Marcus.
What's the next game?
So what's our word?
Yeah, what's our word? That's where I'm thrown off.
You gotta pick the word.
I gotta pick the word.
Oh, what was
because you start first. You pick what the word.
Hold on, I thought what we doing now?
Whatever word you pick, you gotta rhyme with it.
M3, how come you don't start it that way? Because since you're the host.
Oh yeah. Okay, for sure. Okay, so all right, we're gonna do one more round of this one, but let's just say truth, right? If I say street, you guys have to rhyme with something that ends off with street. You know what I mean? Like unique or fleek or whatever. We can't change up the rhymes to say like, oh, let's street time, whatever.
Yeah, that's what be happening if we be changing up the words. All right, so it got to rhyme with whatever word you started off. Okay, got you. Let's do that.
Yeah.
That's better.
Okay,
that's better.
All right, let me think. Okay, so
wait, the word you started off with or the word you ended with?
You have to end it with.
Why don't we just say the word up front? Like pick the word first, and then everybody go off of that, including you.
Okay, we'll use street. We'll do a practice round. So we'll say street. Okay. So I'm walking by the street, and I see myself looking unique.
Now, wait. Last question. Do I have to start off with the unique, or do I just have to make sure I hit something with street?
Right.
Just rhyme with the unique. Just rhyme.
Rhyme with the last word. So if I say unique,
last word,
so you gotta say unique, but with something else.
Okay, got you. All right. Dang it.
I do one. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm out here looking unique while I'm walking down the street.
I see everyone I meet, and their eyebrows are on fleek.
I looked around everybody and said, all eyes on me.
No, it gotta be rhymed with the street part.
That's right.
She said me.
Right.
Me.
Yeah,
she said me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dang, I did not hear it. My bad. Go ahead, Queen.
Do I use me while drinking some tea?
Okay.
You see, you drinking some tea if I'm outside. Chopping up some. You making me laugh, man. Hold on, he messed me up.
Back.
I was gonna hold on, wait. He messed me up. He started laughing.
That should be an automatic get put out.
Back.
You said.
He said outside. I was like, oh, he ain't gonna make it.
Wait, who laughed first? That
was me.
Okay, cool. So we starting over?
Yeah, sure. That was a practice round.
Oh, okay. That was fun.
All right, this is for real.
Outside.
All right, this is for real. This is for real.
All right, this is for real. All right, DJ, you want to start first?
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
My name is DJ Eddie King. I got the flows of the century. What you mean?
What you mean? Man, I'm looking like Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, I wipe up. Saying this is just me.
What?
I didn't hear what she said.
Yeah, say it again.
Me. Rhyme with me.
No, but you got to rhyme with clean.
That
So,
does
like,
rhyme.
Me doesn't rhyme with clean.
Yeah, it doesn't rhyme. That you said
Yeah, that don't rhyme.
Yeah.
Vowel sound.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and I continue on, right?
Yeah, continue on. Mm-hmm.
I'm Thanos with a fistful of rings, driving in my whip, listen to bling bling.
Put me in the back.
All right. He said his last one was bling bling.
Bling
What you want
bling.
to say, Arshawn? Mm-hmm.
Put me in the back. I say the same thing.
Say the same thing, but I'm walking around with a king.
Ooh.
Is it on the king or is it on the queen?
Ooh. Maybe it's on the queen who's staying off the machine.
I'm eating ice cream, listening to a head full of dreams.
Head full of dreams. Dang, I lost it. Put me.
Put him in the back. Get him out of here.
Damn.
You said head full of dreams, but I'm playing with the right team.
I got a head on my shoulders, and I can't be seen. And I'm looking for my next fling.
So you're looking for the next fling. I'm trying to race to the dream because that's what it brings.
And whatever it brings, I'm about to be up all in that thing.
Be up all in that thing. I'm just trying to stay mean.
Funniest movie I seen had Jing-a-ling-ling-ling.
The funniest movie that you've seen, which was Jing-a-ling-ling. I was at home swinging this.
Oh, I knew what he.
Hold on, it rhymed though.
No, you out. Oh damn, but I gotta go next. Okay. All right, shit. So I'm slinging this thing, but I don't care because, fuck, man. You know what?
What? What is it?
At Christmas, underneath of the train. Dag, I messed up too. Get me out of here.
Oh, I win because I'm the queen. Nobody can beat me.
Congratulations, queen, you won.
Thank you. The last
I did not lose. Though. I had no point. I was rhyming. I don't understand why I got sent to the back.
Where's the best in the world?
Because I wanted to leave it down to be a queen so we could go at it.
He stepped out for a minute.
Oh,
hey, man, you don't mess me up, DJ Eddie. Damn. Well, it's all good though. Oh shit. Okay, see now that's what I call a good game.
I'm about to say ding-a-ling.
I didn't say it, though, but y'all knew what I mean. I didn't say it.
Okay, so R'Shaun, what was the next game?
Man, that was another one like that was it was similar to that, but instead of like everything, like, so if you said something like let's say we had to be places, so like let's say you said Albuquerque, then I said like Baltimore, then DJ Eddie say like Chicago, and it was gonna be the same elimination style if somebody messed up.
So we named the cities?
We're naming capitals, or I thought we were naming the capitals to the state.
It could be animals, it could be cars, it could be anything, fruits, it could be anything.
Okay, let's name animals then.
So we're rhyming?
Nope,
No.
You just say one that starts with the letter. Like he's gonna start with A, I'll be B, Eddie will be C, Marcus D, Truth E, Queen F, Princess G. Then it come back.
Okay.
M3 would be H. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Hold up, say that one more. Hold up, you said.
So we're doing it in the alphabet. That's all.
Yes, alphabetical order.
Animal, you have to say an animal that starts with the letter of the alphabet that is on your turn.
So A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay, so M3 start with A, right?
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
So you're gonna end up. You're gonna end up with E. Truth.
Yeah, I know. I got E. Okay.
All right. So animal.
Bear.
Coyote.
Dog.
Elephant.
Fox.
Giraffe.
You got HM3.
He lost it.
Oh,
it's over. You take too long.
Fuck, man, damn. I hear that, damn. Oh man, all right.
So do I take this H or do I do I? Because I
go backstage.
No,
yeah, you can start off with I.
Yeah, I. Yep.
Wait, I thought you go with G.
No, he started.
No, it's HI.
Yeah, I did Impala.
Jaguar. We doing animals.
Kangaroo.
Right? Yep.
Kangaroo.
Lynx.
Mantis.
Nutcracker.
It's not an animal.
Ostrich.
Panther.
What'd you say?
Panther.
Put me quail.
Rat.
Snake.
Tiger.
Unicorn.
That ain't real.
It counts
yes, it is.
Get out of here.
Man, they found a unicorn bushes.
Vulture.
Well.
There ain't no animal with the X. There ain't no animal with the X.
Do Y.
Okay, do Y.
No, it is an animal with an X. Go ahead.
Wait, can we say it in another language?
You lie.
No, go ahead. You can go to Y.
Can I go Z?
Nope.
I gotta go Y?
Yeah.
You.
Zebra.
All right, so we did all the alphabets. So
now keep going. Another animal.
Are we doing another animal, or do we start over as like a car?
Keep going till we eliminate.
A.
Oh, okay. Ape.
Okay.
Bobcat.
Cougar.
Dingo.
Eggs. Egg. An egg. Chicken. No, an egg is a chicken. So an egg counts.
Fish.
Oh shoot! Oh, giraffe.
Oh. Hyena.
Iguana.
Oh, I'm out.
Iguana. Llama.
Mantis.
Damn, why she took herself off?
You are.
Wait.
She said llama after I. Oh shoot!
She said you're overqualified for this game.
Iguana, llama.
Queen, what happened?
I don't know.
No, but Princess and Queen were the last two, right?
Yeah, Queen. Princess won.
All right, let's start off with favorite gangster movie.
Yes, he really said egg.
He said unicorn before that.
Hold on. I said.
Yeah, you need a fake. That's a fake ass mythical creature. That's a mythical creature.
So hold on. Let me ask this question. So in the egg,
I should have said
there's no
Griffin.
chicken?
Let me get Gryffindor.
So inside the egg, there's no animal. That's what y'all trying to tell me.
It might not be fertilized.
It's still an animal. It's still a sperm. Okay, it's still an animal.
Said
right?
trolls.
Oh, Jesus.
It's coming from the guy who said egg. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
It's an animal. Okay, it's an animal inside the egg. That's why I said egg.
Bro, I get scrambled eggs right now. They're not animals.
No. Answer my question. Is there an animal inside the egg? Yes or no?
That could be a
Is this Jurassic Park?
inside of an egg. Egg as in what is in a female.
Yeah, but that's any animal. That can be any. That's why I said egg.
You talking about seahorse?
Eddie,
not let this die.
Eddie, let it go.
Animals, humans.
Oh God.
Livable animals. We'll say that.
All right. Let's.
What about insects?
Ooh.
I hate insects.
It's gonna be difficult.
Insects.
Oh.
How about doing like references to like movie characters?
Okay.
Movie characters.
A through Z. Movie characters of anything. Marvel, freaking Martin Scorsese movies. Like it could be anything. DC movies.
Yeah,
funny.
I want to start.
Okay.
I'm gonna be put out.
What about just a movie title? What about a movie title?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I said
You can do that
earlier.
too.
I said
You can do that
favorite
too.
gangster movie.
Okay.
Favorite what?
Don't just stick to gangster.
Right.
Yeah. That's your favorite movies.
In alphabetical order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, princess.
A Tale of Two Cities.
Oh, cheater.
You said a. Wait. She said a tale of two cities. Does that count?
Yeah.
Yes, it starts with A.
Okay. Butterbean documentary.
Clockwork Orange.
Django Unchained.
Mm. He's muted. You muted.
I think truth bowed out.
I think. Yeah.
You muted, bro.
Okay, where we're at now?
I left off at D, so you would have E or F.
Okay, D. Okay, so
It's E or F.
Wait.
Oh.
You left off with D. It's E.
Oh, so okay, yeah, you saw me. Yeah, okay. Enterprise.
I don't think there's a movie called Enterprise, bro.
It would have to be, man.
There's Star Trek Enterprise.
Just look it up, Enterprise. Anyways, go ahead, princess.
Yeah, real smooth transition.
Wait a second. Is that a real movie?
I'm looking it up now.
Come on.
Could have said Empire Strikes Back or something.
Wait a second.
Wait, are we doing TV shows too? Like,
No,
wait.
What did he say?
A movie, Enterprise.
Yeah,
But that's not a movie.
It sure is. I can't find one.
That's not a movie.
Okay, look.
You out of here, man. You
That's
are
a
out of
word,
here.
not a movie.
Let me show you, right? Hold on. Enterprise. Okay, the movie. All right, I'm gonna put it right now. Okay.
Could have said Ex Machina.
Okay, it's somewhere around, but fuck, whatever. You know what?
He's out of here, man. Get out of here. He's out of here.
Wait, so we're on F?
Yeah.
Fight Club.
Georgia.
Harry, here's a who.
Inception.
Killers.
No, it's Marcus though.
No, Judge Dredd.
Oh.
Who's it on?
K is Princess K.
Yeah, there you go.
You're on K, Princess.
Oh, okay. Killers.
Lion King.
Mission Impossible.
Nutty Professor.
Oblivion.
Princess Diaries.
Quiet Zone.
Raging Bull.
Selena.
The Departed.
Utopia.
Victory.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Triple X.
No, let's start with a T. Let's start with a T. Let's start with a T.
But no,
Triple X started with a T.
No,
No, it's XXX.
The first one only had X.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Oh, okay.
X-rated.
Okay. Who's it on?
Marcus.
Right, I'm thinking of the movie.
Womp, 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 womp.
Wait, is he you or V?
He was Y.
You. He's Y. You Y.
Oh, I'm Y?
Uh-huh.
Young and Restless.
That's not a movie, is it?
I'm out.
All right.
Just said that real quick.
Zombie apocalypse.
Addams Family. Values.
Bearstein Bears. It's a cartoon.
Cat in the Hat. It's a cartoon.
Drop Squad. What just happened?
Fast and the Furious.
Wait a minute. Wait, you just skipped the E, didn't you?
No, yeah, I was F. She was E.
Okay. Dang it. I don't know. Wait.
Yeah! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Boy, BJ the King is the winner. Let's go. Woo!
I like how you said, wait, I don't remember, but the words still count. Those words still count.
Let's go.
We should have played this earlier.
We should. I want to do this again, though. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
What category next?
Man. Cars, either make or model.
Names.
Okay, names.
Names of the car?
Okay. We say like names, like either first names. Okay. Like let's do first names for boys or first name for girls.
What about music artists?
Oh, yeah. Music artists.
That'll work.
Okay. In alphabetical order?
Okay.
Yes.
Eddie.
All right.
Okay. Anthony Jones.
Cleopatra.
Is that a musical artist for real?
Wait, that's Jamaican.
Yeah, but
wait, you had B. I thought you had B.
Oh, I thought I was in the third plot. Sorry.
Yeah. Creed. I can see now, right? So Creed.
Mm-hmm.
She took.
Okay. Oh, so you're seeing that, right?
Yeah.
No, because we did that for everybody else. We had them do the letter where the person wasn't able to name it. So B, R'Shaun would be B.
I'm supposed to go to B?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Beyonce.
Ooh.
Okay. Kodak Black.
Go back. No, go back. Kodak was the K.
Huh? Exactly. Kodak, yeah, he's out of here.
You're out of here. You're out of here. Empire. Baseball.
All right.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
You gotta get out of here, dude.
Who's gonna be able to play the sound?
You gotta get out of here.
Enter, you're out.
You're out. You gotta get the back.
He wants to play the sounds. I like that.
Okay, so Princess K, you were next, right? With C?
Yep.
I have to do C?
Yep.
Oh, wait, this can be musical artists or musical groups as well included in that.
It doesn't. Music in general.
Oh, okay. I'm out.
So, where are we on? D.
Chris Daughtry. Chris Daughtry.
So is that C or D?
C.
Is that
Chris Daughtry?
Okay.
Devon Grant.
Eddie Lizard.
Foo Fighters.
Wait, what did you say?
Foo Fighters.
Garage Band.
Is that a band?
Yeah.
It probably is. It sounds like a band.
I got I. I have I.
Yeah.
Incubus.
J.
J.
You.
You're out. You're out. You're out.
I'm out.
Oh shoot! Hold on, my head hurts. Oh shoot.
You got J.
Yeah, jellyfish.
That don't count. That's not a band or artist.
I'm about to
Google it. I won. There you go. Finally, the token Mexican wins. The token Mexican wins, baby. Let's go. Arriba. Arriba,
it's a
Raza.
band. It's a band. He didn't win. I told you. It's a band.
What princess?
Oh, okay. Well, it still continues.
Go back then. All right. I didn't win. I didn't win.
It's a rock band.
Oh, okay.
No, it's between me and Arshawn. We're left.
Yeah, so Marcus has K.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to play the sounds if needed.
All right. K. Yeah, you win, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say it. I couldn't do anything with K.
Killer.
All right.
Or Kiss. Ooh. I finally won.
I should have said Kevin Rudolph.
You could have said Kodak Black.
Yep.
Yeah, that for some reason I don't think of him as a real artist. But he doesn't make music, Queen. He doesn't make music.
You know? Oh.
Not real music.
Kid Cudi.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I don't know about the dress though. I'm not down with the dress, but I like his music.
You'll be all right.
All right, what's the next game?
Ain't nothing wrong with a little skirt every now and then. Skirt.
Let me go buy one.
Okay, so what's the next game?
Man, there's a few of them, man. So I mean, you just pick one of them. I don't know if they want to do two truths and a lie or.
What about music? Stars. What about music songs?
You said two truths and a lie.
Music songs. Yeah, music songs.
In alphabetical
order.
All right, you start over. You start off, Arshawn.
All right. Do we got to name just a song or the song and the artist?
No, just a song.
All right. Anytime, any place.
Bird talk. No, he's out of here. He is out of here.
Get out. Get out.
You are out of here, sir. Get out of here.
I didn't see.
Oh, my head hurts. Oh, shit.
Huh?
Chalk Out Line. Chalk Out Line by 3 Days Grace.
Dancing in the Street.
Okay.
Everyday People.
I don't know. I'm out.
You out of here.
What letter was he?
F. Eddie's on F.
Eddie, you on F?
No, he's on F. I'm on G.
No, you have to go with F because he wasn't able to name anything.
No, I don't. I don't have to go.
No, no, that's how we've been doing, Eddie. We've been doing literally every game like that.
No, we have not.
We have to still go in alphabetical order, Eddie.
Go G.
Oh, I can go G? Okay, goodbye. There we go. That is a song.
Hell by Disturbed.
I Have Nothing.
What's her what am I doing?
I said I have nothing.
That's a song. That's a song.
Oh, you have nothing. Oh.
Yeah, that's a song.
So you got J, Queen. You have J.
Just Kicking by Escape.
Ah! Queen, I'm out.
So would I get K or do I get L?
You get L because I did K. Oh no, you can do K. We can play by the real rules because Eddie cheated. You do.
Yeah.
You do yeah. So what letter you have?
I got L.
Okay.
So I got Lose Yourself by Eminem.
Money Talks.
Wait, are we backwards?
No, you're doing N. You got N, Princess.
N?
Mm-hmm.
Or M?
N.
I did M.
Okay. Not just Knee Deep.
Obsession.
Push It by Salt and Pepper.
Questions.
Damn.
Rookie.
I'm out.
You are. Rolling Stone.
Sex and drugs.
Talk to Me.
Under the Sea.
Victory.
When the Wind Blows.
X-Rated.
You're All I Need.
Zippity Doodah. Zippity Day.
Alphabet Song.
What?
Alphabet Song.
You said alphabet? Okay. Benching.
C'est la vie.
Drifting Away.
Every Time I See You.
Fuck About You. That song.
Give Me One More Chance.
Home.
In My Mind.
Oh, damn. Just Another Day in the Neighborhood.
Killing Me Softly.
Ooh. Life.
Mind Over Matter.
None But the Rent.
Over the Rainbow.
I'm done. I can't.
You did it. You did.
Hey, that was good. That was good. They were so good.
They was going at
Queen
it.
lost a minute ago. She
No,
said
Queen,
the F song.
Queen held on.
IDG.
Queen held on. Queen was coming up with some good stuff.
Fatality.
Chris was
Flawless
it was a good,
victory.
It was a good show. It was good.
Exactly.
She said,
yo, I ain't gonna lie, now that was a good way how to it's not over yet unless you want to be over it, but at least like at the end part, have like a good live stream.
Yeah,
some good old fashioned
good way to
games.
end it.
Right.
I'm gonna tap out because I'm about to wrap up at work and get myself up out of here.
Tap out. See, that's another song.
Yeah.
That's a song you could have said, Queen, right there.
I'm tapping out. You guys have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Nice playing with your queen.
Everybody, I have to tap out myself too because I gotta get ready for work. But R'Shaun,
at least we know it works.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, anything you should put your mind to it. So, R'Shaun, man, I'm gonna let you rock it out through the rest of the night, man. Feel free to do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, we can ready to close up. So if you don't mind, Marcus, Princess K, let's let the ladies go first. So Princess K, if you would mind just shouting out your socials and any last words.
I just want to thank everybody who participated on the panel. I thank the chat. I hope you all have a good night, good rest, good morning, wherever you are. Smile, hold on to your peace. Be respectful of each other and be respectful of yourself. If you're ever curious and want to see what I look like, feel free to check Jade Takashi's channel. His last video that was on Friday of last week, I was on there and I
was there
with my hair out. So feel free to check it out. I love all of you. Mwah, mwah.
Love you too, Princess. Thank you.
Or feel free to show some love, man, and cam up with that afro again.
And get them some subs.
I'm gonna go and check it out.
Get us some subscriptions, likes, views.
I am in my bonnet right now, resting my hair. Actually, I need to put my hair up in plaits so I can pick it out tomorrow. But anyways, not right now.
You're a bonnet girl, eh?
Don't even go there, B3. He went there. He said, "Bye."
All right.
For sure.
Marcus,
For sure,
hit us up.
Walmart Samuels. Yo. Thank you so much. I know it kind of got rocky in the middle. I know in the beginning I kind of missed it. I wasn't there. But, there's things that are facts, there's things that are opinions, and there are also perspectives. So I think it's okay to have a bit of everything in there. It's balance. And hopefully it's nothing but peace and love from all you guys. I don't hate anybody here. I never did. I don't really hate anybody. But, I got nothing but time, peace, and love. Time can be taken away, but, we can leave a legacy, and hopefully it's for the best and for the benefit of others.
No, wait. Just FYI for everybody looking at Marcus's picture. He's not the man in the front.
I'm not the guy with the headset. I'm not the guy with the headset in the front. Because somebody made a claim, whether it's on this one or the other.
Man.
Somebody said I thought that was you in the front, man, with the headset.
No, I knew you would, Eddie.
I still can't undo that Amber Star.
Disgusting.
I was just thinking, though.
Disgusting.
Maybe that's not him in the front.
Look, if Three and I were surprised last Friday, we figured that out.
I am the prize. I am the prize.
Well, look, luckily, I'm going to give you a hint. He's not the guy in the middle, okay?
All right.
No, I'm not that Care Bear or that Berenstein Bear. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
But you are on the picture, right?
I am in the picture. Yeah, Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
It just changed my whole perception of him.
See.
Let me get the Skittles.
No, it doesn't change mine that much. Marcus will ever be like the guy in the front.
Give us your shout out.
Yeah, man. I just want to shout out to Truth, OG Patrice, JP, Mr. Best in the World. I want to give a shout out to Yellow. Who else was on the panel?
I'm sorry, it's because Anthony said you got that model pose.
I was gonna say that, bro. I was gonna...
You out of pocket, man. I remember that.
I was just gonna say that. Catch him off guard.
You out of pocket, man. No.
I call it the Zoolander. When you got the Zoolander.
I call him Calvin Klein. Yo, look at he got his black and white too.
Man, let me hate on my picture, man.
Yo, Zoolander.
Picture, man.
Here at the school for the really, really hard to read and really hard to write.
K, you see how they hate on me? They be hating.
He's like, man, this is hard outside. I gotta take a selfie.
But shout out to Marcus. Shout out to Princess K, R'Shaun, M3, Miss M3. Who else? Everybody that came to the chat. Shout out to y'all and all those 30 people that came in the chat a while back. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully you like and subscribe to the channel. I am the music creator for Knowledge Relationship. I go by DJ Eddie King. You can find me on Instagram, which is dj.eddie.king. You can find me on YouTube at DJ Eddie King. You can find me on Facebook, Eddie F. King. Thank you very much.
You can find
disgusting.
This is a fucked up individual.
Hey, Marcus
Respectfully.
Damn, R'Shaun zoomed in. I was giggling. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for tuning in to Rico and R'Shaun in the Knowledge and Relationships platform. And damn, Marcus, you breathing hell heavy, bro.
It's because I'm out of pocket, man.
Yeah.
He is out of pocket.
I think I inhaled a pass or something. Damn. All right.
My bad. I was.
Nah, you good though. Hey yo, today was mad cool. We had mad people like just.
I'm not a rookie no more. I'm a sophomore.
No, you still my rookie forever, bro. Okay, but the thing is though, we all had a good time. Things got a little heated in a minute, but
got crazy.
As what we do, we sold things like real men and with real women. So we take sure that we kill the noise and that's it, and end off with a nice little game night.
You high yellow bastard.
Yeah, man. See, Let me take myself out.
And then yellow was like, "I yellow bastard."
Man, I yellow bastard. What?
I took a screenshot of
No, that's what that one dude said, man. You know, that's what he said.
Yeah.
That
What's
one
that,
guy.
I took a screenshot of his face, his constipated face.
Oh, damn.
Oh, me?
No.
No, it's not chaotic. You look like a pissed off gremlin. You look like a pissed off gremlin.
She's talking about the constipated one.
Yo, that's what he looked like. The Gremlins. Yo, y'all know that movie? Y'all see the movie?
Wait, hold on. Let's be cool. Let's be nice, all right? Respectfully, okay?
Respectfully.
Yeah.
Respectfully disrespectful.
Okay, you're right. You look like a gremlin. Respectfully.
Yeah. That fucked up.
Let me just soft it up and patent it for you with the bottom of my heart.
For real. I appreciate everybody that came through from the beginning to the end. I mean, seriously, we had a really interesting dynamic today. I mean, we've seen all facets. We saw in the beginning where there was a little bit of love and trauma. Then we got the drama, like what happens at any family game night. Then we finally actually got to a couple of games and got the laugh.
My nigga R'Shaun was ready to fight.
Man. Now, I don't like being misunderstood, but that's an important point you just made. Do not make your personal issues anybody else's problems. So I know I contributed in the derailment in the middle because, again, I was making my personal issue known because I got caught up in a conflict. So everybody, game night, family, when you with your family, Sunday dinners, Thanksgiving, Christmas, your personal issues, try your best to keep them to yourself because that's what derails all of the family functions, your friend groups, all of that. So knowledge and relationships. To keep your relationships maintained, let us impart a little bit of knowledge to you. Princess K was wise and in the chat and keeping the peace. Eddie King came and rocked out with us to tell us like to chill out. Marcus explained himself thoroughly anytime he was challenged. M3 came and set the tone. So listen to the knowledge and it'll help you maintain your relationships. That's what we want to.
It was still disgusting.
Yeah, so definitely, everybody, we love you. We thank you for being here. Somebody left a comment. Let me see what this last comment is before we clock out. Oh, there we go. So thank you, panelists. Yeah, we do love our guests and chatters. Catch the replays, leave us comments so we know you came through. Please like, subscribe, and smash the notification bell. To everybody that's up here, Marcus, Princess K, at DJ Eddie King, M3, I really sincerely appreciate all of y'all. And I'm glad you guys were here.
Appreciate you.
No problem.
We appreciate you too.
Later, baby, man. I love you.
Love you too, man. Everybody have a good night.